All right, yeah, man. Big up to each and every one. The Friday evening. Bless up on yourself. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself every time. Um, yeah, just give me a sound check. Sound check 369. Thank you very much. That's greatly appreciated. All right, let me go through the formalities as always. Michael Brown. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. You know the thing, manners and respect. Um, Michael Brown, you seems to have a lot to say. You can just check in on the panel and let us hear what you have to say still. Big up yourself. TG Media, yeah man, manners and respect every time. Michael Williams, yeah man, big up my general. Greatly appreciate the support. Haunted Official, yeah, big up in our family. Yeah man, manners and respect every time. You know what the thing going on, Haunted. Poseidon, big up my general. You know the thing going on. That's how we do it in a family. There's some solid reasoning, time and space permit, and we just put some topics out and hear some perspectives, and what makes sense, and what not make sense, it not make sense. It's as simple as that. So big up Poseidon, big up the English massive. Yeah, man, big up the ones and ones in England for always checking in. Even though the time differential, is a serious issue sometimes, but big up the ones and ones who stay up late and check in the reasoning and engage and participate, big up Success Over Hype from England, CKP the mayor, only good karma, let me see who else. I keep on forgetting so much English people, but English massive, just drop a type in the chat so I can big on up bright and early. All the ones and ones who are here, just drop a comment in the chat so I can big on up. Please remember to just leave a like on your way in. Yeah, man, it does help the stream. It's a small platform, so we appreciate the likes. All right, so on to the official, say we definitely have a reason a number of things. You see it, family, so just stay tuned. Yeah, man, respect for the support as always and the promotion, Lone Star, yeah, big up, manners and respect. Success Over Hype, you're there. All right, see it there. Yeah, man, big up, success every time. Godfrey Goldburn, yeah, man, I want to tell us a couple ones and ones first, Godfrey. Big up, Maat Root, yeah, big up yourself, Maat Root. Greatly appreciate the support as always. Christine Black, yeah, man, big up yourself, Enough respect every time. Mood man, yeah, man, bless up. Manners and respect every time, man. Greatly appreciate the support. J.A. Moran said freedom. All right, so clearly, that's a Gaza person. Nothing wrong with that, You get what I said? Them say, put it out in the universe, and that's right there. Yeah, man. Them say word, sound, and power. Ever blessed, big up my general, manners and respect, All right, let me see what I go on and say now. Delroy Stewart, yeah, big up in the family. Manners and respect. Shanette Edwards, present. Big up in the Shanette. Manners and respect. Janima Music, big up, Bakari 56 TV, big up, respect every time. Private Figure, yeah, man, big up, Yeah, man, Private Figure, you know what the thing going on. You know how we do it, Simple, 1, 2, 3, All right, let me see now. The Skeptic Jamaican, a.k.a. the Justice League Ambassador. Big up yourself, my general. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Yeah, man, J.A. Morant, so we don't have a problem with ones and ones sharing their perspective still because I saw it going, so you know what the thing go. Yeah, man, Rowan Noble, manners and respect for the first super chat. Yeah, man, big up yourself, my general. Colin Burton. Yeah, man, big up, greatly appreciate the support, my general, as always. Gippo D. Yeah, man, big up, Soji. Yeah, man, big up, Soji. You know what I think of manners and respect. Mr. Fabulous. Yeah, man, bless up. Mr. Fabulous, where are you from? Are you located in England? I think, I'm kind of curious about that, If memory serves me right, you might be a part of the English massive still, but I stand corrected. Big up, Mr. Fabulous. So, all right, those are the ones and ones we have so far. 65 people in the building, bright and early. So, enough respect for that. You get what me I say? How the thing go. Respect to each and everyone who check in on the platform. Respect to the ones and ones, irrespective of the walks of life that you're from. Big up the Caribbean massive. The thing go, yeah, man. Big up the Jamaican massive. The Guyanese massive, Trinidad massive, Barbados massive, St. Lucia, St. Vincent. You name it, Eastern Caribbean. Big up on yourself, Anywhere you come from the Caribbean, big up on yourself. Big up North, South, and Central American massive as well. Big up me Peruvian massive, Yeah, man. Big up the Tex 876. We always, forward it over to the Peruvian massive, them, and them check out the platform. Big up to Enoch Aigi over Ghana side there, Big up the African massive, them check in more time. Big up the ones them in Southeast Asia, in Japan, in Indonesia, wherever you're from, Night Nurse, Berlin, in Germany, the thing goes. So big up to all the ones and ones them, wherever you're from, manners and respect. The thing go. Greatly appreciate the support. Let me big up the members as well. Special shout out to the members of the channel. Yeah, man. Private figure, big up. Jamon, Vioni All, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Jatori Music, Art as Magic, Jamaica Something, Apostle James, Jamel Pickersgill, Canon God, Michelle Clark, B.I. Strong, Sweet P, Global Life Records, Rick Livestream, The Free Thinker, Nikki Willie, DJ Congo, Not Your Child Corp, aka Miss Julia, Moodman, Ryan Williams, Only Good Karma. Big up on yourself, all of the ones and ones who are members. And you can support the platform in whatever way, shape, or form that you can. Whether it might be a like, a share, a subscription, a super chat, a super thanks, a super sticker, a cash app, a PayPal, or joining the membership. We appreciate that. I just want to ask everyone not to donate any membership, because sometimes the membership donations, some people just run on the membership thing and they are not members of the platform where they engage. You have people hiding at the bushes, don't really rate the platform, but a membership drop and them will grab it and stuff like that. I really don't want those type of people on my channel. You have really, really some people who just hate the platform and they will hide in the bushes, never type, never say a word. But as a membership drop, they will take it and they will have access to certain things. I see all member, I do all some clippings and my videos, them and them something there. Yeah, man, I may have to hide them, man. Because my member say, you not supposed to do over here. So in by no stretch of the imagination. So big up to the ones and ones, who support the platform day in, day out. How the thing go. Great Edwards. Okay, all right. So what is Great Edwards? Great Edwards. Just Great Edwards. Yeah, man. Great Edwards. Yeah, at the end of the day, Great Edwards, if you don't rate the platform, I don't see why you're over here. Like, you people are just weird. Yeah, man. You're definitely weird, straight up. So, yeah, man, just sit that one out. You get what I say? Yeah, man, just sit that one out, If the platform is not for you, it's not for you. It's simple as that. If you don't rate the platform, simple. Just don't type, don't forward on the platform, all right? It's as simple as that. This is a platform where everyone is welcome, man. You get what I say? If you have a disagreement with me, you can feel free to check in and say what you say. But at the end of the day, yeah, man, I don't want you try go on like say, you want to style the thing. Because one thing with me, yeah, man, you can't say me a style nobody where it's not warranted. Anybody where you see me respond to are people who always are try to attack me or a try style. So that's right there. Big up to Jatori Music, manners and respect every time. Only good karma. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, only good karma. Big up yourself every time. Greatly appreciate the check-in and the support. New finish boss. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Manners and respect. Merkaba. Yeah, man. My brother for life. How is the family? Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Black Star Views. Yeah, man. Big up, big up, big up. Gaza Screech. Yeah, man. Big up Gaza Screech. Ray Blay. Yeah, big up. Dewey and McCalla, big up yourself. Let me see who was there. Richard Patriots, big up yourself. Mandela Strength, big up yourself. Uptown TV, big up yourself. Roxy, BK Dime, big up yourself. Vybz Insight, big up yourself. Anything, manners and respect. Dr. K, yeah, man, big up, manners and respect. Sweet P, big up Sweet P. Sweet P, the number one Sweet P, the playback queen or whatever. Big up to Sweet P. Big up to the ones and ones who check out the play forward on the platform and thing. Soji and Dewey and Makala, me soon check in early. Go through the Soji, let me hear what you say.
Yeah, man, respect and manners are usual, my brother. Car. Me know say based on the topic where you go touch upon, me know say that I go be busy later on. So me go put my little insight into the whole thing about the DPP and the time where she serve and all of them things. All right, so me agree with it, The only problem here with this now is like the politician them want to call for that, there's something need to be in the constitution or amendment for them live up to, See, because them politicians are there from Salfish a single house and them now make a difference in a Jamaican people life and them there day in day out. So if them are go call out the DPP, as me say me agree, they're there too long, move on, somebody else. Them feel live up to. The same politician them where I say, yo, constitution, this and that. Them feel live up to, brother. There's something need for some amendment need to make them people like, yo, you serve certain term, live up, because you know make no difference. The road them still bad, the crime still high, the society still a decline. You have to live up. So that's my thing, them,
All right. The point taken, because we definitely got touch upon the context of the reason and thing, with the DPP. Dewey and Makala. Yeah, when you go through, and people, when you check in early, don't wait until when the panel full up and everybody I try join the panel more time and can't get on. Check in from early. Say what you have to say. If it's a touch and go situation, you touch and go. It's simple as that. But don't wait till when the reasoning get fully active and then you try if you check in and the panel full and things like that. Big up to Empress Fee, Yeah, man, big up Empress Fee. Manners and respect. Chang. Yeah, big up yourself, Chang. Respect every time, Militant, bro. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Michelle Clark, big up yourself. Manners and respect. All right, so Canon God. Got you, let me just hear your perspective and things because we're definitely speaking in the context of the DPP being removed as per the legal approach in terms of her being unconstitutional in that position. Yeah, we see where the PNP made their petition and they are successful. So go to Canada, let me hear what you say now.
Yeah, good evening to everybody. I feel like, sir, one of the time, is it going off? She needs to serve two term type of thing. Is that what we're going off, or we're going off retirement? You get to me, sir?
Yeah, hold on. You're speaking to what the government is going off and the opposition.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, that is where the argument is. The civil servant age of retirement is 60 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Based on what is being said, the DPP requested an extension, a 3-year extension.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Now, she was granted that 3-year extension, which was quote unquote constitutional. The government amended the law that allowed civil servants to go beyond 65 years old. However, at the time when they implemented that law, the second extension, which occurred September last year, that is where it became unconstitutional. So the DPP's tenure was up in 2020. They gave her a 3-year extension. Nothing was wrong with that. However, them circumventing the laws, so to speak, are amending the laws to give her an additional extension of 2 years. That is where it's unconstitutional. So
Yeah.
it's really from last year, September, until now, it is deemed unconstitutional. So therefore, she is removed from office. I know the JLP said that they are going to appeal it. The Minister of Justice, Delroy Chuck, said he's going to appeal it. So therefore, that is the case. But let me just read this real quick. Leon Brown, just mute the mic for a second, please. Hold on. Let me just mute it. Yeah, let me just read this real quick, right? So this is Bert Samuels, right? So pretty much he's saying that the Constitutional Court ruling does not affect decisions made by the DPP while in office. So that is pretty much what is being said. So for those who might be wondering that any matters that she has dealt with from last year, September, until now, if it's unconstitutional, no, it is not. It is actually legal because it's the office of the DPP that is there and has the jurisdiction, and it is the individual Paula Llewellyn that is being removed. So on that basis, there is nothing unconstitutional about any previous matters that the DPP did or acted on behalf of during that time from last year, September, until now.
Yeah.
1 second there. Yeah, man, big up to Fully Gaza UTEG, you know. Big up my general. Manners and respect every time. All right, so Canon, you have anything to say? Let me know, because Vybz Insight is here. Leon Brown is here as well. We can just circulate the mic quick and fast and hear what them have to say.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, as we know, I mean, it's the law, and honestly, me have a problem against it. And, you know, she's doing a good job for me. And as we can see in the world, even America, you know, the retirement age limit, you know, is going up. It's not coming down. And I think that there's just a fight against her personally with what the PNP are going with. And but at the end of the day, she did depend on a little bit of lease, like you say, a 3-year lease or whatever. And you know, our time up.
Right. I also want to say this. Moderators, yeah, please, moderators. Yeah, I see some weird things happening in the chat. I see people being hidden and timed out for no reason. So I don't know what's going on, moderators, but if you don't feel like say I misjudge anything, please just sit that one out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's weird though. But big up to the moderators, them same way. Vybz Insight, unmute your mic. Let me hear what you have to say.
Big up yourself, you know, but where go on, my boss?
Yeah, man, there.
Greetings. Yeah, my 2 cents on this is that in the first place, me no feel say she should have did grant the first extension, because we have to understand say the law is the law for a reason. You understand? And for too long we make these politicians, government body play with the law for accommodate fit them personal gain. You understand? So if retirement at 60, brother, when you reach 60, go your yard. You understand? Me no see why them a go above and beyond to extend her again. For what reason? Are you saying that there is nobody else that can actually take up this position? That means we are not doing good then, right? Because guess what? For how many years she has been the DPP, right? She should be training someone. She know that she's meeting the age. She should be training someone. Like, are we saying that there's nobody is compatible enough to take over this job? Or is it that there is hidden agenda behind where them need her to stay in office? Because now this kind of looks spooky, you know. You understand? Them a manipulate the law to accommodate for them gain. You understand? So me kind of with the decision to remove her. Why? Because me feel say the law supposed to stand above anybody. You understand? The law, the law. So, PMP decides them a go up against JLP. And listen, that now have nothing to do with we. We need the best from the government body. And anybody argue with the best, that's who we are going with. That's my input.
Right, because truth be told is this, right? I think the big issue, the big issue is this, right? Um the government, hold on, Leon Brown, please mute your mic until I'm ready to allow you to speak. Your background is a little bit noisy, and that's the reason why I muted you. I'm gonna give you the mic next. I'm just saying, right? The reality is, they actually extended her after 60 years to 3 years, right? But the problem is she requested the extension. So that is where the court is having a problem, because the DPP cannot, as a civil servant, request an extension like that. It should
And
be, the government or the members of parliament, so to speak, in parliament that present a recommendation to say extend it. So the issue based on the ruling is that she requested that extension, and as a result of that, that is unconstitutional. However, the 3 years, right? The raising of the year from 60 to 65 is not unconstitutional. It is legal. However, the extension of the additional 2 years is where the court found it to be unconstitutional. And this was challenged. The challenges were made by Peter Phillips and Peter Bunting. And I don't want to throw any conspiracy in the mix with Peter Phillips, because this matter has been challenged from last year, September. And that was before the incident that occurred with Leoda Bradshaw and, his daughter and things like that. So for those who want to throw in the conspiracy, sorry to burst your bubble. Yeah, Peter, Mr. Paulwell did not try to get the DPP out to protect anything like that. So who want to look at it that way? Yeah, the reality is that they protested from last year, September, about it, and they petitioned it. Peter Bunting is the senator in charge of the House Affairs on the PNP side, and Philip Paulwell is a member of parliament in charge of government business, in parliament or whatever, in the House. So one was in the House, one was in the Senate, and both of them, hold on there, and both of them pretty much challenge it, and they actually won. Big up to Deja D, manners and respect Deja D, Life Record, all of the ones them, Art of War. Yeah, man, big up the ones and ones them. Let me just allow Leon Brown to say a thing, and then we can circulate the reasoning. Unmute your mic, Leon Brown, and go through them here where I said.
Yeah, man, my 2 cents may I say. Then if a 60 year, if he resign, so why them appeal it then? That one want to part. Why it should be an appeal?
No, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that question, please?
Me I say she should resign at 60 year. So why it gonna be an appeal then? Why they should want to appeal if she should resign at 60?
Okay,
so
it's not a matter of resigning. It's based on the laws that are in place for civil servants, right? After 60 years, and that is it. That is retirement age.
Right. So
right?
she should retire and go home. So
right.
why
We get
appeal?
that, However, she requested an additional 3 years and she got it. They actually amended the law to accommodate up to 65 years. So the amending of the law was okay in the eyes of the court. However, that 3-year term was up last year, September, and they actually circumvented the laws again to give her an additional 2 years.
Nobody not good in that policy if you take fair portfolio then. When they have to say nobody not good in that policy if you take fair portfolio then.
No, that's not it doing about members say people of power too as well, right? And remember, it comes with the position comes with responsibility and benefits and things like that. So if she see the need, hold on, whose device is that? Hold on, Leon, I think your device have feedback. Yeah, your device have feedback, Leon. I don't need to get a call or something. But long story short, though, you know, it's a very good position to have as the public prosecutor. You know, comes with all heap of perks and money and things like that. So, you know, in reality, a lot of people would appreciate an extension like that still. So that's just the way it is. Subi, me know say you're checking it down if you want to say a thing yet, or you know, you're good to go. Just let me know in a Subi, you can unmute your mic. All right, so it look like Subi is not yet ready. But you know, at the end of the day, you know, irrespective of how we want to put it, when we hear about the DPP, especially now with the Vybz Cartel conversation, you know, you cannot separate them right now. And remember, there were many issues with the DPP and the Vybz Cartel matter. You know, we see where Isaac was reprimanded for his you know, him repeating the song by Vybz Cartel, that what it said about Carla, you know, and things like that. So, you know, at the end of the day, the DPP, you know, based on the court ruling, right now as it stands, you know, it is a bit chaotic because the public prosecutors, I think there are about 50 public prosecutors that actually are under her supervision or management, so to speak. And things are a bit up in the air. A lot of confusion is permeating the justice system. You know, and actually a judge in, where was it, Santana or Montego Bay, had to halt proceedings that involve prosecutors from the DPP's office because of the ruling. So at the end of the day, it's a lot of ambiguity. Questions are being asked about the legitimacy of you know, the other public prosecutors. I think Mark Golding has requested that you know, someone be appointed in the interim until, you know, a DPP has been found, and they have advised the DPP to not, you know, push forward with this. However, we know that the JLP, right? The JLP has said that they will be appealing it. But, you know, Mark Golding said they are willing to go even to the Privy Council with that. So it is a whole lot going on right now. So we are just here to unpack what is going on. Vybz Insight, you say you wanted to say something else?
Yes, my boss. All right, question. All right, so the issue now, right? Paula at the DPP, right? So you are telling me say she never know say it was unconstitution for apply by herself. That's one question I want to throw out there. Secondly, why she feel say it was okay for go down the long length of road there, unless she know that she have backative behind her who will stand with her if she defend, because me still I try to understand, because this person is not someone who just get up yesterday and get this position, right? So if she violate a code of conduct like that, right? She there must be something what we not see.
No, Vybz Insight. The DPP did not violate any code of conduct. Let's just make that very clear.
Right.
Let me just repeat it one more time so you can clearly understand what is happening here. The DPP requested an extension of her tenure. That was the laws were amended to change the rule from 60 to 65. So that accommodated the DPP, right? She got the 3 years extension in 2020. She did not do anything wrong per se. It is the people that actually approved the second extension. That is where the problem is. So
that's where the problem is.
Really and truly, the DPP accepted. Well, she requested the extension. She got it the first 3 years, and then the second 2-year term. That is where it's problematic for her. So it's not no problem on her part. It's really the people who are in power who really mess up the constitution in terms of trying to let in a Trojan horse, so to speak. So hold on the vibes. Big up to Malidan TV, you know, respect for the super chat. Yeah, man, Malidan TV. So up me general out here watching. Greatly appreciate every time. Subi, Yeah, I don't ever ready to say a thing, you know. If not, me just make Miss Julia. We're checking say a thing. I
Big
will
up
say,
everybody. Big up. Big up.
go
Good
to Miss
evening,
Julia.
gentlemen. Big up. Yeah.
Yeah, man, big up.
Go through, Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas is there?
No, he's muted.
Oh,
So
he's
at the
not
end
there.
of the
Oh,
day,
okay,
yeah,
okay. Yeah,
you
no,
just
no.
go
I'm
ahead. Go
just
ahead.
saying
Go
that.
ahead.
Yeah, so it wasn't because of anything that she did. Definitely, it was just the terms, right? And they're saying that a second extension will be unlawful. But they did say that they're going to go against that judgment. So they're going to, the government is basically going to appeal that decision. So we'll see how that goes. But if she is indeed changed, man, that can have a lot of effect. And it can have a lot of effect on a lot of cases, right? Because if there's a change in leadership, right? Usually, the new DPP, they're gonna bring their different approach, right? They might not prioritize the case. It might not be a priority to them, right? And their strategies too, even in with this case here with Vybz Kartel, they might decide not to pursue a retrial. You never know. They can do all of that, right? Because they're changing leadership. So we'll see how it go. I mean, it's stir up a lot of things. That's for sure. Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
definitely, Miss Julia.
Yeah.
Pretty
Okay.
much it shows that the government is going outside the purview of the
Mm-hmm.
law, right? And
Mm-hmm.
they have been pretty much exposed for that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's just the reality of things. You know, when it comes on to when it comes on to the law
Mm-hmm.
is the law, and at the end of the day, the constitutional court is the
Mm-hmm.
one that ruled in this matter
That's
because
right.
it's a matter of the constitution. So,
Right.
you know, the reality is that the government acted unconstitutionally in extending another 2 years that took effect in September. So
Mm-hmm.
yes, they can go and appeal it, but the opposition is willing to go to the Privy Council, and I don't see them losing it. The
Right.
government appealing it, it's more like saving face because the reality is the court itself has ruled that the second extension was unconstitutional. So, and I see where Bert Samuels was even questioning who are the legal minds advising the government because they seem to be losing so many cases, even with NIDS.
Right.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
last with NIDS, the man that was locked up during state of emergency for 90
Mm-hmm.
days, the taxi man, he's sworn one. It's a lot of, it's a lot of things of constitutional conversations that the
Mm-hmm.
government has engaged in and have lost. So
Well,
it
they're
begs the
asking for a stay
question.
of execution in this case. They're asking for a stay of execution. In other words, please don't move too fast to basically remove her and replace her, and also to appeal it. So they seem pretty strong of it. They want to do it as soon as possible, according to them and according to different papers that I read. So there you go. There you go. So let's see. I hear what you're saying,
But the
but
thing is, the
yeah.
court's ruling makes it clear that pretty much, yeah, she has to demit office immediately. So that's
Mhm.
the ruling of the court. You get what me I say, Miss
Yeah.
Julia?
Yes,
So
yes, yes. That is the ruling.
even though they want to appeal it, right?
Yeah.
The court has decided that she needs to step aside. So even though there might be an appeal process,
Yes.
yes, there is
But
an
they
appeal
asked for
process and the
before
right of
that
an
though.
appeal, but she should
Step
step
aside.
aside until that is done with,
But what
pretty
they
much.
asked also with the appeal though, they also asked for a stay of execution. They said like, okay, fine, if you're gonna keep that ruling, that's fine. But can we not push it to happen right now? That's what they're asking
Right,
for.
and that is
So
something for the court to decide.
to decide,
And
that's right.
the court
Yeah.
has decided that she should be out of office. So
Mm.
that's a tricky one for them
Yeah.
to have that stay of execution. Be strong,
Yes.
big up yourself.
Big up
Lali
BI
Bella,
strong.
big up yourself. Real
Big up
man.
Lala.
Yeah, yeah, man. Thank you for the super chat.
Mm-hmm.
Deja D. Yeah, man. Thank you for the super sticker. Greatly appreciate the support. All right. Jeron. Yeah, unmute your mic and let me hear what you have to say as it relates to this matter now.
No, me not ready for all no conversation yet. Me forward with my leather belt for just beat when
Canon make a mistake.
Oh no man, no man. I think going on. Canon, big up Canon. I think him check out still, but don't make Canon check back in school. So you have to be
No,
careful behind the leather belt. Yeah man, become plastic stills. But yeah man, be big up, and I mean we always engage and we always encourage respectful engagement, and we focus on information and challenge each other. So nothing wrong with that when you walk with a leather belt. Just make sure say it don't turn around and beat you still. So you have to make sure say your argument solid as well to Jerome, because remember me see you take on some straight nation argument and get beaten one night, So just be careful still. Let me say me general.
all right, all right. But
Oh
me
Yeah,
there, man,
yeah.
and then me mute because through me try drive to reach home, so me
mm-hmm.
mute and me know say sometimes it's kind of
Yeah,
humbug,
nice,
but yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so me mute me hold a front row and just a mute for a while until me reach home.
Yeah, man, no
Okay.
problem, man. Big up to Kenny Marshall, Manners and respect me general every time.
Big up Kenny.
Yeah, man, big up to the ones and ones. Them Subi, I think him check out. Subi
Mm-hmm.
can check back in time and space permit. So yes, Miss
Mm-hmm.
Julia. So
Yeah.
right now, as it is, it is a bit confusing right now. The public prosecutors right now, they are in a dilemma. They
Mm-hmm.
don't know what's going on with the whole DPP thing. The court say here go on, you have to go, you have to leave Dodge, and that is what the court has ruled. So
Yeah.
even though they are going to appeal it, definitely, it's a process as well, and it begs the question though, why is there a pushback in the sense that why is there such a need to stay in the next 2 years? But again, now a DPP as well. To be fair, DPPs, yeah, man, them gonna have them friends and them gonna have them foes, right? But the
Mm-hmm.
reality is that she has served the country for a long time. She has made some decisions that people agree with and some not agree with. But right now, is a whole controversy that surround her. So at the end of the day, I think her legacy, will be a bit tainted, unfortunately, with this whole ruling. We're not even talking about like the Vybz Cartel appeal ruling and things like that. But right now, her legacy, when we hear the DPP, it's pretty much, replete with controversy. The Vybz Cartel Privy Council ruling against her. Now this one, the X6 and stuff like that. But as a DPP, it's not an easy road. And as me say, when people serve the country, at least they can, leave with some grace. But at the end of the day, it's cause and effect. She got a 3-year extension. She should have just walked, let someone else come in. Them try circumvent the laws to accommodate the next 2 years. And this is why we are in this bangarang. Real man, big up my
Yeah.
general. Go through
Big
the
up, real
I
man.
say.
Miss Julia,
Big
we
up.
are there, man.
Big up, darling. I'm still here.
But there, I'm on a long time there for you still.
Yeah, man.
But
Just work.
yeah, I say still different. Yeah, same thing, man. Just forward to. Yeah, I say
Mm.
still. Me just see peer corruption in this whole thing where I go on in a yard, brother. I just peer corruption, me see. Cause my thing is, when me I look on Paulwell and Bunting, right? Especially Paulwell.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Paulwell, I would say alleged had have a baby mother with just killed next actually alleged kill the next baby mother with baby and all kinds of something. And I you me see on the front line, I said DPP have to go. You know me, I say, me feel like somebody else say I do that still in myself. Cause me not see that. You know,
Yeah,
come
so real man, not to cut your wisdom, I give back the mic, and that's why
yeah.
I said it earlier. Because I know that people will look at this matter and say, wait, Paulwell, whose
Mm-hmm.
name calling at this and that, and again now we see certain vloggers throw red herring at Paulwell and people are run with it, right? No evidence
Mm-hmm.
presented. Now the thing is this now, just for context and clarity.
Mm.
This matter was challenged from last year, September. You get what me I say? And
Okay.
Paulwell is the member of parliament with responsibility for house business.
Okay.
Bunting is the senator responsible for the opposition business in the Senate. So those two persons who have those portfolios, they are the ones to file the suit. If it was anyone else in their capacity, they would have been the one to file the suit. So whether we want to say fortunately or unfortunately, Mr. Palwell, yeah, as the opposition person in charge of the business of the house, yeah, man, he is authorized to do that. And I just want to say it again that that was done in September last year, prior to what transpired with is his daughter and baby mom, so to speak. You get what I'm saying? So I just want to just say that in the context so people don't muddy up the waters, because we kind of, people are kind of like that still. Anyway, there's a little room to muddy up the waters, we kind of like it sometimes. So I just want to say that still, real man. I get me.
Muddy up the water.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you,
Yeah,
my
me
general.
no,
I'm just saying
I just
in
talk when
general.
me see a go on in front of me. That's a 1, 2. Me I pray back again and me I say to myself, say, then, all right. What, Jamaica, once you reach retirement age, no matter what position you're in, you have to step down. Because so you are done. From your pit, you grow, so Jamaica stay. Once your retirement come, and like America, you say when you are 100, you still serve. The constitution in a work, so. But now, what the uproar now are gonna be with all these cases that going on, right? That she are deal with, and you gonna tell me say if she step down right now, whoever take over, there's not gonna be no biasness in that. There's not gonna be no biasness in there. You know me, I say I know a certain sturdiness with for a whole. You know what I mean, in regards to that. Cause me I tell you, for being a DPP, me say this long time. For be a DPP at Jamaica, and a joke thing, brother. To the corruption stiff on both sides of the aisles. You know me, I say it can't be easy. But again, me still have to go with the law same way, because if retirement age a certain time, then I mean it is what it is.
Yeah, that's just the reality as well too. And I remember say it's not politics that determine the outcome of this, is a constitutional courts. You get what I say? So
Yeah, but here's my question though for
yeah, Miss
all
Julia.
this. Here's my question, right? If okay, let's say this stands, right? That means that since September of 2023, she really was not acting as the DPP, if this stands, right? Because that was when her time was up, September 2023. So, what I want to know is, will that mean that automatically every case that she touched since September 2023, when she was supposed to be out by that time, because it was just a 3-year extension, right? And they've just ruled that a second extension would be unlawful, right? So does that mean that every case that she has touched since then, the new DPP must, like, not a matter of his discretion, but must go back over those cases and retry them, or look at them, or look at certain controversial cases, including the decision what they have right now to retry Mr. Cartel, right?
Oh
That's what
no,
I'm thinking. Like,
no. The reality is that lawyers have spoken, and just for context, I'm just gonna play this video as well, right? Yeah, they have spoken. Remember, it's the office of the DPP that has the constitutional authority. It's the individual that is being removed. So the
right.
office of the DPP is still legally, allowed to carry out whatever functions they carry
Since
out.
September 2023, though, that's when they
Right,
said her
right,
10-year
right, right.
stopped.
So yes, so lawyers have argued that. So let me just mute the mics for a second. Let me just play this real quick,
Okay, go
just for
ahead.
some context. All right.
Yeah.
Her decisions and actions since then are saved by that section.
Before we let you go, Mr. Hilton, I have to ask you, there are questions or legal rumblings regarding the cases that are currently before the court or have been tried in this period of time where the court have, or according to the court, has struck down the tenure of the DPP. Is there a saving clause or something to ensure that those processes continue?
And to insulate the decisions she's already made.
But I'm getting ready. Section, I think it is 96.2 of the Constitution, saves actions of the DPP from challenge if they would otherwise be invalid only by reason of her having passed the age. So, first look at that section. Having passed the age in September last year, her decisions and actions since then are saved by that section.
Before we let you go, Mr. Hilton, I have to ask you, there are questions or legal rumblings regarding the cases that are currently before the court or have been tried in this period of time where the court have, or according to you, the court has struck down the tenure of the DPP. Is there a saving clause or something to ensure that those processes continue?
And to
Yes.
insulate the decisions she's already
Yes.
made.
Good, I'm getting ready. Section, I think it is 96.2 of the Constitution, saves actions of the DPP from challenge if they would otherwise be valid only by reason of her having passed the age.
Mm.
So, first look at that section. Having passed the age in September last year, her decisions and actions since then are saved by that section.
Before we let you go, Mr.
See, same thing I asked. Hello.
Right. So based on what they explained is that the DPP, the office of the DPP, does have the legal authority to carry out the duties and functions even at that time from last year September until now.
Oh,
So
well, I didn't hear that. I thought he said
I
up
mean Bert
until.
Samuels.
I thought he
Bert
said up
Samuels
until
also
that
said that
time.
as well. Mark Golden
Oh,
in his press conference today, they spoke on
okay.
it as well about that section 92,
Okay. Okay.
whatever.
Good.
Yes, said that it is still legal
It's still
because, as I
legal
said
for thing.
before,
Okay, that's
it's
good
the
to
office
know.
of the DPP that has the legal authority and
Yeah.
not the individual per se. And it's the
All right.
individual here that is the bone of contention. So
Understood.
just to say
Understood.
that, just for some clarity for the
Yeah.
ones and ones in the chat. We have 275 people here bright and early. Just leave a like on the stream. Thank you very much. Like the stream if you're new to the platform. You know you can subscribe. If you want to join the panel and share your views, the link is pinned at the top as well. So big up to all of the ones and ones who are here. Canon, yeah, me see your check back in, you know.
Yeah, man,
I
I'm there,
don't
man.
know what say, I think.
Yeah, I did up on a call. But yeah, let me just say honestly, Imhotep, I honestly think that this woman is still capable to do her job. And she doesn't seem overage, she doesn't act overage. She seems like she's a woman that in her young 50s to me. She doesn't seem like per se like a Biden who fall asleep on the mic and them type of thing. They're like she's completely capable. And me would have give her a chance if that was a part of the law.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, still based on what the court ruled, you know, it's not about her ability to carry out the functions; it's the legality of it.
Right.
You get what
It's
I say?
unlawful.
Yeah, it's the legality of it. So no one is questioning her competence to carry out her duty, but there are laws in place for the DPP. The age was 60. They amended the law to 65.
65
But that second um
to
tenure that
70.
was given to her at that
Yeah.
time, it was ruled unconstitutional because one, the court ruled that the DPP should not be able to apply for an extension. You know, it's not upon the DPP to apply for the extension and then be granted the extension based on the application. You know, yeah, it's not so it works. The DPP is like you are work at a company, Canon, and you are tell the company say you want a 3-year extension, and the company does grant you that. When it comes on to the DPP office, yeah, the DPP you know, don't really have that authority to apply for the extension like that. So that is where the court rule. Big up to Raw King, Jeremy and A. Simon. Yeah, man, big up yourself, you know. Big up to all of the ones and ones them where check in. GW876, big up. Nikki Willie. Yeah, man, Nikki
Big up,
Willie.
Nikki.
Thank you for the super chat, Nikki Willie. Nikki Willie said, thumbs up the live stream, people. 280 people watching and only
Big up,
108
sister.
likes. Yeah, man, definitely
Yes,
we
Julia,
can
big up,
Yeah.
improve on the likes, people. For those who might not be familiar with how the like work, you just exit the chat. You click the X on the top right-hand corner, exit the chat, hit the like button, and then you can just head back into the chat. It's that simple and easy, you know. And for those who are watching on the television, yeah, man, if you can hit a like as well, please, you can hit a like. Big up all the ones and ones who there and are supporting day in, day out as well. Big up to Sleepy Landell as well, you know. All the ones and ones. And big up to Alex Smith. Big up to Astro TV. Yeah, man. Manners and respect every time to all the ones and ones them. Yeah, so that's just the reality still. What
Yeah.
was that said? Vybz?
No,
No,
it was
my
Julia?
boss.
Willman.
No, my boss. Go and take it away. Go and take it away.
Okay, you're good. Miss Julia, you want to
No,
say
it was
anything?
Willman that was talking as him.
Oh, I'm
No,
sorry. Go
no,
through real man.
no, man. I'm just say to me, me get everything I go on, but Jado, me just sense corruption in the whole situation, man. Believe me just sense corruption for some
Mm-hmm.
reasons, brother. Me just sense corruption because to me, and they're not like our politician them as then trustworthy. I mean, no politician are really trustworthy still, but trust me, some serious thing I go on, boy. Me not tell you
Yeah.
lie, and that just you say we don't reason for feelings, but that's
Mm-hmm.
just my take to it. I just feel like so some heavy corruption did it. Trust me. You
Yeah,
know?
Yeah,
same.
the corruption started in 2020.
Mm,
Yeah,
Right, that's
I
how
mean,
it started. Because at the age of 60, she should have gracefully retired.
mm,
And
Mm-hmm.
they decided to extend their tenure.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then when the 3 years up again, them still go against the laws and gave her a 2-year extension again. So
Mm-hmm.
again, no, that is where it is problematic. I think sometimes when people serve for so long, there comes a time when you know so you need to step aside still. That's just the reality because as them
Mm-hmm.
say, absolute power corrupts. So
Mm-hmm.
you serve the country so well in the eyes of many to really leave right now with this whole controversy and cloud. It's not a good look on your image, you know?
hmm
Yeah.
And especially,
but
you know,
but
the Gaza fans, them are go definitely celebrate and things like that. And rightfully so, you know, people are
Mm-hmm.
gonna say, well, yeah, man, good riddance, DPP. Yeah, yeah. At the
but
end
is
of
that
the
a
day,
win? But him take yeah, them are go Gaza go celebrate and so forth so on. But is that a win for really the country and the citizens and the people them cause when we find out doing a bed, we don't want I don't want to know just who we like, we don't want no justice, we don't care about nothing, it's just who we like. And that's how my problem kind of stand.
I
You
mean,
know what
just
me
say
I
do a
say?
real man. Me I kind of stand on the same level,
You
but
see me?
when me I try to say do a real man, look a pushback against you, we have to understand, say, the corruption goes both ways, and
Yes, yes,
where the
yes.
where the PMP probably says that this woman is in power too long, and corruption can build a foundation and everything during all that time, and that needs to also cut loose too.
right, Ken, and real man, the law, you see the law,
Yeah.
you see what this did was to show that the government has tried again to circumvent the Constitution. So, irrespective of how we want to look at it, we have to look at the reality of government trying to circumvent the Constitution. And
Yo.
there are many occasions, and they have been exposed on this one as well. So, irrespective of where our position is as
Uh,
it relates to the DPP, we're talking about Jamaica's constitution being protected and people not trampling on it. And this ruling is a win for the constitution. So we
me
just
go
need to
throw
be
me
very
I
clear
throw
on
a
that.
little me I say what throw a little ball. You know who are the win for right now? LA Lewis.
Well, all right, what is now? What is
And
the
that a
real man?
joke still. That a joke.
No,
But
nothing
yeah.
wrong with the little jokes there because little joke better than quarrel. All right, so what's this now? See, my erudite brother here checking Kenny Marshall. So let me just hear his perspective on things too, because it's always, a good thing for have Kenny check in and I say a thing. Before you go, Kenny, let me just big up Dead D. Dead D, big up yourself, Yeah, man, yeah, man. Big up to the unspeaker, big up to DC, all the ones and ones. Them just how can I speak on this? Big up yourself. Please just keep the comments in the chat respectful. Yeah, man, we don't have to agree, but yeah, let us keep it respectful. So, Kenny Marshall, unmute your mic and go to me, General.
Yeah, man. Blessings to everyone, man.
Blessings, Kenny. Blessings, Kenny.
I mean, this was expected, man. Well, why are we acting surprised?
Well, you have to ask real man that, and Canon.
Because, like, but when it comes to law, the Constitution, we can't have it like a toy. She should not go this way. And my question is, what Paula doing so well while this government hell bent on having our stay? Because to me, I don't see where she prosecute any upper echelon people. What happened to rural real files? Why it's not in the court as yet? I don't know. So what are I'm so disappointed in Delroy Truck because he's a lawyer. He should have known better. He was the one who rushed this through the parliament. So it's just like more questions than answer. And people say, "Oh yes, political." Yeah, it is on both sides.
Do we know her conviction rate or percentage, if it's good or not?
I know she flunked a lot of slam dunk cases.
No, I mean like overall.
You sound distant from the mic, Canon.
Oh yeah, me that you know the my computer look up stats. Yeah, me that try to find out if we know her conviction rate. You know what I mean? If it's good or not.
Well, to be honest with you, right now in this context, her conviction rate is immaterial. You get what me I say?
No,
Yeah.
me just try to say if
So
she
at
was
the end of
doing
the
a
day,
good job, if she was doing a good job or not. You get to me? I try to say.
Well, truth be told, as me say, there are many cases. Because remember, she's the public prosecutor. So anybody is the people versus so and so. Yeah, man, it's the DPP that represents on behalf of the government. And they have actually, won many convictions. So at the end of the day, as I said before, the conviction rate is kind of immaterial right now. It's more like the legality of the time of extension. You get what me I say?
Yeah.
So I mean, she's highly respected. She's highly respected, highly rated by many. You know how the thing goes. She and the Gaza fans, them now have to go see eye to eye. You get what me I say? And for whatever valid reasons, in the context of the Gaza supporters, them, they will say whatever. So at the end of the day, it does not take away from her ability to carry out the work. It's just the constitutionality of her being in office there.
All
right.
Give me a quick second, Imhotep. I find a quick article. It's not recent though, but let's see, 30% conviction rate in gun court, and that's very low. She need to go.
Higher than that.
Well, I think someone says she have 46%. And again, as me I say, the conviction rate is a bit immaterial in the context of the reasoning. So it's more about the constitutionality of her tenure or of her being in office. Kenny, you finished? Can I make Lion Man say I think quick and fast,
make it go. I'm there.
All right, go to real man.
I wonder, do you guys not think so the constitution need for reform though, man?
Yeah, but that is going on though, right? Are you aware of that, real man?
Not so much still, but thanks for the information. I have to go look it up still, but why?
Yeah, man. There's a lot going on. Right now there's a 13-member constitutional reform committee, and ones can check that out and see who the members are on the committee. They are looking at the constitution. Thank you very much, Not Your Trial Corp, aka Miss Julia, for the super chat. Big up, bro. Thanks for sharing our videos. Yeah, man. Greatly appreciate that, Miss Julia. Respect and support every time.
Respect too.
All right, so make Lion Man say I think we can fast there, and James Bond check in as well. So go to Lion Man. All right, look like Lion Man already, So go to James Bond because touch and go settings, We can. Yeah, but Lion Man, you have to ready to go still. Go to now.
Yeah, cause me have to mute my mic cause me don't want anything pop up in the background and disturb.
Right.
I understand. I want to say bless up to the panel, you know what I mean? And thing. Yeah, when we are listening one, yeah, give thanks. The lady, I think our time boil long to the nitty-gritty, and it come like, your lease up. So it's like, them to renew the lease, it depend questionable a moment. You see me I say? Our time well long to renewal and it is questionable at the time. So that's something I get from the whole drift with the lady Paula. You see me I say? I don't know if I'm right. But when me I hearing at the news, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Like for them I say Philip Palwell, I say she should go and all these things. You know what I mean? Maybe him know something where we don't know. You know what I mean?
Well,
You know,
yeah, I'm sorry. Well, Lion Man.
yeah.
Again, no, that's why I like to stay in the realm of where we see and where we know. Because anytime we mind start drift and we say what else is out there and what ifs, then it leaves room for all kind of speculation and we wander off in a rabbit hole with the speculations and
Well,
sometimes, it's just our speculation. So the reality is with Philip Paul, as I said before, Lion Man, maybe you just join in the chat. He is the leader of the government house business or of the opposition business in the house. Peter Bunting is the leader of the opposition business in the Senate. Those are the two positions that will challenge the constitutionality of the DPP's tenure. So guess what now? If are you in that position with Paulwell inner and me in our Bunting inner, then it's us who will do it. So irrespective of who is there, it's the older of those positions that will challenge the ruling. So Philip Paulwell challenging it has nothing to do with his current situation as it relates to what transpired with his daughter, because that was
and
challenged from last year, September, before even that incident occurred.
Okay.
Yeah.
But when we get from the drift, is our time done and need to reinstate and it depend questionable table.
Yeah, her tenure expired 2020. She became 60 2020. They gave her a 3-year extension. They amended the laws to accommodate that, but they also gave her an additional 2 years as well, which in the eyes of the court is unconstitutional. James Bond, yeah man, you can unmute your mic and let me hear where I said it.
Bless up everybody on the panel.
Yeah man, big up.
Bless up, James Bond.
Everybody in the chat.
Bless, brother.
Well, my take on this, this is a personal opinion. Could be wrong. This is just politically motivated. The oppositions, they look for anything, which the opposition should do, to point out the government, because it has nothing to do with parlor work. It has nothing to do with that. It's just it's just a strike against the government again. Which
Right.
that's the job of the opposition, because yes, there's a constitutional issue there, but if she's now, because of her age, is still allowed to serve because they changed the law. I don't, because the only issue that make it constitutional issue is because the opposition did not agree to extend her tenure. Everything else was followed. It's just the opposition was supposed to agree as well. When it comes to that, at that time, both parties were supposed to agree, the government and the opposition, and they went ahead and do it. But in terms of her work, I think she's doing an excellent job. If you're not a law-abiding citizen, you won't like her, because she's one of, we Jamaicans, we tend to say we want a better Jamaica, but we want a better Jamaica on our terms.
Right.
Anytime it's not on our terms, we don't want a better Jamaica, and she must go. When you say somebody in Jamaica has a 30% conviction rate, that is actually very good, somebody saying that poor. When you see how long a case take to come to court for trial, a 30 conviction rate is actually really good. A case take up to 5-6 years, not to mention a murder case, take up to 5-6-7 years to court just the trial. So over her whole career, you think about 40-year career, how much case she would have to get up to have a 30% conviction ratio. So I mean, like, as a personal opinion, yes, they have legitimate reason to bring it up, but it also has to do with, has a lot of politics playing in it.
Yes.
I beg you one more time then on my G.
Most definitely.
Yeah man, got you now.
All right, so yeah, what? Regarding what the G just said, right?
Hold on. There's a little feedback. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check something there.
Are the same person we talk?
No. Got you, my general. Let me hear what I say.
You hear me now?
Yeah, got you.
All right. So me I say regarding what the G just said, right? We have to look on things different, because, bro, when I say we not get conviction rate, but at the end of the day, same way, and either way, either if it's a PMP or a JLP, DPP in there, we may have the same problem. But at the end of the day, to how me see it, honestly, the conviction rate is is basically for the lower class people them. And the lower class people them she get this a 30% conviction rate, man. You
Well,
understand?
me not go muddy up the waters with that still, because at the end of the day, my general, if a people who commit crimes, irrespective of
Yeah, no.
their social
Yeah,
standing,
I
then
understand that. I
yeah, the
understand that.
DPP as the public prosecutor, yeah, man, she have to prosecute them, and it's
All
based
right.
on whatever evidence is there and things like that.
All right.
Hold the thought for a second, please. Miss Julia, I muted the mic because I'm getting a little feedback on your end. I'm not
From
sure
me?
if
Oh, I don't know
yes,
why. Okay, no
yeah,
problem.
it's
I'll mute
weird.
until
So
I'm ready to talk.
I'm not sure if the YouTube and the StreamYard might be open simultaneously. If that's the case, it might give a little feedback sometimes. Christopher, you need to give permission to your microphone so I can add it to the stage.
Should
All
I
right.
hang up and call back in or what?
No, man, Miss
No,
Julia, man.
just
No, man, you're
call.
good,
Okay,
man.
no
You
problem.
just
I'll be
you just don't
quiet.
say you can just mute until you're ready to
Mute.
say
I'm
it.
mute.
Nothing
Okay,
wrong
then
with that.
cool. Bye.
Right. So all right. So Vybz, finish your point and then
Yes, no bad. All
Sue
right.
the check
So
in. You
all
can
right.
make him say a thing.
Firstly, all right. So even with the slam dump where she get when she go at the Privy Council. Like honestly, in a next country, an error like that should have called for a resignation letter. And
But
I heard do a program
Yeah,
after that.
hold on. I'm
But
getting that feedback. Hold on. James Bond, hold on. Let me mute for a second, James Bond mute. Yeah, and so yeah, just finish the point, the Vybz.
Yeah, man. Me hear she do one interview after that, and she even admit in the same interview that say it's a more than one case happen on the same road there. So what me I say is that yes, we are get conviction rate, but at the end of the day, these are people who hold to high regards. So guess what? I believe that like bro, them work for we. So if they messed up, like me understand everybody a human being, but the position where some of them hold don't it don't have no tolerance for messed up.
But
So you know,
you realize that the DDP cannot do conviction without the investigation of the police, right? You
huh?
realize you realize it's not the DDP out there investigating the crimes. They just the
I
police.
do
The police
understand. I
bring
do
hold on, no. The police bring the evidence to her and she presents it in court. So that has a lot to do with it, too. No? You have to realize that as well. So you can't blame her for everything, especially with the police officers we have in Jamaica with all this faulty investigation and all that kind of
bro,
stuff.
all of us are
Realize that.
Jamaican. We know what we know. The
Yeah, but
X6 is
my
still a go
general.
back to the X6 murder. The
But
X6 murder, the man, the man in the X6 murder, I know nobody no get no charge for that youth they were dead.
yeah, but
Nobody, not
okay,
even the
so
taxi man.
what was the matter? What was the issue with that X6 murder? Are you aware?
Huh?
What transpired with the X6 murder? Because you're arguing against how the DPP handled it. So why did the DPP do what she did?
Me don't know the full details of
Then
it.
if you don't know the full details, why you are going to chastise her about something where you don't know about though?
Because
I
we don't
think,
see no conviction.
no, well, no, but if you don't know
And the
why,
youth dead for true.
well, on my general, man, enough people get dirt, and at the end of the day, it's the evidence that has to be stand in court. So it's not where you know, it's where you can prove. So I'm saying, if you are not aware about the nature of the X6 case, then I don't think you should chastise her on that one, but chastise her on something that you are aware about, and you can point out the issues from her side. You get what me I say? But in
Yeah,
a make
that's
sense, you
true.
accuse her and you can't point out the flaws in the X6 matter that made you come to that conclusion. So make we just keep it 100 there. So Subi, yeah man, just unmute your mic. Let me hear what you're saying, Subi.
Heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up.
Yeah man, big up.
Heal up.
Bless up.
Yeah, man. You see, when it comes down to this matter, there is some form of it boils down to interpretation, and there's gonna be. I think there's I think the courts of appeal and maybe this have to go to the Privy Council because there was an amendment done with section 96 one of the Constitution. And that amendment that was done, the prior Act stated subject to the provisions of subsection 4 to 7 inclusive of this section, the Director of Public Prosecution shall hold office until he attains the age of 60 years, provided that he may at any time resign his office. And there was a B, Governor General, acting on the recommendation of the Prime Minister, after consultation with the Leader of Opposition, may permit a Director of Public Prosecution who has attained the age of 60 years to continue in office until he attained the later age of 65, as may have been agreed between them. Now, the amendment that they amended, they remove they change the age of 60 to 65. So it's on July 31st, 2023, Jamaica's Parliament passed the Constitution Amendment of Section 96(1) and 121(1) Act, the amending act to increase the age of retirement for two senior members of public service, namely the Director of Public Prosecution and the Auditor General, by virtues of Section 2(1) and Section 3(1) of the Acting Amending Act. The retirement age of a DPP and the Auditor General was increased to 65 years. If you lift that piece
right
from the amendment and place it where it says here, subject to because I remember them amended 96(1), right? Subject to provision of the subsection 4 to 7 inclusive of this section, the Director of Public Prosecution shall, right, hold office until he attains the age of 60 years. Now, if they change that to 65, it's going to be read, subject to the provisions of subsection 4 to 7 inclusive of the section of the Director of Public Prosecutions shall hold office until he attains the age of 65 years, provided that he may at any time resign his office.
Right. So Subi. So the reality is that the 2020 extension, right? The court agreed that it was constitutional, right? And the PNP agreed with that as well. Now, based on what you read earlier at the beginning, right? The second extension, which was last year September, that is where it was unconstitutional because one, even based on what you read at the initial thing that when it came on, the PNP was not consulted. The opposition leader was not consulted there.
No, they wouldn't need. They wouldn't need. No, but hold on, brother. They wouldn't need to consult her if you're reading.
Hold on. Yes, no, Subi, not her. I'm talking about the opposition.
Hold on. The opposition would have been contacted prior to the amendment.
No, but that wasn't done.
Well, listen up. Yeah, man, they agreed on the amendment.
I'm talking about the second. Hold on, Subi. No. That's the context. I'm speaking about the second extension that took effect last year, September.
No, the second extension. What I'm saying to you is, right? If the age of retirement is 65, if you're gonna lift where the section says she shall hold office until she's 60, now you change that from 60 to 65. She don't need to ask an extension after that in another period. Because
no, hold on, Subi, you're missing the point though.
No, I'm not missing the point.
No.
Listen, hold on,
let me tell you.
Well, listen first.
Hold on, Subi, hold on. Remember, I said the constitutional court just ruled in favor of the PNP, right? So
that's why they're challenging it.
No. They are going to appeal it. But what I'm saying, the constitutional court has actually sided with.
But in absolute.
No, but hold on, Subi. But the law them look pan, not true.
No, because them still can appeal it and win.
No, but I'm saying that they looked at the law, right? They looked at the law, and all right, just a little context. Let me just read this quick and fast, right? The Ministry of Justice says the government will be appealing the court ruling against the extension of Director of Public Prosecution Paula Llewellyn's tenure in office. Jamaica's Constitutional Court ruled on Friday that the extension was unlawful. In a statement, the Justice Ministry said the government of Jamaica does not agree with this part of the ruling of the Constitutional Court and will instruct its attorneys to ask for a stay of execution, immediately,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Now, watch this now. The government last year controversially amended the Constitution to increase the age at which the DPP should proceed on retirement from 60 to 65.
Yeah.
The opposition People's National Party, in a lawsuit, challenged the extension of Llewellyn's tenure, which had followed a previous 3-year extension in 2020. So pretty much, Subi, the issue here is that last year when they were doing the extension, the opposition was not consulted, and that's why they went to the court and they won. So that is where the big bone of contention is.
But listen. All right, let's get this clear. The amendment that was amended from 60 to 65 years, is that what you're talking about? Their challenge?
No, the court ruled that is okay.
Second tenure.
That
All
is
right,
okay.
so what I'm saying is, me everything we are saying. What I'm saying to you is, when you look at the language, because they amended 96 subsection 1, look at the language, the previous language and the current language. The age of retirement is 65. Prior, it was 60. But it says, right, clearly states, right? It says, subject to the provision of subsection 4 to 7, inclusive of this section, the Director of Public Prosecution shall, see that? Hold office until he attains the age of 60 years.
Right.
Provided,
So we do agree.
Listen first.
Yeah.
So I'm going to read it back to you now with the amendment. Can I remember say what they did? Increased the retirement age. So listen this.
But when was it done?
Remember, the retirement age is not the issue, you know. The retirement age is okay, you know.
It has to be
constitutional.
No,
it has
it's
to
the
be
extension. No, so it's not the age. It's the extension that is the issue.
Listen what I'm saying. I think when I miss my point. What I'm saying to you is, the section that they amended is 96 subsection 1 and 2.1, right?
Right.
What I'm saying here is, when you look at the language here, it says she shall or he shall hold office until the age of 60 years. They changed that from 60 to 65.
Right.
She not reached 65 yet, so she shall.
No, that's what you're missing, though.
But you keep cutting me up before me can finish my point. Them change it prior to her 60th birthday.
No, Subi. No. That was done last year, bro. The 3-year extension was in 2020.
You know, listen, brother. The amendment, me not talk about that. Me talk about the amendment to the Constitution. Me go find, brother. Me not talk about the agreement which she continue 3 years or she beg the next 2 years.
No, but
I'm
that
talking
was
about
legal.
the
The same Constitution we talk about.
Constitution. This is what me I say. See? She shall hold office until she's 65. Provided.
How old she is now, Subi? How old she is
63.
No, but Subi, when was that law amended?
Is that the change of the Constitution? Huh?
Yes.
2023.
That's the problem, because it was amended to accommodate her. That's the reason why the court actually sided against her. The problem is the law is last year.
No.
Because they gave her the 3-year extension.
What I'm saying is, but the problem here is Imhotep. What I'm saying to you is, when she asked for the extension, right? She went to the Prime Minister. Nothing was done illegally there. Nothing was done off limit there. Nothing was done unethical there. It was followed. The guideline was followed, right? What happened was, he may at any time resign his office, right? 96A, right? And the Governor General, acting on the recommendation of the Prime Minister, after consultation with the leader of opposition, may permit the Director of Public Prosecutions who has attained the age of 60 years to continue.
Okay, so quick
Yeah.
question. Quick
So
question.
listen,
But that's
Hold
not
on, quick
Mr.
question,
Vegas. Hold on a
Subi.
second.
Was the
Mr.
leader of
Vegas,
the opposition consulted here?
hold on.
yes,
No,
No, they
no,
were
he
not.
yes,
was.
They were
No,
not.
they were
They
not.
no,
were
but
not.
listen,
They
Mr.
were
Vegas,
not.
I think you're missing. Hold on, guys. Can I say something? I
Yeah,
think
go
you're
to Miss
missing
Julia.
something here, right? It is the second extension of the DPP now that is causing the problem. It's not her age because she just turned 63 September. You understand what I'm saying? It's not a matter of her age because she can go up to 65. It's the second extension, right? That they're finding unconstitutional. A matter of fact, I found a speech while you were talking, what Golden said verbatim, and it says here, he said, you can appeal it, but it stands as a declaration of what the law is, unless and until a higher court says otherwise. Our position is that Miss Llewellyn is no longer the DPP and has in fact not been the DPP since her 63rd birthday in September last year, Golding said. So it have nothing to do with she being 63 or 65. It's the fact that it's the second extension
And
for
the
her.
law was amended last year to
Mhm.
accommodate that second extension, and the opposition was not consulted.
Right.
That is what that is public knowledge right now. So that's the real issue. The real issue is last year September. So the court in its ruling did not strike down the law that 65 years is wrong. The court actually agreed with that the extension was legal,
Right.
right? However, that one that transpired where the
The
law was
second one.
amended
Right.
last year
Right.
to accommodate another 2 years without the consultation
Right.
of the
That was
opposition. That is
unconstitutional.
where the court ruled in favor of the PNP.
That's right.
So that is what really transpired there. So the
Yeah.
real issue, Subi, is not even the 3-year extension that she got, because that was constitutional. It's what
Right.
they did last year
Is what they
to
did last
amend
year,
the
the
law to
second
give her
time.
another 2 years,
Exactly.
right? And then to
Without
also
proper
not
consulting.
consult the opposition based on what the
Exactly.
Constitution said that they should do. We
That is
actually
what
have
the problem is.
333 people there. That's a trifecta and a sealer. Big
Mhm.
up to the ones and ones them. Just
Sheila, big
remember to
up.
leave
Big
a
up.
like on the stream.
Mhm.
Please and thank you. And if you want to join the panel, you can hit the link at the top. Let me just allow Christopher. Subi, you want to respond, or you're good? We can make Christopher say a thing and then you can check in after. Because you know the thing, go nothing wrong, a reasoning. So, all right.
No,
So,
man, I can talk, man. I Michael,
all
I
right,
can
no
talk.
problem. So, Christopher,
I
unmute
want
your
to get
mic.
back to it though.
Yeah,
when
man,
you
no
finish.
problem, Subi, man. Christopher, yeah, man. Go to let me hear what you say now.
All right, yeah, man. Big up everybody. Big up everybody on the
Big up.
panel. Big up
Big
everybody in
up.
the
Big up.
Big
comment
up. Yeah.
section. Regular listener. So my 2 cents is, for one, all civil servants, retirement age has been at 65 for some years now, except the DPP and the Governor General. So I think it's only fair for her to get the same as everybody else in the public sector. Also, with what taking place today now, excuse me, my throat kind of feel it was. So what taking place today now, I think that the Constitution is subjective to one interpretation, because I was thinking, since the retirement age increased, then automatically the DPP would have stayed on and continue until she is 65.
Till she's
Oh,
65.
yeah.
Thank you.
However, after doing some digging today and reading, I realized that the problem is the opposition was not um, um,
Hold on,
consulted.
Christopher.
Right.
Second, I'm sorry. I'm getting a feedback from somebody's mic. So
Okay, let me
let's
mute
just
again.
please,
I mute
let's
again.
just mute and make Christopher say what he must say, and then we can just unmute and ready for talk.
Yeah,
Finish your
man.
point.
So as I may say, so after doing some digging today and reading, I realized that the problem lies where the opposition was not consulted in the decision making and the determination of going forward with DPP Paula. So I think that's where the problem is. But even if they were consulted, I think that they wouldn't still be able to make much impact, because automatically the JLP would have a majority of the votes either way. You know, so that's where my 2 cents is. So if anyone can add to that, then fine.
All right. Let me see. James Bond, do you want to say anything as it pertains to this? Because I think this is something that yeah, man, based on everything that is out there, we definitely can't leave any gray area for interpretation. We have to make sure that there's clarity in its explanation. So ones and ones, 340 odd people there. So them have to have that clear understanding. They say the problem was not the first 3-year extension because that was constitutional. The problem is the amendment last year that took place to accommodate an additional 2-year extension without the consultation of the opposition. So that is where it is problematic. So we just want to make sure there's clarity in the context of this conversation.
Basically, what's going on is man did get charged for weed, and now weed legals, but them still there prison. So it's just basically the same thing. So it's at the time. So not because, it's at the time when it's legal, it's a whole different ball game now. So that's what happened. Even though our tender was extended, it's not the extension, it's that it was at the time when it was extended, it wasn't illegal. It wasn't legal at the time. It wasn't constitutional legal at the time. So that's
right.
it. It's not
Crispy,
the age, it's the time.
hold on, Crispy. You just have to go and wait in my general because so the thing go more time. That's why I'm telling you, say check in early, because sometimes when the panel full, I just saw it go ones and ones. I have to just wait until somebody check out. So I just say it still. Big up yourself, Crispy, man. Just go and hold the fort. Yeah, James Bond. I don't know if you're finished making your point still.
Yeah, man. Now I'm saying it's just the time. Just the time is the issue. At the time, because now they could extend it by themselves without consulting the opposition.
Right.
But at the time when they did it, that was a part of the requirement to get it done.
Right.
No, they cannot extend it. They cannot extend it without the opposition input, even with their majority, because the Constitution states that.
Yes. There should be consultation, but go to the judge, because you know what thing, you're there.
Yeah, what I'm saying that there must be consultation according to the Constitution. The Constitution specifically states that the opposition must be consulted, and that is written in the Constitution. So that cannot be circumvented at any case. So they must have to do that, and if they don't get that agreement.
Yeah, George, I'm sorry. Is that your background?
Yeah, my background.
Okay, yeah, man. I got too quick and fast. Come here, like talking, but nothing wrong still. That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, man. Finish.
Okay. All right. Cool. So all right. So that's a point well taken, because the reality is that the opposition must be consulted, even with the SOEs, even with the one needs thing. They didn't consult the opposition. They went ahead and they had to retract it and stuff like that. So there are a number of things that the Constitution does allow for the opposition's consultation before it can be made law. So at the end of the day, people, irrespective of how we want to feel, the Constitution won today. That's the reality. Irrespective of where we want to put our allegiance in this matter, the Constitution won today because that was a constitutional breach. People were trampling on the Constitution in that ruling with the DPP. Yeah. And that's just the Constitutional Court protected the Constitution. So yes, they can appeal it and whatever, But the reality is that the Constitutional Court rule in against the government and their actions. Yeah, man, I think that's a mountain to climb as well. And based on the Constitution, section 96 are there and about whatever. It states specifically the nature of it, and they deliberately amended the law just to accommodate the DPP, because remember when it was being done, she went on leave as well. Who remember that?
Yep, I remember.
Yes.
She went on leave when they were fighting over it and stuff like that. And after they passed it, that was when she actually was given the additional 2 years and whatever. So it wasn't a smooth sailing thing. It was a very big issue last year, September. Skeptic, yeah, you can unmute your mic and let me hear your perspective on
Big up, Skeptic.
Yeah, good evening, Miss Julia. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, man, bless up.
Yeah, this is a very tough. This is indeed a very tough position that the government find themselves in. unfortunately. It's going to be tough. They clearly think that they have meat on the bone because the governor general actually approves it, right? But the law state that the leader of the opposition and the prime minister has to do the approval, right? I mean, I know it's going to be questionable whether or not, they can argue that the opposition did give them the go ahead. I mean, that is up in the air. I don't know. I hear the governor, the leader of the opposition denies it, but it's if they can prove in court that the leader of the opposition actually signed off whatever documentation given the go ahead for them to actually make the constitutional changes, and so it begs a question though, because if the governor general signed off on it, it begs a question: why would the governor general signed off on it, knowingly, knowing the fact that it it didn't have a signature of the leader of the opposition? That is a big question that I have, so. And for Delroy Chuck to be prompted to seek to to take it um to here in the Supreme Court. I mean, it tells that they have something,
Yeah, but I'm skeptic. Remember, say the governor general also signed off on needs. The governor general signed off on even the state of emergency that was being declared. Right? You notice when they start though? They did deliberately start make the governor general do it. But just to bring it back to what you were saying about the governor general, remember, when laws are passed in or amended in parliament, it's just it being placed on the governor general's desk to be signed off. And yes, him have to read it and whatever, but watch this now. Them pass the law, but it is proven now in the court say that it was not with consultation of the opposition leader. Remember,
yeah,
so it is
yeah,
proven in the court as well, because it is the opposition spokesman on in the House and the opposition spokesman in the Senate. You get when I said that filed the claim on behalf of the government. So it
yeah,
shows that they were not the opposition leader was not consulted and had no input into this amendment to accommodate the 2-year extension. So
yeah, yeah.
all of that has been revealed to the court. So at the end of the day, that 2-year extension is where it is problematic. And it doesn't matter if they appeal it. Let me tell you this. The same way, even with the Vybz cartel case with a tainted juror there, and the Jamaican laws were so antiquated that they didn't see the person tainted until the discharge, right? In
Well,
the eyes of the law, you pass
yeah,
a law just for the main sake, of accommodating an individual. You didn't pass the law so it benefit 100 people or 10,000 people. You pass a law to benefit that particular individual there and then. Yes, it is applicable to other civil servants. No. But your main reason for pushing that law through is to accommodate the DPP. It just don't look good. The optics don't look good. So yes, them can
Facts.
appeal it all them want. But the
Yeah.
optics can
well,
look good in terms of principle.
well,
100%
it,
facts.
it is understandable. It's understandable because,
Mhm.
I mean, she's doing a good job according to them with the knowledge and the requisite that she has. That's why they went ahead to increase her tenure. That is understandable. When you have someone as strong as her that has a lot of knowledge, a lot of justice knowledge and stuff like that, plus she's overseeing some major criminal cases, you'll want to keep somebody like that, increase someone like that tenure so that they can actually complete whatever they have to complete.
Yeah,
But
but it's,
that's
it's not about what's
understandable.
it's now, skeptic. You see, at the end of the day, in government, people should not be perceived to be indispensably, you know. We can't set that precedence. And the next thing is this now, right? There are other people in that capacity who should be competent enough as her to carry out those functions. It's an office with over 50 or let's say 50 other attorneys. So it's not as if she's the captain of the ship, yes, but she's not the only cog where we are run the thing. So the reality is that it's about what? Power. It's about power and maintaining power. That's all it is, though, because in reality, even after 60 years, she could have gracefully retired. All right, fine. She asked for the extension. That's the next problem too, you know. The court ruled that what? It was the DPP that requested the extension. And the DPP has no legal authority to do that as well. So long story short, fine. She was granted the extension. So you are telling me, say, at 63, you can't gracefully step aside. The government has to circumvent the constitution just to accommodate you for your next 2 years. It just shows it's like it's all about power. That's how it looks based on the optics, though.
Yeah, one final one final thing before you move on. Yeah, yes, it's a political football being played, and it's very interesting to see if what is going to be the outcome. The final thing that I want to say before you move. I think personally, as it relates to Philip Paulwell, yes, we understand that this was done long before the murder that was took place. Yes, we get that. But I think personally, right? And yes, I understand why he went ahead and continue do it, but I think he should have recused himself, given that you know, there's a pending thing involving, you know, a criminal matter
But
surrounding
no,
him,
hold on, skeptic.
right?
Skeptic.
Oh,
All right, watch this now.
hold on. I really think he should have recused himself. Yes, maybe he look at it and said, well, if I recuse myself from this matter, maybe it's going to be looked at that, you know, I'm guilty of something or whatever. But I just think it serve it will cause less scrutiny
No.
on
But
him.
skeptic. First thing first.
Paul will
Right?
do have a case in front of the DDP. So that
First thing first. Where's the conflict of interest for him to recuse himself?
Well, I understand the fact that he hasn't been charged, but based on the speculations and the scrutiny
But that's the
surrounding
problem,
the
though,
entire
skeptic, man.
case
Skeptic.
altogether,
What skeptic?
I think he should have
Respectfully.
done. Listen. People must understand this. This is a situation that involves a debt of
No, skeptic. Hold on, please.
But it not have
is
nothing to do with what we're
Hold on,
discussing.
skeptic. Hold on. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna have that discussion because I'm staying on the context. This lawsuit that they won was way back in September, which has nothing to do with what transpired after with his daughter. I'm not gonna muddy up the waters right now, respectfully. So we're definitely gonna stay in the context of the conversation. Him recusing himself, there's no conflict of interest. As James Bond even said, he's not charged. He doesn't have a case to answer that involves the DPP. You know, he acted at the time in his rightful capacity, his legal capacity as minister in the house in charge of the opposition business.
Well,
so at the end of the day,
he called the further scrutinization.
No. I'm just saying.
Skeptic. For heaven's sake, skeptic. Nobody with the Serpy reasoning tonight, brother. A Serpy out there say man guilty of crime, brethren.
Right.
When the man filed appeal here before he put me on the lady, the child and the lady died.
Yeah, we're not gonna really try to frame a thing because
leg your Serpy sheepish mentality in night. Our defense is not reasonable. The argument you don't make prior and somebody's gonna make more grounds than we have to. You don't need to play upon people nobody emotion when we attack sense. Is it that way? stand correct, our argument makes sense.
Yeah, and it's a legal argument and the context right now. I'm not going to
So
really
then I'm
muddy
not
up
for
the
doing
waters
nothing.
with the what ifs right now.
So feel them a damn idiot.
Hold on,
It
skeptic,
is,
please. Hold
I
on, skeptic.
understand.
Stop
It's
in.
just my opinion. That's
Skeptic,
fine.
just hold
You
on.
guys
That's
That's
not
why
your
I'm saying.
opinion. That's how we take from over sheep
Yeah,
land and
that's
come
why I'm
over
saying,
here.
in general. Anytime we resort to our opinions, that is where it gives us carte blanche to muddy up the waters and throw the red meat out there and them something there. So, as me say, in this context, we really want to speak on the matter that is in the public domain as a matter of the laws and things like that. Big up to Grey. Big up to Summer. Yeah, man. Big up to all the ones and ones them who
Yeah,
there. Big up
let
to
me know
Anson.
me can jump back in to put the thing
Well,
before the ladies to rest here.
Yeah.
Corruption is very high in Jamaica, and it's
Skeptic,
Miss
clearly
stop
Julia,
it.
seen.
I'm
So
sorry,
Stop it,
hold
that's
on, Miss
skeptic.
fine.
Julia. I'm
Stop
still
it, man.
getting that feedback. I don't know if you want to probably check out and check back in. Because I'm
I
still
just
getting
mute
that
for now.
feedback
I
on your
just keep
end.
it mute. I just keep it mute
All
for
right,
now.
cool.
Just give her space because dance full.
Yeah, so skeptic, we know corruption there everywhere, but here go on now. We now got through corruption and everything where it's not warranted. So
Yeah, man, that's fine. Move on
yeah,
from
make we just
that.
do it
That's
that way
okay.
there. Go to
Yeah,
Sube.
move on from that.
Yeah, go to Sube, let me hear you.
All right. So check this out, right? This is from constitution.org, right? Constitution.org, right? This was a piece done by Alicia Smith, the 26th of July, 2023. Says that despite objections from opposition members of parliament on 25th of July, the constitution was amended by the legislators to increase the retirement age of the director of public prosecutions and the auditor general prior. Right, Minister of Justice Deborah Chuck, in piloting the bill, explained that the Constitution of Jamaica establishes a retirement age of 60 for the position of the Auditor General and the DPP via Section 96, subsection 1 and 121, subsection 1. Right? Respectively, right? He said that the Pensions Public Service Act, I clean China. Listen to Miss Julie. He said that the
I'm
Pensions
listening.
Public Service Act, which was promulgated in 2017, sought to, among other things, gradually increase the retirement age of public officers to 65 years. So I think there are some grounds here based on the public service, the Public Service Act with government workers. Would she and the Auditor General fall under this provision? That are the question to be had here.
But the
So
thing
if
is,
Yes, they would.
Yeah.
Yes, they would.
So if they amended, because here we get a problem now. I was digging here and trying to find back the article that I was reading, right? After she was given the extension, there was that challenge from someone who was convicted of a crime, and they appealed the conviction, saying that it was unconstitutional for her to bring the matter in front of the court with that person. That person, the court ruled, yeah, the court ruled that her extension was legal.
The office, no, Subi, the office
The
of the
office.
DPP,
Yeah.
not Carla Llewellyn, the person. The office right now, right? As I said before, based on the court ruling from last year, September, her tenure was unconstitutional. However, there are no legal ramifications as it relates to cases that she had
I'm not talking about that, brother. I'm not talking about that, brother.
So what I'm saying is that all the matters that she had dealt with is the office at the DPP.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Subi,
I'm telling you about a case that was brought to the court that the person that appealed the case that she prosecuted was making the argument that her extension was unconstitutional, and that case they lost that case because it was deemed that it was constitutional. I just can't find the article. I read it a few minutes ago.
That's fine though, but the article
However,
you just read though, right?
The one that I'm reading now about the retirement age increase, right, from 60 to 65. If if she and the Auditor General would have benefited from that, then maybe the act would be where they might go with. The
No, but the
government to
thing
go
is,
with.
the thing is, Subi, the Constitutional Court ruled, and based on what you read a while ago, the person made no mention of the opposition being consulted or anything like that. So that
No,
is
no,
where
no,
the
no.
problem
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying here is, if they pass an act in Parliament, right, that the age, the retirement age must increase from 60 to 65, would she have benefited from that act? She and the Auditor General.
Yes, she would have,
Yes,
and she
yes.
had benefited.
Right, yeah, right.
So would she still, would it still, so now we go back to the 96 subsection 1. If they amended the age of government workers from 60 to 65 before they can, before the retirement age from 60 to 65, would we now read the same 60 years in the Constitution, even though it is amended? It was amended in
Yeah, but that's not the problem, Subi. That's not the problem, though. That's not the problem about the 60 to 65.
That's not
the
the problem.
problem is that the opposition was not consulted.
Right.
No, but what I'm saying to you is, bro.
I get what
Come
you're
back to
saying,
the same
Subi.
angle to me,
I
make
get
you
what
know.
you're saying, Subi. I get what you're
The,
saying. Because
the
the
retirement
government
age is
don't
60,
need
right?
no.
Retirement age is 60. If Paula Lewin decides that she wants to stop work before she reaches 60, she that make the Prime Minister and the Governor General know. If after 60 she decided that she wants to stay on, because that's the retirement age, because remember where we're going in context. The retirement age is 60. They have to
Was 60.
come
Was
together.
60.
No matter when it was 60. Right? When the retirement age was 60, right? They had to come together, the Prime Minister, the leader of opposition, and they agreed, and then give the extension. But we're not talking about an extension here. We are talking about an act that was passed.
No, they said the act is lawful, though, Subi. Listen to what it says. Okay, listen.
Yes, so the
article.
act
Listen to
is
this
lawful,
article.
Miss Julie.
No, but hold on.
Listen to this. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Hold on, we're missing the
One
point on
second.
something.
If the act was lawful to raise the retirement age to 65,
yes, it was
then
constitutional. Yes, it was.
all right. So if it was constitutional,
yes,
what I'm saying, I don't want to read what you're reading, but I'll just quickly go on.
Yeah.
If it is constitutional to move it from 60, can I remember, when it was 60, right? If she wanted to stay on after 60, then they would have contacted the leader of opposition.
Yeah, but
government.
Subi, the essence of the argument is this, the DPP got the 3-year extension
before
that law that was implemented, and passed for the 60 to 65. The DPP, that law was not applicable to her. That's the reason why she got the 2-year extension.
The 2-year extension.
If that law was applicable to her, she would not need a 2-year extension. She would legally continue until 65.
Until 65.
The problem is that she had to get a 2-year extension, and that is when they circumvented the law, did not consult the opposition, and that's why we are here right now.
Right.
So you're
what I'm
saying
saying to you, what I'm saying to you is, what I'm saying to you is, bro, what I'm saying to you is, did they grant her the 2 years?
Yes, they passed. That's why I'm saying they sent her on leave. Remember, she went on leave, and then they passed the law to accommodate her. She came back and took her 2-year tenure in September.
So how old the DPP is now?
63.
63.
Yes, 63.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what you said earlier on, you said the 3 years was agreed on, right?
Right.
For the second extension.
All right. So watch this now. She's 63 now?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're saying, so the 2 years now when them extended, at that the matter saying, well, what I'm saying to you is though, what I'm saying to you is, then based on the Public Service Act, when them pass, She never even need to go to them because she would have fall under that category of a
No,
No,
government
but
worker.
listen
no,
to
Subi,
why
no, no,
though.
no, no, no,
No,
no.
but
Okay,
here,
okay,
one
hold on.
thing, make I just say this. Make I
Yeah,
just
go
say
Hold
there,
on.
this.
Let
George.
me read. Let me
And then
read
Make
Miss,
me
because
just
it's
say
going
and
to be
then
this.
very.
hold on,
Julia,
George, hold on,
Miss Julia,
hold
Miss
on,
It's
Julia,
George,
going
make
to
me
be
just
hold
say
on,
very.
this.
George,
Hold on.
hold on.
Yeah.
Let Miss Julia make her point, and then
Yeah.
you can go through after.
Okay, this article here is pretty clear. It's the most straightforward one I read today. So it says the PNP in a lawsuit challenged the extension, which had followed a previous 3-year extension in 2020 when Llewellyn turned 60. The Prime Minister initially proposed a 5-year extension, and the Governor General approved a 3-year extension, which expired September 2023. In a statement, the Justice Ministry said, quotations, the government of Jamaica does not agree with this part of the ruling of the Constitutional Court and will instruct its attorneys to ask for a stay of execution and immediately appeal the ruling. So that's what the opposition of this
Can I say a
the
thing real
JLP
quick?
saying.
One
So
So
sentence.
hold on
yeah,
again,
so
and
you
me have
see
to
it's
make
very
George,
so
and
you
then
see
you.
One
it's
sentence.
very right. So it's very simple. So it's just a matter of the fact that this is the second extension that they found was not constitutional. That's the
But
problem
the
with it.
argument that they're making, Miss Julia, the argument
Mm-hmm.
that they're making, they're saying we did
Mm-hmm.
not, we didn't have to contact to get approval or get or consult the opposition because the act that was passed, the Public Service Act, would have given her up to 65.
And
No, but
Subi,
if that's the case, then Subit, no, that's what I said. No, that's not how it works though, because if that's the case, she wouldn't need a 2-year extension that she was given. She wouldn't
Subi.
need that then.
No. What the part of them are complaining about, so they were not consulted. But what I'm saying is,
Mm-hmm.
if she wanted an extension, she go to the Prime Minister and whatever, right? Or I don't even think she need to go to the Prime Minister maybe I wouldn't interpret it
No,
because
Subit, no.
if she falls under the 65 years retirement act,
Mm-hmm.
then she wouldn't need to contact nobody. Just like how she never need to contact nobody when she up until after 60.
Yeah, Subi, yeah, let me just try to say, I agree with him, my brother, because, I also stand firm on the retirement age part, but me I look on her age right here, so, and she got turn 64 September 21st, and we have to take that into consideration. What type of extension would we give her? A year extension?
No, she can't pass 65
Yeah, so let me say we
because
couldn't even
the
give
act
her
was.
extension.
Hold on, but watch this again now. Let me show you something different now. You see, because they moved the act from 60 to 65. When she reached 65, she could have now asked for an extension.
Okay, after that you
Yeah,
say.
just because I must say 60, after 60, she asked for an extension. With
Mm-hmm.
them change the retirement age from 60 to 65. Because remember, when I go by, there was a previous case, and I don't know, I never argued a previous case. I can't. I'm gonna look for it, I can't find it. I'm not gonna find it and get him out it. Where the person was trying to make the case, the defendant was trying to make the case that I think Mr. Wildman is a part of the case too, I'm not sure. That it was unconstitutional for her to get the 3 years, right? And
Uh-huh.
they lost that case because the court deemed it constitutional, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though it is the PMP, they must have argued, so they never agree for no extension or whatever. What I'm saying is, during this 3-year pass, and let's say she would have stepped down, the act when them pass, the Public Service Act, that's where them argue from.
All right,
That
so
is
all right, no, so hold on a Subi, because yeah, I got disagree with you, and me just want to just read this right up on the screen, and this is the ruling from the court, right? So at least we can just add some more clarity to it. And it says the move by the government to amend the constitution to extend the tenure of Director of Public Prosecutions, Paula Llewellyn, is unconstitutional. The decision was handed down on Friday by the full court of the Supreme Court, which comprises 3 judges: Justice Sonia Wint Blair, Justice Simone Wolf Rees, and Justice Trishana Hutchinson Shelley. In an immediate reaction, Justice Minister Delroy Chuck said the government will appeal, right? the full court said the only lawful way to extend the current tenure of Llewellyn is by agreement between the Prime Minister of Jamaica and the leader of the opposition. Right there is where the crux of the argument is. The only lawful way to extend the current tenure of Llewellyn is by agreement between the Prime Minister of Jamaica and the leader of the opposition.
But
So
brother,
that
but
was
brother,
not done, Subi.
but that is in is relating to relation to the 60 years.
No,
After the 60 years.
The extensions. I'm sorry. The
The
2 year
boss, me a
extension.
jump off
But
and
listen,
hear me, G.
listen, me say no.
Yeah, man,
Listen,
big
me
up.
say.
Yeah, man.
You see, if the age retirement age was amended to 65, let's say what is the law of the constitution now when it comes down to the director of public prosecution retirement age? What is it now?
All right. Let me read this. In July 2023, the Constitution was amended to move the retirement age of the DPP and the Auditor General from 60
From
to
60 to
65.
65. Thank you.
All right, fine. Hold on. The opposition People's National Party challenged the legality of the constitutional amendments. Now, this is where it get interesting now. In delivering the judgment, Win Blair said that the issue that the court had to decide was whether Section 96, Section 1, and Section 121, Section 1 of the Constitution of Jamaica were validly amended by the Constitution Amendment of Section 96.1 and 2023. The facts in brief are that in July 2023, the act was passed after a majority vote in both houses of parliament. Right? The act now contains, which increases the age retirement of DPP to 65 and Section 2. So the problem was the opposition was not consulted.
Continue reading, brother. Continue reading. When the opposition no warranted an argument over it now. Continue reading.
No, but all right, it gives, all right, watch this now. The act now contains Section 2, Section 1, which increases the age of retirement to 65, right? And Section 2 is a new section which gives the right of the DPP to elect to remain in office. Wow, that is crazy. Me never know that part there.
Go and read, man. Go and read.
Right?
Yeah, man.
Hold on. Despite the role of the Prime Minister and opposition leader regarding an extension of tenure, the DPP was first granted an extension in September of 2020 when she reached the age of 60 after requesting an extension in January 2020.
Right.
Listen to this, This is where the problem lies because
this
the
is where it is.
DPP
The second
should not be
request.
requesting no extension. But let me continue.
Continue.
A second extension was sought by her.
Right.
In February of 2023. Why is she requesting so much extensions? Now, listen this now. According to Win Blair, but it was initially declined by the Public Service Commission in May 2023. So even the Public Service Commission declined the second one.
Continue reading, brother.
All right, cool. The Public Service Commission then cited constitutional limitations on the grant of a second extension, as well as the refusal of the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, to grant the extension, said Win Blair.
Read that
again.
Read that again. No, read it right this again. When people think say Andrew Holness try to get her extended.
No, man, but we not have to try to prove that.
No, but me people are say
no, but it's on the screen. Them can read it for themselves. That's why I share it on the screen.
No, but just read by like a partner so they can hear clearly.
All right, so let me just go back over fast.
Yeah, please.
A second extension was sought by her in February of 23, according to Win Blair, but it was initially declined by the Public Service Commission in May of 2023. Right? So she applied in February. It got declined in May by the Public Service Commission. The PSC then cited constitutional limitations on the grant of a second extension, as well as the refusal of the Prime Minister Andrew Holness to grant the extension. Right? Said Win Blair. Following the Public Service Commission decision, the act was passed. In response, Llewellyn submitted a letter to the Public Service Commission electing to continue in office until the age of 65. the Public Service Commission approved a 2-year extension from September 21, 2023, and recommended that the Governor General appoint the DPP. The judge said, adding that the Governor General made the appointment on the recommendation of the PSC. Wow, it's not the Prime Minister, it's the PSC. Blair said Section 2 of the Act is constitutional. Fine. It amended the Constitution of Jamaica relative to the retirement age of the DPP. A new provision to introduce into the Constitution by Section 2 of the Act grants the DPP the option to remain in office after age 60. And this gives the DPP a level of authority not envisioned by the Constitution's framers. Because remember up top them I say she can determine when they go or whatever or if they extend it, right? Section 2 of the Act is not a valid section. I'm going to read over Section 2 where the court actually says not valid. A new provision to introduce into the Constitution by Section 2 of the Act grants the DPP the option to remain in office after 60. And this gives the DPP a level of authority not envisioned in the Constitution's framers. So the DPP was getting a level of authority that not even the Constitution's framers actually had that in mind or factored
That's
that.
what I'm argue. That's what I'm argue based on the 65 years.
Right, but watch this now. Section 2 of the Act is not a valid section. Right? Therefore, the section as ruled by the full court is unconstitutional, null, void, and have no legal effect. That's what the court said. In elaborating on the full court's decision, the judge said the current DPP Llewellyn has already reached the extended retirement age.
Right.
This means that the application of Section 2 cannot lead to another extension in office by the way of an election of the part of the incumbent. And this is unlawful.
Right. It's the extension is the problem. Right.
Let me add some clarity to that.
Yeah,
But
extension is
hold on.
unconstitutional.
But do you
on,
see
let me
where
add
they're
some
making
clarity
the
to that.
argument from, though, Imhotep?
Huh?
But do you see where the government is making their argument from?
Yeah, from the
They're
PSC.
Yeah. Let me just add some clarity here.
To 65. You see what I say, skeptic?
But remember I said that
so
was
what am I saying now? What am I saying now? But what, not just her, the AUG too. But what they're saying is,
Well,
it's not just to accommodate, it's not just to accommodate her. The public work, the public sector.
Service Commission.
Right? The Public Service Commission increased the retirement age from 60 to 65. And that is where she argued her point, and that is the point where the government is arguing from. And they recommended that the Governor General sign off on it.
All right, so question 2, be quick and fast, and then George can respond. What legality does the Public Service Commission have to extend the stay of the DPP?
No. Yeah, I missed the point.
But that's what the court just ruled. The court just ruled that is unconstitutional. The public
that's why I'm challenging Imhotep.
All right, Judge, got you. Yeah, them can challenge it, but at the end of the day, we are talking about where the court rules, right?
No, I'm not arguing that point. I'm not arguing that, brother.
No, but
I'm
you are
showing
saying
you
the fact that they are challenging it, it leaves room to say, well, it's a wrong decision, right?
It does.
All right, fine, but what's this now? Based on their ruling and what they presented, does it go against the Constitution?
They can make the argument, and that's why they're presenting the argument to see if the act that was passed, if it void the argument of the 96 subsection 1 clause and 121 2 clause.
But what's this now? Let's look at the optics. Look at the optics, right? George,
Imhotep, maybe help you out here.
Yeah, George, hold on. Hold on, George. May I get the mic, man? Quick and fast. What's the optics, Subi? She applied for the extension. The Public Service Commission turned her down and said what? The Prime Minister don't even want to do it. Lo and behold, is them same one have to come after and even do it or whatever. For the optics that don't look good, the court rule against that. Go to George and let me hear what you have to say.
All right, there are two issues here, we have to understand, The movement of the age, they are saying that is okay. It can go to 65.
Go to 65, right.
Right. So within the age limit, it is okay. What the problem comes in now is with the extension. The Constitution says that she can get one extension. She's now being given a second extension. The Constitution said, look, there cannot be. So although she is in the age range, no, she cannot get a next extension based on the Constitution.
No, but that was before. That was before the language. But sir, but that was before the language changed. That was when she was. That was when. Yes, so because it was 60 at the year. But what I'm saying to you now, so when I say message, if it moved from 60 to 65, all of this argument we have made say one extension, two extension, those arguments would have come after she reached 65. Because the age.
No, Subi, no.
You can't. You have to look at the two issues. There's two issues in Scooby. The age and the extension. There can only be one extension.
Let me ask a simple question. Like, I'm like, where are this coming? Let me ask a simple question. The DPP are gonna take over now, right? After her. Them all-star. The DPP are gonna take over. What age she has to retire?
65. It will be applicable to that person.
She can get an extension after that.
So the age of what all right? So 65 is the age of retirement, no, right?
Right.
Right.
She can get one extension.
No, September extension, man.
No, well, hold on, George.
The person we are gonna come in after Paula. When is the retirement age?
65.
And after 65, they can ask for an extension, right?
Yeah, one.
After 65, right?
Right.
Yes, one.
The governor general can take it up to 70.
That is what Paula is arguing.
No, but Subi,
she already get one extension already.
The point you're missing is that she, remember, when she got that 3-year extension, right? There was not even any law that allows her to say go beyond the 60, right? The Prime Minister by law gave the extension. Now to give a second extension, that's where they actually amended the Constitution.
No, notice what you have missed the point. Notice that she go around the Prime Minister. Notice that she go around the opposition. Where you think she got? Which channel you think she got through?
Where? No.
She went through the channel of the public service.
No. The government are the ones who amended the law in the House. They voted, they tabled it.
No, we are talking the second one. It was tabled.
Yes, it was tabled.
What is the matter? No, the man never want to prove it.
But so the House and the JLP pass it in
the House. So she went the route of the Public Service Act
and was turned down, right?
She was turned down, but then it stood up.
No, what happened after to make it stood up?
Them vote on it in the parliament.
Exactly. And who voted on it?
It passed.
The House. Yeah, it passed because the JLP have 49 seats to 13 PNP. It must pass.
Win elections. But what I'm saying is the Public Service Act is what she's going on.
We're not going to do that. What I'm saying is it passed unanimously because JLP have 49
New legislation was put in place by the parliament.
But who passed it? Not the JLP with the majority.
Win elections.
Without the opposition. No, we're not going to deflect. No, Subi, we're not going to deflect and say
was the amendment legally done?
Yes, but what's this now? No, it's not. No, it wasn't legally done. Because what's this now? The court has ruled that if the opposition is not consulted, it is unconstitutional. So no, it wasn't legally done.
It was legally done because you just tell me say The age now of retirement is 65.
Yeah, but you're missing the point as to when that legislation was done. That's the whole essence. Remember, the 3 years that she got the extension, the court didn't rule against that. The court didn't rule against that 3 years, It's that second 2-year extension the court
But
ruled
why
against.
she's not a benefactor of the 65 years?
Because at the time the law was passed last year.
But why she not reach 65 yet? Why?
Because it's a second extension because she got one before. So the second extension, without the consultation and the opposition, that is where it is
wrong. Under 65, she can serve till 65.
No, but you're missing the point. It's about the extensions, though.
She not all that void. She not reach 65.
No, it's not. But the court rule, no man, but the court rule in favor say it's wrong. It's a second extension. Because remember in Subi, watch this now. You see, if in 2020 that law was passed before her tenure was up, that would be smooth sailing. She got an extension. So that right there, she had to get a second extension. That's the problem. The second extension.
She don't need to get it. The age of 65.
No, but
age of 65.
Yes, she don't need to get it, but everybody gave it to her.
Let me ask you a question. If teachers' age of retirement increase, say a teacher did ask for an extension, right? And she get the extension, but 3 years extension, the 3 years up, and as the 3 years are up, so them increase the age of retirement to 65. She still has to ask for an extension, another extension?
No, before it's up. No. Because before her tenure up, they pass it. Remember with the DPP, her tenure. Hold on, Subi. The DPP tenure was up, and that's why she went on leave when the law was being passed. She wasn't a DPP. She didn't go up and leave. She went on leave when it was being passed.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you is, though, if the age of retirement is 65 for a teacher, and is 60, and she put in an extension, and she got the extension, and she's now 63. When she turned 63, they passed a law that says teachers can serve till 65. Will she still need?
Mr. Vegas.
No, hold on. No, hold on. Hold on, Skeptic. I really want to stay with the DPP argument. You know why? We have all the details that we can clarify with this argument. You get what I say?
No, the point I'm trying to make, me I say she's under 65, so she must benefit from the age.
But
retirement.
That's a hypothetical argument. When we can just deal with the details of this one right here.
Cannot be.
You watch the media news today?
Hold on, guys. I understand why Mr. Vegas is holding out, and I get it. But the thing is, what really happened is the leader of the opposition has ground to stand on based on the fact what they're holding on to. They're saying that they wasn't in agreement when that was tabled in Parliament. They was in agreement with it. So that makes it unconstitutional for the fact that in order for an extension to be made, the leader of the opposition has to be in agreement along with the Prime Minister. And so that is the ground that they're standing on, to which I think it is going to be interesting to see if the government is going to win this, because it's a tough spot for the government to be in.
Listen me, Skeptic, I don't see them winning it, because the thing is this, the extension is the problem. It's not the 60 to 65.
I'm putting drinks on it.
That's fine. But I think you lose already.
I'm putting drinks on it.
Well, you lose already. You are gonna lose.
She will win the appeal. No, me can't lose it because me bank on the appeal. Me lose already.
Hold on, Watch this now. Not because them appeal that means them argument solid. No, them argument not solid because them have to go prove where the opposition was consulted.
No prosecutor ever thinks the argument not solid.
No, I'm just talking in the context of this, Subi.
Me up on the defense now.
But Subi, right in this one here.
The ruling today will be challenged and she will win. Secondly, the appeal is going to allow her to stay on until this drought and she just retire.
No, the court has ruled that no. The court rule says she must demit office immediately.
The
Already.
appeal,
No,
Yeah,
the
she
no.
appealed
appeal,
already.
The court never
Even
ruled that. The court did not
the
rule that.
appeal
That's false. The court
is
never
gonna
no,
ruled
keep
hold
her
on,
in
man.
office.
Hold on. I'm saying, based on the ruling, she must demit office immediately. What do you
Immediately,
mean the
yeah.
court did
This
I
is
not,
the
read that.
ruling.
Yeah,
Jason?
it did
What do you
say
mean
Based
the
that.
on
court
the
did not?
ruling, but she can appeal.
That is
There's
So
grounds
fine,
yeah,
for
she's
but
going
at
to
the end
appeal.
of the
appeal
day,
it,
what
but
on Subi? At the end of the day, no. That doesn't mean say that's because it's going to be appealed. She have to stay until it's
still,
not.
no,
She's
she's
No.
going to leave
she's
and
gonna get
appeal
a
it.
she will hold office right through the appeal.
Yeah, but Subi, that are just you and your opinion, and we're not fighting upon that. But we
It
are
said
talking about the
demit office
essence.
though.
Yeah,
So
the
if
essence of the argument is though. The
yeah,
essence of the argument is right that second extension.
yeah,
You are focusing on the 60 to 65 extension that was
right.
granted, so
It's the
therefore
second
he is
No,
extension.
eligible.
but
No,
She
Mr.
shall.
Vegas, Mr. Vegas,
She
a force on the 65, and the 65 never grant when the DPP,
Mm.
I was 60. It,
yeah, but
it
that
was,
increase. And you
right.
see, and you see
But
when you read the language, but hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
that allowed after then grant
Hold on,
them
general.
for 2
Hold on,
years.
general.
all
Hold
right,
on,
hold on,
hold on,
hold on.
general.
Hold on,
Let me
sir.
ask
Yeah.
you
All right,
two.
but Subi, you know, so when I make him since I yarn him, I go square off intellectually. When I make him point and then you respond to it still, you know.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so go to Leon and
Yes,
make a point and then
so what
Subi
me I
can
say,
respond.
when then grant him the 3 year after that lag about pass to 65, where she not depend that. For she then don't get fair grant already for the 3 year at 60, at 60 it was at. You know, they at
Exactly.
65,
Correct.
right?
Exactly. So she's not
So
qualified.
that's why she not had no more talk to go no, I know 65, but she wasn't there when the 65 grant. After, when they want them to go further, they pass that law.
That's like saying go to jail and let go all the
Go
man
and
and we
vote
lock
and
up for
pass
weed.
that law.
All right. So hold on, Scara, hold on. All right. So let me just make Subi respond and then Scara, are you next?
We mean she never did it when them passed it.
No, she did it when they passed the law, but I mean she was at
She's
when
not
at
qualified
60.
for it, Mr.
At
Vegas.
Scara,
60.
hold on, Scara.
Yeah.
Hold on, Scara. I get your time for that, man. All right,
Yeah,
sir.
she qualified at 60. Then she get a grant 3 more year to 63. She not gonna go to 65. 65 come in when they wanted to go further. They go to the parliament and vote. Trying to put it to 65, keep her there. That's how come the 65 come in.
Yeah,
Right.
that me I get to
All right.
Mr.
So
Vegas.
hold on there. Hold on, Scara. 1 second there. Yeah, man. Big up to Lee Miller, now. Yeah, man. Big up my general manners and respect. Big up to all the ones and ones them. So maybe just make Scara say a thing. Yeah, so be quick and fast, and then you can respond because remember, sir, you are play devil's advocate, you know, right? I know. So
Right.
Yeah.
what you Scara?
No, I same thing me I get where a gentleman just said. She's not qualified for the 65 because she was in the 60 group and she got her extended time 3 years. So after 3 years, her service is done. The 65 is only relevant for people after her,
Right.
right? Because
Right.
she cannot be included in that. It's
Right.
like saying to
Right.
go to jail now and let go all them man and we lock up for weed. No, they were
Right.
charging
All the second.
so
Right.
they
It's
have
the
to
second
stay in there,
extension is the problem.
No,
right?
that's the correct now. That's
Yeah.
still.
Right?
You're
So
right,
that's what it
Scarrow.
goes.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, Scara. That's well said,
That's
Scara.
the well
Future.
said.
That is
That's
like Una
exactly what
said
it
to me,
is.
say. That is like Una said to me, say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me get locked up a jail and me dey on death sentence.
Mm-hmm.
See? Me ask you a stay, them grant me a stay. See?
Mm-hmm.
Me only have one appeal for a stay, and me was granted a stay. Right?
Yeah.
Boom. When right as the stay are up or the stay up, them still have me alive. Them pass a law, hanging done with. Me no qualify for no hang.
No man,
No, hold on now. Guys, hold on,
you're
guys,
gone.
please. Watch this now.
Where you tell me say
Me
no?
not gonna make Subi move the reasoning. Legal and practical
Listen,
argument where we get all the details
Court is
and
in
carry
session.
go one lane.
Court
So we are
is
going
in
to understand
Perry,
session.
the
we ain't done
no.
as the scene.
Court
Perry,
is in
we have
session.
we have make us Kerry go.
Me fi argue, and me fi argue that case in a court.
No, we
Hold
have
on
make
there.
us Kerry go
Hold on
to
there.
the
And
police
me
in
fi argue that case in a court.
Hold on, people.
Hold on
It's
there.
actually a
Continue,
great
Jimbo.
point. It's actually a great point to support the argument. Because the same
Me
argument
say
was
me fi argue this in a court. Paula
No,
in a
but
state
you
session
can't
90.
leave out of the practical realm with all the
It's
information
Lord
that
of
we
practical,
give.
brother.
mercy,
It's
And
Christ.
gone
practical.
over the
We're
hypothetical now.
talking about
We have we a
amendments.
scratch with
We're
brain
talking
with
about
answer.
amendments. We're talking about amendments. I wanna try move the goalpost, make you claim me an idiot. The law was
No,
amended.
Subi. No, Subi. No, it's not the amendment
Una tell me say
again.
the woman not
Well,
qualified for your
no,
law we
Subi.
amended.
Subi, well, no,
Una,
it's the
you know what una do?
extension.
Una
The
violate
word.
fair constitution. She's the DPP and the law was
No,
amended with
The
him
Subi,
problem
well,
is the
man.
when she was
extension.
serving.
Subi, well,
No,
man.
but
No,
Mr. Vegas,
Listen,
by
hold on,
right.
Scara. Hold on, Scara. Hold on there.
the problem
Yeah,
is the
and
extension,
yeah, man, make
guys.
with us deal with it.
Anyway, we're at a
One word.
stalemate
It's the
and
No,
nobody
hold
else
on,
sees
it's not
that
a stalemate,
everybody.
man. Hold on, Subi,
No
man.
run,
Yeah.
One
don't run,
word,
Subi,
don't
don't
run, man.
run,
Hold
don't
on, man.
run.
One word, nothing wrong. A healthy conversation.
Ah,
One word is
boy.
key here. Second extension.
Extension. Now that me I say
The
from
second
night.
Second extension. That
From
is the key
night, me
word
I
in the
say
whole
extension.
argument. Yes.
Let me
Extension.
ask the question again, one last time.
My
Let me use
goodness.
the analogy again. Me depend death row.
No, brother. No, we're not going to this
Can't
again,
bother with
Subi.
you at
No, we're not going to this
No,
again.
but
No, no.
Imhotep,
Hypothetical.
Imhotep, you can't tell
Hypothetical,
me say
Subi.
no, you can't tell me say me can't present my argument at the court.
Hypothetical, Subi,
No,
man.
Mr.
You
Vegas,
Hypothetical.
cannot
Mr.
do
No,
that,
man.
Vegas.
brother.
Where now?
Subi,
Hold
let me
on,
ask
hold
you a
on.
question.
Hold
Subi,
on a
let me
minute
ask you a
now.
No, let me
Hold
question.
finish
on.
my argument first. Me have to finish my questions
No,
first.
because death
No,
row is that you can't
but,
equate this to death
No, we're
row.
Yeah,
dealing
you
with
can't do
amend.
that. Yeah.
You have to choose
but
something
Mr.
else.
Vegas, the
Food
clarity
stamp,
out of the position.
Hold on.
food stamp. All right, me I
Oh,
get food
God.
stamp, me hungry picnic them, right?
Mm.
And them say, yo, me only can upgrade the plan one time, Zin?
Mm.
So them upgrade me and them start, them give me $20 and them start give me $25, right?
Mm-hmm.
But right as the plan run out, so them amended the policy where people can now get $30. Me not qualify?
Watch this now. Watch this now, Subi. Again, me I
Because me did
always
seek
carry
a
go back.
second
Hold on
amendment.
now. Hold on, Subi, man. You ask you, so make we answer.
Because me did seek
Hold on, Subi,
a
man.
second upgrade. Me did
Hold
seek
on,
a
man.
second.
You
Hold
say
on.
we not use no hypothetical to try to challenge a practical argument where we have all the evidence. But what I'm saying, before you leave, just yeah, man, just give you a little update now. Cause we see you on TV, J and them something. They just give you a little quick update with what go on, man,
You
with the
want to go on
music
this one?
and Nige bunks and the whole works before you leave there. So nothing wrong, man. You lose that one in the night still, man. Nothing wrong.
Yeah.
You
When I
win.
did,
You win
when I
with
did,
Benny,
yeah,
You
when I
can't
did
win that
one
one
of
at the
them
night.
talk
You
about
lose that one,
politics,
yeah.
you know, me and Subi talk about politics when I
Listen
No,
me.
but hold on. Make him
Listen
say
me.
everything about the music. Let's see him. If he
Yeah.
come faster.
yeah.
Me I do music for 30 years, me tired right. Politics more about parlor than about
It's
music.
all right. No, man. The parlor
Me
argument,
tired of
you can't win
music.
that one day. You
Me
can't. All right,
tired
no
of
problem.
music.
You can't win the parlor one day.
Anyway,
Though.
yeah, we had the promotion for Nige Bunks, but me tired of music. If people want music, we don't want music, we don't go over YouTube and go over
No, but me have to
Mm.
agree with Subi. We are talking about Parla. Why reason Subi really don't want Parla for the tell 65? Just give me a reason.
See it? No, yeah, movie reason like me must have some ulterior motive.
No, yeah, support me know.
I am not emotionally attached to need a parlor, to need a JLP, to need a PMP, to need a nothing. I get a case to represent the accused or the defendant, and I'm just representing the
Yeah, but
defendant.
remember, say you don't declare your side already. Say yeah,
Mhm.
JLP,
Yeah.
and it's a
No.
JLP
See
versus
it?
PNP issue
At
this.
the same misconstrued me argument, you know. You misconstrued me argument, you know.
Right.
Let me tell you, misconstrued me argument, you know. Because you never see me boof skeptic a while ago for you talk foolishness about Philip Paul, you know. You never see that or hear that, you know.
No, yeah, man. Let me see that one, man.
Me
But what
tell
I'm
you
saying
say,
is that
I am
you
not.
at a defense
No.
position.
Don't say I'm a
No.
JLP.
No.
Do not
All
say
right,
I'm a
hold on. No,
JLP.
me never say a JLP.
Me and Subi up tea time what they talk about politics, man. So and in declare say him more if he go for the labor
No,
right.
who I'm supporting.
Right.
But me as
I am
speaker right. No,
supporting.
me as speaker
Hold on,
right.
hold on, hold on. I am supporting the Jamaica Labour Party for the next election because me know say PMP no deal with prosperity. Me know say PMP no believe in a fighting crime. Me believe say them have no record for sure where them ever tried do not be crime. Me know say them want this is just hypothetically
Anyway,
speaking.
watch this now.
Allegedly.
Yeah, no, no,
Me
no.
know them. Me know them
Legal
no want
reasoning, man.
Paula.
You know,
Me know
you
them
know,
no
Yeah.
want.
Scooby does
Me
that.
know them no want. Me know them
But
no want Paula and Llewellyn there
we about him
because she want pitbull.
me want from me them as Vegas some from
PMP
me
has
Vegas start.
no. The PMP they don't even believe in prosecuting teenagers who are caught with gun to the full extent of the law.
All
Them
right.
don't believe in
So
that.
hold on there. Watch this now. No, they don't say that. Not because they have opposed certain things that means they don't believe in it. What they're
Imhotep,
saying is
don't look at what
is
Mark
the
Gold in them
nature.
are oppose. Mark Gold in them are propose say children that are found with guns should not be treated like adults. Based on what I understood from
Yeah,
his
but I mean,
reasoning.
a child is a child. So at the end
Tell
of
us
the day, a
and
child is a
15,
child.
16, 17, 18-year-old at Jamaica children. Listen me, when they come, then bust up your head, same way like a 25-year-old,
no,
30-year-old
when
man
me
them.
want to ask Mr.
Me agree.
Vegas,
Me
no, me
agree.
want to
Send
ask
them a
Mr.
prison.
No, when me want to ask Mr. Vegas say, what do you mean say PMP did it for 18 years and then a accomplish nothing, then do nothing. How Mr. Vegas also say something like that. I mean, know Mr. Vegas supposed to be in a age of me age. Me know me kind of all him still. And if he must says PMP, no do nothing for sure. He 18 years and that. Me no believe Mr. Vegas. For, you know, me no believe Mr. Vegas. PMP is the first somebody in Jamaica uplift Jamaica. And me also tell Mr. Vegas why. I remember when me in
Me not in
America.
a conversation have tonight. I think we need to finish parallel and if I finish it and then
Yeah.
move on
Right.
to
Yeah,
that.
I really want to
No,
go back this way, you know.
Because
all right,
the argument
all right.
that you have to go book. You have to go book that. You have to go book.
All right, now book that one there with you. Me
Can you
approve
go
the
on now?
That
same.
You go,
that
yeah, you have to
that
book
need
it and you
a
have to come with your evidence.
Yeah,
All
me
right.
approve
So
the
watch this now,
paper,
Subi. Watch this now.
yeah, give me
Yeah, man.
evidence.
All right.
If
But hold on, Leon. Hold on, Leon.
Just
Hold on, Leon.
link Imhotep and book it and we cook it.
All right. So hold on
all
there
right,
now. Watch this now.
all right.
Yeah, because me not too want your two run Subi because the TAJ reasoning, yeah, we can segue into that too, the same reasoning.
Mm.
Because right now, them actually I said they need to know that 400 million they were did who get them free rent there, so to speak, in the sense that the buildings were not occupied. Yes,
Right.
we understand they were a procurement process, but watch this now. There is a secrecy as it relates to who are the landlords, and the TAJ came out and said that the laws forbid them from revealing who the landlords are. And then now another government entity came out and said nothing no go so. So that 400 million there, people want to know who for building them there. And you know, said that I go lead in our next bangarang still. So at the end of the day, I don't know if ones have been following that up, the TAJ one. So
Yeah.
Sophie, yeah, I know you have been following that up because you know you got to read about it more time and them something there. So probably me can hear your take on that.
The Auditor General found no form of unethical practice or unlawful behavior on any owners or any member of parliament. That is what the Auditor General released in her statement. All I wanna say, who own building, who own that. The Auditor General don't look into them there, and she never found no form of irregularities. So we can always go and guess who own building and who own that. And the procurement,
But maybe you want one from Mr. Vegas for you good for one to you.
I mean one the two of them.
Asa.
And Andrew own this land and me money to build them.
Yeah.
Ah, God.
My
Yeah.
goodness.
So what me I say is all I wanna go come with now say who own building from who no own building is irrelevant to what the Auditor General don't do her audit. You think the Auditor General don't know who own the building them?
All right. So
But the
a
problem
quick
is
question.
the procurement
Yeah.
policy that is in place that we need to talk about.
All right. So
The
Subi.
PMP benefited from it, and the JLP the PMP
Yeah,
was
yeah,
in
but
place.
Subi.
It was in
But Subi.
Let me land. It was in place with the PMP, and it's still in place with the JLP.
Yeah,
Same
yeah,
procurement policy.
but Subi, a one context though, 400 million worth of rentals, and nobody never occupied the space.
Because they had to,
Hold on, man.
according to the Auditor General's report, she's asking them to speed up the process of the renovation.
All right.
It
So
means
yes.
the building them not ready yet to move into.
Right.
And they had to, and they had to, they had to, they had to. They had to book the building. They had to book the building prior to moving in.
All right, fine. Hold on.
Lease.
All right, yeah, hold on. Let me read this quick and fast there. There, 1 second. There. Just mute in the mics because I'm going to play a little video. This is the Jamaica Gleaner. It says the opposition spokesman on finance, Julian Robinson, is urging Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Clark to get Tax Administration Jamaica to name the owners of 2 properties it has leased. Jamaica's data protection regulator has contradicted the Tax Association of Jamaica claim that the law prohibits the release. So let me just play this quick and fast. Just mute the mics, please.
Know who their monies are spent with, who contracts are awarded to. And I want to go further than that. As we move to look at procurement and reduce the issues in procurement, the government should voluntarily publish, as the former contractor general did, all contracts over a certain amount on a website so that the public has a right to see how their money is being spent, and we instruct them to release the names of the entities that have entered into contracts with the TAJ for the lease of properties, one in St. Mary and one in Manuel. $400 million of taxpayers' funds have gone into those 2 entities for 2 locations which have not been occupied. The TAJ has unlawfully, improperly used a section of the Data Protection Act to prevent the public from finding out what those 2 entities are. The minister must instruct them to release those names. It is in the interest of transparency and good governance. Taxpayers have a right to know who their monies are spent with, who contracts are awarded to. And I want to go further than that. As we move to look at procurement and reduce the issues in procurement, the government should voluntarily publish, as the former contractor general did, all contracts over a certain amount on a website so that the public has a right to see how their money is being spent, and we instruct them.
All right, so we are pretty much clear as to what was said, right?
Yeah.
Are we very clear?
Yeah. Clear.
Yeah. Sue big on, man.
No, man, Sue him there, man. As me say, man. Him take on a reason where him definitely I get a couple bruises and something there.
Hey.
Yeah.
I love this speech. I just want to cry.
All right. Anyways, let me just explain what we really say a while ago there too, because we know the thing. All right, so pretty much
for names to be released for people who are under contract or giving out contracts by government.
No.
Hold on. Google. Tell me who the PMP.
So we hold on, man. This is like a deflect, man. Come on, man. Hold on, man. Let me give you a context and then we can reason about it, man. So the reality is that the TAJ, right? The public is asking for the names of the entities that are the landlords, that the 400 million of taxpayers' money was spent to, and the buildings them never ready yet or whatever. Fine. Right? Now, the TAJ is saying under the Data Protection Act, they cannot legally release the names of these landlords But guess what? The Data Protection Act contradicts what the TAJ has said. So therefore, the law does allow for the release of these entities who are landlords because it's taxpayers' monies, it's government contracts. So therefore, there should be no large thing involved where it is top secret. So pretty much the TAJ lied. The TAJ lied when they said that they cannot divulge the names because the Data Protection Act does allow for the names to be publicized. So,
So quick question. Quick question.
There you
What?
go. Facts.
Give me
Can't
give
be
me a
more
second.
clear
Give
than
me a
that.
second. Imotet.
Yeah.
yeah, James Bond.
Let's say a James Bond. My company name is James Bond LLC. Me own the building, right?
Right.
And James Bond LLC is owned by a trust, right? And that trust is owned by an offshore trust. How you find out who own it? Is James Bond LLC own it? That's all you can find out. No?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you see, in the context of government contracts, the procurement process,
Yeah,
and
but the
you have to
procurement
be this
contract,
and that. So in that
but the
context,
procurement
hold on, James Bond.
that process went in under James Bond LLC. We don't
No,
need
but
to
hold on,
go on
James
under
Bond.
anything else.
No, James Bond. My point is though, your argument is more of something being anonymous or difficult to trace. A
But it will
government
be illegal.
contract.
But it will be illegal to expose that because you
No,
can't
but
expose
hold
a
on,
trust.
James Bond. James Bond, remember, we can't go hypothetically in another one like that still.
That's
My
not
point is,
hypothetical.
yeah, because you're talking about the difficulty in identifying who is James Bond LLC. Are we talking about a government procurement process that the
But James Bond
people...
LLC is who did the tender for it.
No,
And
but
who
hold
did
on,
the
James Bond. That's why I'm saying that analogy is a bit different from this because you're speaking about James Bond LLC being difficult to identify who are on it. We're talking about a government procurement process, a government contract where they have done their due diligence, know who these people are, because I saw the contracting,
But
right?
as far as them concerned is James Bond LLC,
No,
them
but
is
hold on,
James
James
Bond
Bond, man.
LLC.
James Bond, make it keep it real, man. The reality is based on the argument here, right? Is that the TAJ is withholding the names of the two persons who are the landlords.
They did not
By
say they were
saying
telling the
that the
names.
law does not allow them to, and the Data Protection Act is saying no, the law does allow. Under the Data Protection Act, yes, the law does allow for names of government contracted people made public.
Imhotep,
Yeah.
have you looked at the Data Protection Act?
But so me just read the thing a while
No,
ago.
me not accept me no.
In
You
the
just play
context,
with that. You just play with that and a politician.
No, Subi man, we not play with that, brother. Hold on, man. Subi.
Did you look
Hold on,
at the
Subi, man,
Data
please. Subi, hold on, man.
Protection Act? Just
Hold on,
answer that.
Subi. Listen to me. I saw this from
Did
yesterday.
you look at the
Brother,
Data
hold on,
Protection
Subi,
Act?
man, please, bro.
All you have to do is pull up the Data Protection Act.
Subi, hold on, man, because we can reason this out. I saw this from yesterday, not the video, you know. I saw the article. I did my research on the article, right? And based on what is in the article, the essence of it is that the TAJ is saying they cannot divulge the information. I don't need Dalton, Michael, Mark Golden, anybody to tell me nothing at all.
You remember the other day when some media host was reporting that the document should have been tabled by the House Speaker when they came from the Auditor General.
Which media house did you talk about? You talk about vloggers?
No man, media houses, reputable media houses.
But watch this though. I think that's a bit different because
what I'm different because what I'm saying is their interpretations.
And then me give the mic, man. My point is.
Let me quickly. Let me just say interpretation matters.
No, but hold on, no. But Subi, when we are doing our own research, we really don't need someone else to interpret it for us, especially when we understand the thing. So my thing is this now. The issue here, and this is not in the news today, it has been in the news from even yesterday. The issue here is that the TAJ is saying that they cannot divulge the information of the landlords based on the Data Protection Act. And that is contradicted by the Data Protection Act itself that says that, yes, there is legality in publishing the names of the landlords. That is the whole essence of this conversation here. So me no need Mark Golding or Julian Robinson or nobody else to come and kind of tell me nothing because I have done my investigation and research And I know say here, the Data Protection Act says yes, government contracts, yes, the names, the landlords, yes, it is legal to divulge. TAJ say no, they can't. So somebody's trying to hide something here. And that is where it just look fishy. That's the reality. Because the Data Protection Act is contradicting the TAJ. Somebody's trying to hide something here, and at the end of the day, it's taxpayers' money. And 400 million is paying a rent or a lease, and nobody no use the building them. It is going to be problematic. As something where more time, it are gonna be problematic still. Miss Hollande. CJ. Yeah, unmute your mic. Let me hear what you say, and then we can have the other ones and ones them say what they must say on this thing. CJ, unmute your mic. All right, CJ not ready for the reasoning yet. Miss Julia?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
well,
was
what's your
saying no,
take on
I
this?
agree
And then
with
Canon can
yeah,
say a
no,
thing
I
after.
was just saying I agree with you, what you were saying. Yeah, that's exactly the point. Right? So and they know who the buildings belong to. There's a whole heap of covering up going on, right? With everything. So yeah.
And
Anyway, I'll let somebody else talk. Go
I
ahead, I'm
believe
listening to you guys.
400 odd million with them at about it. They take a lot more on that, so it don't make no difference.
Well, no, well, hold on, but you are going with the two wrong make a right situation. We not gonna go with that. Where we are say is that anywhere the money is being siphoned off and whatever, then we should hold everybody accountable. We're not gonna say, oh, so and so do it before and so what. No, we can't deal with it. So if we want a better society at all.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
But
so we
we
really have
talk
to
about
just deal with
same
the
policy.
accountability part.
I see a policy me attack. They come on that. And not talk about a different
No,
policy.
I understand that, but it's still
Yeah.
two wrongs there. So you get me, I say,
Oh,
my general.
okay. I understand.
Yeah. I'm Canon God. I don't know if you want to say a thing about this, my general. Got you, no? All right. It look like
Who's not there?
Canon busy. Lion man, you want to say a thing about this, my general?
Yeah, me notice you skip past me, but
No. Sorry about that, Lion man. No, me not skip past it. Me just not hear you say nothing. Some more time, me just feel say you just go and listen, You have to
yeah,
turn on your
I
mic
will.
and make me know say you want to say a thing.
At my time, but we know like fear interrupt when a person attack. You know what I mean? Yeah, but the conspiracy theory where house empty and people are collect rent. You know what I mean? The one day is questionable. You know what I mean? Very very much. You know what I mean? And like whosoever involved. You know what I mean? And who is the culprit and who is the villain? You know what I mean? Them know. You know what I mean? Because in a Jamaica, what me know is like Jamaicans is very smart and they will always find a way how them can get residual income. You know what I mean? So in that being said, we all can do private investigation and figure out certain things according to the information what is out there. That is
Right.
mine.
Right. No problem with that. George Smith. Yeah, I don't know if you want to say a thing about the reasoning, yeah.
Yeah, what I will say is this, government contract procedures must be transparent and they must be accountable. There's no way we can have a building sitting for what, more than 1.5 year empty, and they are blaming it on procurement.
Renovation.
I have worked
Renovation.
I have worked in places in government where I had to build a building, put in medical equipment within 8 months and under the same procurement guidelines. And you have to make report to international agency within that time frame and time window. It is not rocket science to do things like that. You have a budget, you have plans, you have steps where you go. It's doable. You just have to plan and do the thing. The same procurement thing that they are using. I have used the same procurement thing and put in machine in KPH, VJH, Bustamante, all of the hospitals. I have used this same procurement guidelines that they are saying that is problematic, this happen, it just take planning. And if you are moving in a building, you plan the lease, and then you plan when you're going to do the renovation. I bet you if it was their house that they were doing a renovation on, they wouldn't spend $1 over what it would cost them. Bet you they wouldn't do
Wow.
that. Bet you they're
Wow.
not going to tell a man, say, look here, man, bring the gravel next week.
Mm-hmm.
And then have the man them on site this week and I pay them, and you know that the gravel going to be dropped next week. They're not going to do it. So don't come with those excuses. Do it like it is your business you're running. Do it like it's your house you're building. Take those same steps and measures that you would do if it was your project, and do it because it is doable and a rocket science. People do it all the while over the world.
Well, we can't answer that because we don't know the size of the building. We don't know what permit need to pull for. There's a whole heap of factors where we can't make
That
that.
is why I
That
put
is true
myself.
too.
That is why I put myself in it. I am in the position where I
Yeah, but
spend
you can speak for the,
88.
you can only speak for the
No,
Yeah,
listen to
position.
me
but
now.
but
Just
we are
listen.
speaking.
Just listen to me.
No, but
Just
make
let
George,
me
You
land.
listen to me,
finish.
let me just
Let
make
me
a speech,
land.
brother. We just make a
Make a
talk.
land. Make a
I
land.
just make a
Make a
talk.
land and give you some
No,
content.
you
Yeah,
make
but
a
you
land
repeat
and
repeat the
Make a
same
land
points,
and
Tim.
give you
You're,
content.
but you're repeating the
All right,
same
let me
points.
talk.
No, make him
No,
land still. Make him land.
I have
'Cause-
spent. Make I tell you. Because just put some clarity to this. I have spent 88 million US dollars. 88 million US dollars over 5 years building buildings, putting in equipment. So don't tell me foolishness. And the
Which
same
building? Which
procurement
building?
guideline the
Which
government.
building?
But,
Which
but
building?
what
Which building?
what you just said don't make no sense. That have nothing to do with the
Which
building.
building? Which building? Which building? How big was the building that it took 5 years to build with 88 million? What was the size?
We did the new wing at KP at VJH. The new wing at VJH took 5 years to build.
And
How
cost
And
big?
over
$88 million.
9 years.
How big? How big it is?
And
How much?
list.
How big it is? How much square feet?
You don't know the new wing at VJH that
I just ask you
at the
about
maternity
approximately,
hospital.
approximately how much thousand square, how much 100 square feet or whatever. How much? How
The
much? How much?
5-story build, the 5-story building over VJH.
How much
And
thousand
you took
square
five.
feet?
And you took 5 years. And you took 5 years to build it.
Yeah, 5 years. I will build seven.
And
I will put up 7. I will build 5 hospital and 7 health center in 9 years under 2 governments.
Right. So you see, make we
I
just
will
carry
buy
it back.
equipment.
Make a carry it back the
I will
judge,
put on
right?
it.
So the reality is that as Mr. Vega saying, all right, yeah, people rent buildings, lease building, you lease it for all 10 years, 20 years, whatever, right? But now the thing is that you have to configure the buildings, because I've done those type of jobs before too. You lease the building and you reconfigure it based on the nature of the operations, right? So I understand that part there. And the whole procurement process and things like that. I understand that. Right? Yeah, I'm all for that. I'm all for everything all right there. So the problem I have here is that why did the TAJ have to be lying though about the Data Protection Act for
Right. What are
them
they hiding?
divulging the
I
names?
Right.
wouldn't say lie because it can be up for interpretation.
No, it's
Same
not up
because
for
I said it.
interpretation. They are saying that, Subi, we just read it a while ago. They are saying that they
Reading
cannot.
you read an article, Imhotep. I just
No,
look at
hold
the.
on, no, but hold on,
I
a
just look at
source.
the.
No one source. Hold on, a Subi, man.
But
It's a
Me just look on it.
source. It's a source.
Mr.
Let me
Vega should have
represent
said
Subi, man.
nothing. Mr.
Hold
Vega
on,
should
no.
have said nothing with these guys talk is truth.
Hold
These
on, no, please,
politicians
guys.
they are lying.
Hold on, man. As the moderator, please, just let me finish my point. Right? Based on what it is saying, the TAJ, and as Mr. Subi, you are repeating, say, at this me I talk about, I've done more than one research on the matter from yesterday. So as me I say, the essence of the reasoning is the TAJ say under the Data Protection Act, they cannot divulge the names of the landlords. Under
Which
the
is
Data
not
Protection
true.
Act, they can.
They
So it's a
can.
contradiction going on right
And
there.
I wonder why they're doing that. Why are they
Right.
saying
So
that?
that's so there. You no matter
What
where
are
you
they
want
trying
to
to
spin
hide?
it, that is the essence of the reason right now.
These politician
Right.
guys, they're very skilled. The man himself to a earthquake damage all even one of the building. But they have to shut it down and use it and all and stuff. They want to use their brain. Politicians are lying. They are chicks now. So we don't have to believe in them. We have to use our intelligence and know what and know how These people stay. These people just try to look their way out. Just try to get their way out and push everything for poor people. That's all.
Right, and truth be told, truth be told, quick and fast, right? It's $400 million, right? That's a lot of money. So even if people want to say, well, it's a process, it's a procurement process, and they have to reconfigure the building and whatever, the reality still remains 400 million of taxpayers' money gone, and the buildings are not being used or occupied as yet. So that's the reality as well of the whole conversation. So it's either we are against the wanton waste of taxpayers' money, or we are going to take a subjective position. You get what I say? Because either way we put it, 400 million has been spent.
It can't be subjective if we don't know, we don't get the full details on why. Because based on the Auditor General's report, she actually recommended that they speed up the production, the renovation process. So you can't say it's subjective.
Right. So
if
So
somebody
therefore, yes.
not gonna say it's wasteful spending. Hold on,
but
you
guess what,
can't say
Subi,
subjective if we choose not to call it wasteful spending.
No, but Subi, the fact that the Auditor General has to recommend that, what does that show you? Something is wrong here, right?
No, but if you don't know why, you don't know the intricacies of what's going on.
No. I
You
understand all of that,
Say,
Hold on, Subi. That's why we are talking about what is there right now. And
remember,
the essence of it is not...
me just hear somebody say the earthquake caused some damages on one of the building. All we know is lie.
No, hold on. No.
Did we check?
No,
But
Subi,
earthquake just
hold on.
Scooby.
Hold on there, please.
Scooby, the
We're
earthquake
not
just
dismissing that, Hold on there. We're not dismissing that, and that's not the crux of the argument here. The crux of the argument is the TAJ and being contradicted by the Data Protection Act. So I write this out.
Could be interpretation. I wouldn't call it lies. Could be interpretation.
No. It could be. We're talking about the TAJ saying that the Data Protection Act forbids them.
What?
So
maybe they're misrepresenting.
No, but Subi, you're taking an apologist position, and you are misrepresenting the facts here. Because you are saying it's up for interpretation. No, it's not Spanish they're talking, Or they're not talking legally.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I said maybe they interpreted it wrong. We can't say a lie. Them have to
No, but hold on. All right, but hold on. No, but hold on. All right, it's a misrepresentation of the facts. Make we use that word then, right? So make we retract the word lie and just say misrepresentation of the facts.
Right.
So make we say that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
So the reality is, though, 400 million has been paid in lease. 400 million. We're not talking about 50 million. We can say, all right, cool, building lease, and them have to do the renovations and whatever. We talk about the 400 million is in lease. We never talk about no cost we build a lease. So them pay that in a lease. So just imagine you are paying 400 million, Subi, for your house where you have never moved into. And I rent
because they have to lease it, forget it.
Yeah,
because there was competition to get it. There were a lot of competition.
A long time that.
Yeah.
There were a lot of competition to get the buildings. And I'm going to remind you guys of something. We had 2 years of COVID when no one could do anything. So just cut out the 2 years out of COVID out of that, and what?
But the world never did pause. Construction never did pause that time they do. Yes, there was a time when they did have the serious restrictions.
COVID slowed down.
Construction did have build same way.
COVID slowed down because we're talking about material come in and out of the country.
Scooby, they renovated a hotel down at the waterfront during COVID. Remember the hotel there? The Ministry of Health.
The Rock Hotel. I want to count the 2 years. I want to count the 2 years of COVID. I have to take out a year with the COVID.
Well, all right. So even if we want to take out a year, that 400 million, there still is more than that. And the reality of construction,
But do you know? But if you check that though, if the work was slowed down, so them not get to move in, See, different scenarios. The building just not ready yet. Maybe may I agree with the Auditor General to speed up the process. I agree with that. But I'm
Right.
not gonna go out on a limb and say
Yeah, I agree
because
with that too.
I've done and you do construction to Imhotep. You know, sometimes you set a timeline and say, yo, I got done the project in X time, and you know, you go inside and you realize say there's more work to be done, and you know, we're talking about a major project. We're not talking about a local house. We're talking about a major project. So we can sit here and say, yeah, man, but remember, they're paying the lease. They were paying the lease for a place that when the country was shut down.
No,
No,
we
they might renovate.
understand that still, you know. We understand that, but what we're saying is that $400 million, four
Tell
hundred
them at the lease.
million dollars,
They have to lease.
right?
They have to lease the properties.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, even if they lease them before the big C go on, right? I understand that. But what I'm
Right.
saying is that the thing that up until now, what's going on with the work with that? We in 2024. And
Well,
that's not the
obviously
problem,
already,
you know, 400 million
obviously
spent.
already, but it already soon.
Yeah,
So
but
you know,
the problem is again, you know, the problem is again is that why the TAJ don't want to divulge the names of the landlords when
Listen
legally they should.
me. As my you did I say earlier on, about corporations and stuff like that, and you have to realize that it's tricks and trade and matches box in business.
right.
When Mark Gold in them have the whole of them um allegedly assets them tie up and in different names
We not
allegedly
gonna muddy up the
and
water,
and
Subi.
have
No, we not do that, Subi. We
and
not,
have
Subi.
shares
No,
and
Subi.
have
We not
shares.
do
So
that, Subi. Subi.
even
Subi.
if
We
you might
not
no, but
deviate,
look
Subi.
what I'm saying. Look what I'm saying.
No, Subi. We
But look,
can't deviate
but
from.
you know, look what I'm
No,
saying.
Subi.
Look
No, Subi. Hold
look
on,
what I'm
man.
saying. You can't
No,
find
don't
nothing with
muddy up the
Mark Gold in
waters,
one.
man. Say what you say,
You
but
can't
keep it
find nothing.
practical,
Now
man.
I'm giving you an example just to tie
No,
into
but you
the
muddy up the
virgin
waters,
argument.
there, so. And use
No,
allegedly.
me not muddy water.
Yeah,
Me
man.
not
Yeah,
use
muddy
it.
up the
What me I
waters.
say? You can't find allegedly nothing with Mark Gold in one
No,
in
then
Jamaica.
yeah, muddy
Not
up
in
the
your
waters.
house.
Stop it, bro. Stop it, man.
So what
Come
me I
on,
say
man.
is, so what
But
I'm
we
saying to
can't
you
find
is, what I'm
nothing
saying to you is,
what is worth money to us.
yes, that's why them
Hold
are
on,
saying
no,
big
we
house.
not go there, some man. We are straight from the
But
argument, man.
what I'm saying is to release names who are holding shares and you don't know who, there's no name to say this person owns the company because it's a corporation that people have shares in. So there seems to be some technicalities there, or could be some technicalities there.
Because
Just like of,
that's a
just like if
hypothetical road
Mark
you go
Golding,
on, Subi.
just like how Mark Golding wants shares, and if you try to say him own anything, you're not going to find it.
No, yeah, muddy up the waters now, man.
Allegedly.
Yeah, hold on, man. A deflection you are going right now. What's this now?
Yeah, running
What's
from
this
the
now?
argument.
Yeah, man, what's this now? We can't
Oh,
beat the
God.
argument. We can't deflect though. You know, and that's how we deal with scholarship. You get what I say?
Just like
Yeah. If
how
you can't
Mark
challenge the
Golding
argument,
house,
you have to just
Mark Golding
acquiesce.
just like
Don't
how
muddy up the
Mark Golding
waters
house
though.
was sold for 57 million, allegedly house
Hold
that
on,
was
man. That's
valued
what
at
that is.
over
Subi.
100 million,
Hold on, man. We're not gonna
and
do this, man. Hold on, Subi.
we cannot
Subi.
find where he spent the 57 million
Subi.
allegedly.
Hold on, man. We're
So
talking
that is how
about.
people who are
Hold
running
on, man.
corporations,
Hold on, Subi.
you can't go say you cannot
Subi,
go
hold
and go say
on, man.
Mark
You're muddy up the
Golding.
waters, man. Watch this now.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
watch this now. Yeah, we're gonna stay in context and on topic, right? Now, the TAJ, right? Yeah, he's saying that they can't, and the Data Protection Act I say yes they can. So it's right there. So we kind of there still. So we're talking about taxpayers' money in this context. 400 million paid to lease buildings that no one has occupied or moved into. We're talking about 400 million. So irrespective of the impediments, whether it might be the big
Simple, all of them money they could have patch road and fix roads. That's simple facts. In them
right.
money,
So the point is though,
fix
is the
road.
400 million that
Money is given to MPs to do work, and them don't do the work with the money. And the money they allotted funds enough
yeah, but
MP get, and Imhotep knows this well. A lot of the time MPs are given money, or they have a certain amount of money per per year to do certain things, and they make the money sit on there and don't use the money. So we cannot say that money could have been used to fix the road.
No,
Like
but this
them
kind of
money.
difference. Well, I Subi, me now compare a constituency development fund with government leasing 2 buildings and spend 400 million pound and nobody not use it.
No, I'm addressing the argument that it could have been used to fix the road. I mean, I say if there is a budget to fix the road, then just need to go with the budget to fix the road.
Right. I remember I said that's the 400 million, is part of a budget, So we wouldn't have no problem if the 400 million is well spent or spent in the interest of the public.
Right.
At the 400 million, they still be spending 400 million.
Right.
Can I tell you
something?
Can
I tell you something?
To release the names.
Can I tell you something? Because if you release the name, then you're gonna hear say, Dayton Campbell, one of the corporation as a shareholder.
No, but that's the reason why that's the reason why you should have the problem with it being released then.
Right.
No, I don't think you can release shareholders' name in a company.
No. Well, I know. Remember, I know.
If you go put out,
Subi, you see, government contracts are different contracts, because you have to go through all of the due process, all of the background checks and stuff like that. So even before you get the contract, them know who the chairman is and whatever, and who. So it's who. So what's this now? The landlord who are going to depend the lease, that person, them know who it is already. It's not no secret. Because
landlord corporation. A landlord is a corporation, brother.
Yeah, but it's
and
still a landlord because at least them lease a building. So technically the landlord, if it's a corporation, that's fine. But it's a government contract.
Because them are going to release names. Them are going to release names, and then the public are going to call them. So them are illicit seven.
No, Subi, but that is immaterial. That is immaterial because we're talking about public's money.
But you know what? I think we're making a mountain out of nothing. Because guess what? If the information is to be released, the information will be released. I think we're making a mountain out of nothing.
We can't approach it that way, Subi. No, we can't do that. We can't do that, Subi. So that means 5 years from now, 5 years
I am happy that.
now,
Listen, I am happy.
We can't do that.
I am happy that the PMP is setting this precedent. I am so happy, because guess what now?
It's accountability.
Guess what now? Brother, I have no problem with accountability. Because I'm glad the PMP finally wake up and start dealing with accountability. Because I want them to come back in a port to come tell you what my FinSac. I want to know all the money to happen.
More deflection, you got, man. You got deflect.
But Subi,
like what the matter about accountability now.
Subi, the FinSac report can be revealed tomorrow, if Mr. Oldness release it tonight. It's finished, and completed,
Rubbish.
What do you mean rubbish?
Rubbish.
The JLP spent $40 million to do that report, and the report is ready.
The report is not ready.
Of course the report is ready.
You have no evidence of that. You have no evidence of that.
I bet you 100 US. I bet you 100 US the report is ready.
No, hold on, Leon, hold on, please, Leon. Hold on, man. We can't analyze the reason. What's it? Hold on. If George make a point, that's George making point, and then you can say a thing after Leon, but we just don't want to analyze the reasoning. So go to George, make a point,
I bet you
and then
100 US.
Leon can say a thing.
The report is ready.
All right.
FinSac report.
Ready to be tabled. Ready to be tabled.
It is ready to be released or anything, Mr. Oldness say. If Mr. Oldness say release it tomorrow, it can be released.
All right. Yeah,
spend $40 million to do that.
Me not like gamble. Me could go a buckler NC or a buckler.
Him going to need it because he will lose the last two.
All right. I will work with a buckler NC.
One buckler NC. More champagne. More the top champagne then. Or a buckler coconut rum.
All right. I make sure you get the buckler NC. I don't.
All right. Well, anyway,
then the people we run a record. Big up on yourself. I enjoy the night.
All right.
And you like how the PMP. No. We're going to talk politics.
What about the SSL? When you agree in news about the SSL, we do sell both money to. Why you bought that one net up? Why you bought that one?
This thing. The wickedest thing with the SSL thing, I'll talk about it next time. Because fresh off of the press. Fresh off of the press. But yo,
Me like how the PMP did the transparency now, man, because trust me, me can't wait to hear about FinSac when they come back in. And me can't wait. Me
All right, what you say now?
Yeah.
What you say now? Because we not gonna make Subi wiggle out him with the deflection, you know. You have to just hold the L because here go on. Him have to hold the L, them and know say will win some other battles, you know. Because the reality is that him have to go beat the information with the out there, and at the end of the day, a whole heap of hypotheticals me here bounce off like a a ball pan a brick wall.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
anyway, me could have segue into the school thing, you know. Have you guys been following this up? So the schools them shut down, Mona shut down, Queen shut down for Monday. One Mona youth and one Calabar student a fight over one girl from Queens. Big war. You know, the videos have been viral on the internet. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but let me just read this just for a little context, you know, so we can just say a thing and two on it. All right. It says this is from the Jamaica Observer. It says 5 corporate area high school principals have condemned the street brawl among students from their schools, in which a number of them were injured, and have promised that those involved will be dealt with in accordance with the disciplinary measures outlining rules and policies of each institution. Additionally, the principals said they are collaborating with the police to ensure that appropriate legal actions are taken. And it lists the principals. Cian Wilson from Calabar High, Kevin Jones from Mona High School, Wayne Robinson, Jamaica College, Margaret Campbell, St. George's College, and Dave Myrie, Kingston College, expressed concern over the altercation in a joint statement issued on Thursday when a video of the brutal fight, which took place on Wednesday, emerged on social media. It is not immediately clear what started the brawl. However, there have been reports that young love is the factor. The video shows male students, mostly from Calabar High, involved in the fracas on Mullines Road in St. Andrew. One student was seen with blood on his forehead. Another was mobbed by a group of boys who threw him to the ground and kicked him repeatedly. One even lifted a bicycle and threw it at the boy being beaten. During the melee, another boy was seen clutching his side while voices were heard saying that he was stabbed. The principals in their statement said that the altercations occurred in the Halfway Tree Bus Park on Wednesday, April 17. Such behavior is unacceptable and goes against the values of respect, civility, and cooperation that we strive to instill in our students, the principal said. We want to assure parents, guardians, and the public that a thorough investigation is underway to determine the factors surrounding the incidents. The students involved will be dealt with in accordance with the disciplinary measures outlined in our respective school rules and policies. Additionally, we are collaborating with the police to ensure that appropriate legal actions are taken. So, you know, in a nutshell, you know, the reality is that, you know, the school students, them are go hard. Yeah, man. You know, young
Yeah.
love, as them
Young
say,
love. Young
and
love.
things like that. And, you know, I want to hear some perspectives on it still.
The girl must be a prep now.
No, hold on. Well, hold on. I think Flex mic. Flex, mute your mic for a second, please. Yeah, Flex, mute your mic for a second. Yeah. Flex, I'm getting a feedback, so not a feedback sound, but so like you're a driver or something, Flex. But I'm gonna allow you to unmute your mic and just say what you have to say, all right? So go through, Flex. Unmute your mic and let me hear what you have to say. Yeah, Flex, unmute your mic. All right, it look like Flex not ready yet. So who was it? Lion Man that was saying something about that?
Yes, sir. Yeah, because it seems as if that thing I think social media have something involved with it too, you know, because I think they might communicate with the whole of them know are going from school to school. You know, like some information spread all over like wildfire. You know what I mean? Because even in a Mobile, it reached where one boy dead. You know what I mean? And you know, like Only the student them can tell the fullness, because I don't think the news get the whole fullness, you know. Because like over one girl, it got to be more to it. You understand? Me
Yeah.
just, in my view, there's more to it. But it's like they might get a deflection about one girl, because it's so impossible that you have Kingston College. About 5 school me hear them name out. We're involved in it. I ride and go to each other. And it cannot be over a girl. They might lie to you. It's more to it.
Not only over a girl, yeah. Not only. Because, I mean, to me, is that I thought about that too, Lion Man. Because I was thinking to myself, maybe it started out that way. But for him to get all the film friend them and then them to get film friend them involved, because it seemed like it was a big ruckus. It wasn't like even just 4 people. It was a whole, you know what I mean? It was like probably what, 8 of them? 9, 10, I don't know the number. But it was a big group of them, right? So, what would get the rest of them involved. But the thing is, the children, them, boy, I don't know, yeah, man. Them really going hard, yeah, man. Them really, really going hard. And it's like the standards in the society so low. No, that them think that this thing is normal. That's not normal, man. That's not normal. I know Pitney and Pitney will fight, but a big brawl like that between so many different schools, out of the schoolyard with different school. You understand what I'm saying? Like bus station and people get stabbed and all type of stuff. Like, why would I know? I don't
Right.
know.
The funny thing is this, Miss Julia,
Mm.
right?
Mm.
I have experienced a lot of that growing up in Kingston, right?
Mm.
Even going to Camperdown, if you go any corporate era schools, especially the
Yeah, I
corporate
went to
ones, them,
St. You, so
you
I know.
understand the
Yeah.
culture. You go St. You, so you know the
Yeah.
culture. Crossroads full up.
Mm.
KC, JC, Calabar, you them. You get what me I say? And you know the
Mm.
St. Hughes girl them, the Alpha girl them, the
Mm.
Woolmas girl them, and
Yeah, man.
downtown are the same thing. JC, Georges,
Mm.
I think Alpha Chino, what Calabar and Mona them and JC them, whatever. Long story short, and KC, you have some traditional schools that whenever it's football time, there's that rivalry, or champs time, there's that rivalry, or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I said, so you always have that little tension
But this though,
between the schools them, but it's only when it's sports time. But now
right?
it's really over a girl, the man them
Over a
really a
girl,
fight
right?
over still, and it kind of really create a serious thing. And
A
even when
serious thing, yeah.
Lion Man touched on the incident in Montego Bay, a
Yeah.
15-year-old was stabbed this morning and
Yeah.
died. It's sad
Yeah,
in
it's sad.
Montego Bay,
Yeah.
right? So it just goes to show you that the environment is very hostile.
Yeah.
So it really calls for some serious intervention. But people will say that it starts from the home, But
It
at the end of
does.
the day, too, parents can do so much, because when me they are home, I'm well behaved. But at the end of the day, when me there road and school over, a bashment bus more in and all them something there, the baddest sang them and them bust the yard, you deal with. You get what me I say? So that was always the case. George Smith, I don't even want to say a thing about this still in there. You get what me I say in general? If you have the perspective to share on it. Because it's really a social issue that needs to be looked at and arrested. You get what me I say? Because the reality is that traditionally, those schools, Calabar, KC, JC, you understand me? I say Georges, Woolmas boys too. They have always have that kind of rivalry there. You understand me? I say, I know Mona get involved because Mona is the powerhouse and the Manning Cup thing now. So you know that go. They are very, very, very influential now. So me I say schools, students are fight each other, school are locked down and them something that
Yeah.
that's kind of crazy.
Very
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Very madness. Very much so. Well, gentlemen, it was really great talking to you again. Be safe tomorrow. Have a
Yeah,
early
man, Miss
morning in the
Julie, man.
morning.
Big up
So big up
yourself, man. You
yourself.
know the thing, man. Man,
All
as a
right.
respect.
Okay, Miss Julie.
Big up, darling, and be
Yeah, man.
safe tomorrow, land man.
Yeah,
Bye.
man. Yeah, so George, I don't know if you want to say a thing about that thing, the school brawling.
Well, I can't say much about it because I am confused in terms of, if it's the same thing that really spill off down into Mobile, where that guy get, I can't really make the connections. So I don't really have much to say about it. I need to have some more information.
It's not interrelated still. What transpired
Okay.
at the school in Montego Bay? No, it's different,
Okay, it's
I
a
don't.
different. Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah,
that's
it's a
nothing
different.
to.
Yeah, it is isolated. You get me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have enough information to
All right,
divulge
no
more
man, no
than that.
problem, man. That good man. Dwayne McCullough. Yeah, man. See you,
Yo,
Jackie.
so,
Yeah, good.
what go on, brother? I'm not really come to talk about that. I'm come to
You're
talk
so
about
nice
something
about
that
though, man. How are you there, man?
but they are work for me. You know, me drive truck already. So what me say, brother?
Yeah.
Because you can't hear about something 2 nights ago when we calling from the show about the bounty killer and the Shabarang name thing. I mean, they are explain to you, say, Shaba was right when he said bounty killer and on the 5-star general is the warlord. So bounty killer himself come out and say something about it and say Shaba the first man bringing Pantora and things. Because when we are trying to explain to us back in the days, every entertainer have a next persona. So Bounty Killer himself was the warlord because if you listen to most of Bounty Killer songs, I even said he said me name warlord come up a warrior, you know? And he said warlord no business, everybody dead. I see name that and that's what Shabba did not try to explain say man of 5 star. He is the warlord.
All
When I
right, so
talk
a
about
quick
Shabba,
question. Quick question. I give
yeah,
back the mic.
yeah.
What is Bounty Killer responding to?
Oh, in their response to all of the comments on the internet, I must say, yo, nobody
No,
can
man,
say
it's not
nothing
a
to
comment,
you.
man. No, man. Hold on, man. Killer
Yeah.
statement and after the comments on the internet, my general. Come on, man. We don't do
No,
that.
no, because everybody there like I said, boy, Shabba, this thing, you must say, nah, listen to what they must say to try to diss the man, you know?
No, but the song
Because,
where it did post up, with the song where it did post up, what was
yeah,
that for?
well, it was just an explanation
Explanation to who?
to Shabba, but he
About what?
never really,
About what?
about the name calling thing, brother.
No, but are you say well, I know, do
Yeah,
it. When you watch the reasoning, right? Remember, you know,
yeah.
are you said that Shaba wasn't referring to Bounty Killer because Bounty Killer was the warlord and Shaba was talking about generals, right?
Yeah, but
Good. So all them respond the way you are say Killer put out the song as a response to Shaba. That statement when put out as well was a response to Shaba.
yeah, but when I tell people like we, I say, you know, cause most of us take side. I must say, yo, in still respect, yeah, because I'm the first one, you know, making up on tour with, you know, remember all them things there, but,
Yeah, man,
you
but
know,
Bounty Killer
but,
knows I him Shaba attack. That's why I respond back to Shaba. So you might have said I know him, but Bounty Killer himself come acknowledge it though. So are
yeah,
there so
but,
are the problem for you?
you see, the whole point of it is people believe it was a negative when Shabba talk about the general thing. I don't believe it was a negative. It's just like people, yeah, hypocrite, you know. People say energy god, people say elephant man. But when people say 5 star general, I know nothing bad about Bounty Killer, I know. But that kind of
Family,
Bounty
we
Killer,
can't go around
is
it. We you hold on, man. What me I say? We are talking
yeah.
about where we see and what was
Mhm.
said and the reactions, and here we go now. Where you say are the total opposite because you are say Shabba Ranks now style or shade. Shabba Ranks was shade in Bounty Killer. Anybody know about a general in a dance hall right now? Right? No Bounty Killer that. Come on, we can't go around that and talk about because name Warlord. Everybody knows our word Shabbat, we can't go around that, my general. So if you want to deny that when you see it clear as day, then that's called cognitive dissonance. That's the
Yeah.
reality.
Well, we're
That's
not
the
taking it
reality.
away. But, you know, I like it, yeah. But I don't
Yeah, but
promise
I'm
you.
saying the reality is Shabba Ranks was styling Bounty Killer. We can't go around that. That's the reality, my general. Big up in the Michael. Yeah, man. Big up all the ones and ones them. Scara. Sound like a war. Yeah, man. I see you as warrior go and see our school locked down. But yeah, doing as me as
Oh,
say, man. Everybody saw that it was Bounty Killer. Shabba Ranks was styling. That's why even Bounty Killer make sure respond. And make them know say him rate him and him no bang around with him. But it's no secret. So that's him a style
oh,
Bounty Killer.
we get that one. We get that one. Me I go back and work. So we go back and listen to it after. All
Yeah,
right,
man, that's the
Peter.
word, man. Big up yourself, in general, man. You know what the thing,
Come
man.
on, bless it.
Yeah,
Bounty
yeah,
Killer
man.
knows
Yeah,
the
man.
Bounty Killer knows the Shabba ranking. Cause them one boom boom I say Shabba now no ticket in the business where him push forward, but boom boom should I know say boy, although him not know the whole history and the whole mystery. Cause when Bounty Killer did their jammies, you know, them did want him to be the next Shabba ranking. You understand me? And him segue out of that and start say, me say, you know what I mean? And I come up with him in different slang them. But then they want to steer him in the same avenue as Shabba Rankin, and you know, like him grew up with Shabba Rankin. So him and when him come out and him say what him say, him see where it go if him never say that. Cause him can't go up against Shabba Rankin and the two of them come from same place, and the man really and truly, I one of the, like what him say, I one of the first man we bring him on a stage show. You know what I mean? And things. So, you know, Shabba Rankin PM Jews, you know what I mean, we open the gate for all of them. Open the gate for all of them. All of them. If them want to send no bus no artist, me see where him open the gate for all of them. Every single one of them. If there was no Shabba, you wouldn't have no bun.
Right,
Yes.
and I mean, as Lolly Bella said, you know, like Bounty Killer displayed some maturity in this one, and he should be commended. You know, I agree with that too, because Bounty Killer couldn't get dark as usual and whatever and thing, but you know, it's the right way to deal with it, man. And Shabba need to know say here go on, man. Man, a big man, and move past certain things, you know. You get what I say? Cause I mean, we have seen before in the past where them throw shots at each other and them something there. When Bounty Killer that burn out the trap and them sitting there, Shabba say, Lord, the little youth them and whatever. So them always have a little personal thing there.
Yeah,
You get me? So yeah, me
remember
kinda glad we are Bounty Killer make him statements. At least Shabba know say there is no beef, no issue. So we don't expect nothing, you know, yeah man, from you towards Killer in a very sly way, you know, in the future.
and as long as Shabba Rankin live, him gonna always have that niche about him as the man where, you know, people still have pay for go watch him said way.
Yeah, but I find it a bit weird still, that when him forward more time, right? Him forward, you know, yeah, man, and then him just say a thing and him just cut out, you know, nothing no go on, no music, no collab, nothing at all. Right? So what we really want to understand is that Shabba really thinks him still lock down dancehall or what?
I don't think him think like that, because like there's a reason why him stay away from Jamaica, you know? Because him get a lot of fight when him did there, you know? A lot of fight. Because when him come out with them X-rated song, them the uptowners them did a bash him. You understand me? Him did I get wholly for bashing them in him time, because remember say him open up the slackness gate wide, you know, man. You understand me? And him did that go on in a way where high society did that come after him in a certain way, just like how you see them come after Cartel. You see me I say? And that is just the mere fact. Shabba can tell you where him go through. You see me? And him have to stay away from the thing and him see where they'll reach him. You know what I mean?
Well, at the end of the day too, you know, remember say them they trick him, you know, with the interview and label him as homophobic and the rest of history.
But him
You
not
get
say
me?
nothing wrong. Him not say nothing wrong, you know. Him
What
never
you
said
mean him not say
nothing
nothing wrong? Him not say nothing wrong. Him not say nothing wrong. That's subjective. Not true. Based
yeah.
on his culture, right? That's just a reality. Make keep it real.
In
Right?
a Jamaica, you
In
know,
our culture, yeah, it's wrong and we not condone it. Me agree with that. But what's this now? When you go in the next man country now and tell him, say, you know, yeah, it's wrong and yeah, burn it out, Listen me, them craft shabarangs, them pull off that pan shabarangs. Me see them try it with Sean Paul, them try it with Shaggy, then try it with Mr. Vegas. Every time them interview them always try to throw in like a conversation there. All Mr. Vegas do, Mr. Vegas is smart and tell them, say, here go on. Oh, me not a problem with nobody. Yeah, man, if they want to take all picture, man, and come take picture with me, man. Anyhow, him did go take all Shabarang instance. Oh, I lost him, man. That's just the reality as well. You get what me I say?
Yeah, but the whole thing is, all right, Jamaica is a homophobic society because of the constitution.
No, it's not. It's not. We should not say that. It's not.
But in a law, you have a boogerism law in Jamaica.
Yeah, but there are laws everywhere against that too. That means them society homophobic.
We grew up. Me and you grew up Jamaica. See?
Mm-hmm.
And we grew up with the sense that man to man is unjust. We grew up with that.
But what's this now?
Sing it too.
No, what's this now? There's a difference, Lion Man, between focusing on what you do or being against what somebody else do. Now, when it comes on to the term homophobic, it's more like you have resentment towards a group of people based on that lifestyle. You can believe in your life and you don't care. That don't make you homophobic. You can be adhering to quote-unquote biblical principles in your lifestyle. That doesn't make you homophobic. Is when you leave out of your lane and start focus on them and start spew the hatred and them something there, that is where it becomes homophobic. So when I say the Jamaicans are homophobic, that's not an absolute statement. You get what I say?
Right, yeah. You're right. But you see, if you listen to most of the song, them, seeing is like we grew up in a sense where we're born that. And you hear it now the song them, so the lyrics them are gonna be homophobic. You understand me? That's why even Buju Banton came sing Boom Bye Bye on no stage again. Because them sign this I don't know if it's a petition or whatever, boy, them now go incite violence against gays.
Yeah, man, the Compassion Act, man. Remember the act, man?
Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's like Capleton, if you listen Capleton him now say the B word in a film lyrics them. You understand me? He must say some other things.
Right, because the man them sign. Yeah, because them sign the Compassion Act. And what's this now? At the end of the day, too, I honestly think that too much focus is on that. That's just the reality. In the music, me attack. In the music, yeah, I think what has contributed towards the demise of dancehall or the degradation of dancehall is that the genre was one labeled and it was put in the group of neo-Nazis. So therefore, they must say, oh, yeah, man, it is a very homophobic, genre. When in reality, it wasn't all the artists them propagate that. But the reality is, by virtue of putting the genre in that category, they suppressed it. Remember them cancel all heap of the artists them to the point where enough of them have to come forward and sign the Compassionate Act. You get what I say? Blacklight, big up yourself in my general. Big up to Nicky Willie for the super chat. Nicky Willie say, if you have not done so as yet, thumb up the live stream, people. Please share and subscribe. Thank you. Thank you very much, Nicky Willie. Anyone want to join the panel as well? The link is pinned at the top. A reason still. So Talati, yeah, man. I don't agree with it that Jamaica is homophobic because that means that the people who are of that orientation, that means 5 of them would not drop every day or every week and things like that. You get what I say? I dare anyone I want to tell me 2 of them who have been dirted throughout the year or last year because of their orientation. Or just tell me 1 that have been quote-unquote dirted from the year start. What? With 4 months now the year? Tell me 1 from the year start who have been dirted in Jamaica because of their orientation. That is a narrative. It's a false narrative and people are spewing it and it is being weaponized against Jamaica and weaponized against dancehall and things like that. We must stop being enablers in echoing that when it is not so. It is not so. Nobody is troubling them. Show me one incident we make the news I want to hear about where, oh, they were seen and attacked and beaten and things like that in recent times in
Nobody
Jamaica.
like them.
Nobody not really care about them like that. Nobody really trouble them. That's
It's
the
just
reality.
it's just echoing that it's not right.
Right. So I'm just saying, for those who might say that Jamaica is that type of country, it is not at all. It's a big misconception. And a lot of people use it to their advantage as well. A person shaky, then just make them use it and file for asylum or whatever. And that's
well,
their choice. Me not fight them. But don't use Jamaica as your footstool for walk on to justify, you saying, oh, I am ABC, and in Jamaica, this is what they do to ABC. No, not no gossip, man. You get what me I say? Ryan Williams. Yeah, man. Big up in my general, manners and respect. And big up to all of the ones and ones them who there. Blacklight.
Yes, I.
Yeah, man. Big up. Where you going with?
I'm there, I'm a general. Just a taking the reason, you know.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect.
Me appreciate that position there. Me agree with you in terms of the fact that the label is being weaponized against us. That we are a homophobic society. The music itself focusing on that topic plays into that narrative, which is quite interesting as to the fact that they're being hurt by it or being slighted by it or have to position themselves in a certain way by it is interesting as well. No, to be honest with you, I would believe that there is a left political agenda to normalize cultures that normalize that type of activity in cultures that would be innately opposed to that sort of lifestyle. And we fall under that. So it's very interesting to see how it plays out in our art, in the music, and it's going to be very interesting to see how it's going to play out in the political sphere later on, because obviously, as we're seeing around us, there is a lot of push for the normalization of that type of activity. I don't think the music focusing on or taking an extreme stance is a helpful position on our side either. And I don't think it supported our side either.
Right. And the reality is, you see, all right, watch this now. You see Tolati is saying in Jamaica, if you are ABC, you get abused. That is false. Tolati, you talk like probably you left Jamaica when you're a pitney or never born in a Jamaica, or me no know, probably you're born in a rural Jamaica. So at the end of the day, anybody who come from Kingston and St. Andrew and them region, them can tell you say that's nobody. People will see them and say, yo, that boy that ABC. And a man will say, yeah, he my ABC, and a man might look upon him away. But no, nobody no look upon them and abuse like that. No, it's a great misconception. That's the reality. Because you see, hold on there. One of the biggest misconceptions is to think that all of them are the same. I walk on New Kingston Road or in the gully and whatever. We're talking about lawyers, doctors, bankers, politicians. Name your most powerful people.
Yeah.
They are that too. And nobody now in trouble them. As a matter of fact, people will vote for all them. And we see it all the time. And we see the hypocrisy. We see Siaga did say, not in my cabinet or whatever. Bangarang on this, right? Bruce, right?
Yeah.
Now Bruce did say it, and we know, sir. We know who them did that shade and them something there. So
but that was hypocrisy though, you know.
I get that.
That wasn't true, you know. To be fair, there was a whole heap of cross the way. Over
on both sides of the aisle. So, and I'm saying nobody never trouble them, and people vote for them and everything. So the perception that in Jamaica, oh my gosh, if you are at ABC, it's a death sentence. It is not so. It is a big misconception.
Back in the days, back in the days, Imhotep, cause Elsha, my stepfather, him a fisherman at Elsha. And them buck up 2 man on the beach side, one lay down on top of the other. And the whole Elsha rush them and catch one of them and beat him to sickness.
Yeah. But what is now? What is now? That's a different scenario.
Public display.
Because that's a public display. And even under the law, if police see them, the police can charge them too. You get what me I say? Because it's not in the privacy of them home. So while we understand the culture there, you know.
Hey.
Right?
Imhotep, before you jump to that, let me tell you this. Let me just say this. Those persons on that side of the fence, they're not so policed as you would like to believe. Even if they're causing public mischief, the police are very apprehensive in how they approach dealing with them. And to be honest with you, it is not just the position of the law in the courts, but it's also that the fact that even the ones on the gully side, the moment that you entangle with them, they have the biggest wigs and the best King's Council representing them. So that's one of the reasons why they create such a nuisance, even in the business areas where the police is unable to properly deal with that situation. And that's one of the reasons is because that they're heavily supported by people that mean something to our country.
And them have money, there's a reason why them have so much money, because they not a picnic for mine,
No, well, we know, so we're not even gonna go there, so but me just want to say this right, real quick there. Right? Yeah, man. The reality is this now. Because he Tolati Blake asked about one ABC politician and something like that. Let me tell you something. Jamaica not have no problem with them people. Who is the most popular live stream vlogger on YouTube? Eh? Who is more loved than him on YouTube?
Them.
And them man, they get the numbers in a real life too. So at the end of the day, man, don't make them chicken, no, man. They get me, I say, look panal Shibada. Who popular like Shibada, Jamaica? You see some man with the panal school challenge quiz board, them are influencer. I know them are ABC and then sitting there. Well loved and well like. Them sitting there, I just a little talking point to people used to the advantage. Jamaica not trouble nobody.
It's for
politics. No, Imhotep, if them going at the wrong place at the wrong time, then we're not trouble. That's all me I tell you. But
that's a different conversation. Hold on, Lion man. If you go at the wrong place, you can walk through no garrison area by yourself all night and them sitting there. So it's applicable to everybody, Lion man. So we can't just only say at them alone. You know very well, if you come from town, certain place you can't go even day or night by yourself.
Even cross the road from you.
Good, you can't do it. So we can't make it look like there's only them people there alone. Can't go, you be at the wrong place at the wrong time. No.
Imhotep is something when me do, me live at Rose Town and me want to go by Trench Town. And we stay so I buy my bridging bicycle and the man say, yo, nobody ride my bicycle, go over there. I decide to walk. I'm going to walk through Moore Street, through the borderline. Come I go check my bridging. Me not lie, me get stick. Me get stick up.
Yeah,
you understand me? But through me growing, I get to me know to defend myself and over time. I couldn't tell them where me come from. Because me tell them where me come from, wouldn't they start talk to you, but me have to know how to talk to them. You know what I mean? And me give them $20. You know what I mean? I'm my brethren was right there when, but at the same time, me a man, me never afraid. Because me I say, boy, me a citizen of the earth. From a little youth, me I say that. Me a citizen of the earth.
I know
me have that mindset there.
I know what you mean, but certain things you have to still, move with a little bit more apprehension as caution as to how you approach it. But I know exactly what you mean, because I come from a predominantly one-sided area out of garrison and then go play ball for the next side, where the mother of all garrisons. So, and at some point in time, some people come to me and ask me if me ever consider what that mean, politically, So I don't really have a clue. So sports did have them kind of connotations, them kind of with it.
Yeah, and all me realize say why side really beat a lot is when my brethren dead, because of a politician will say a 17 grand for any labor right them kill. I mean can call him name, but nah bother with it. You know what I mean? Cause my brethren get 7 shot and him just a drive a taxi and just true because him come from my area and them label him as a laborer. You know what I mean? And the man who shot him grew up with him and just true because the politician go from pulpit and say that. You see me I say?
I know
And
exactly what you're talking about.
you know?
Before, I never did I think about them kind of things. But after that, it made me start thinking about when I on my route, I come back from training, hours a night. Know them kind of way there.
Yeah
Was
man.
transportation.
It's a thing, the politics thing, you know what I mean? But at the same time, you know what I mean, like you can't too brave because the way the man them stay is like some little recruit them want get them name, them want make them name. And then we kill innocent you as a soft target, them want make them name after you. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean, me see whereas all right, still in the homophobic thing. Me have a cousin who come from country and him living at the era, him living at my mother house. And him start move shaky. And the minute the man him say, yo, other man there move like a faggot, so. And the label catch him, friend the label catch him have to run away, you know. I'll me want beat him, you know, because I see him a move shaky.
Yeah, but you see, but Lion Man, you're talking about how long ago was that?
We talk about in the 90s, man.
Right. So you're talking about what 30 years ago, 20 odd years ago.
Yeah.
So you see, context is key because the reality is that 20 odd years ago, yes, the culture was more about resentment. No, nobody not trouble them people
To
and
be
them
honest
something.
with you,
So that's the reality of things,
to be
Nobody
honest
not
with
trouble
you,
them.
even in the 90s, I go west and surprised for say them people are culturally kind of blended into the society away because of a certain like a crew, all the kind of rainbow activity people just you know what I mean? Like celebrated as big part of the community. Know them kind of a way there in a west, in a deep part of the garrisons. So when we go see that, but surprised, because in the 90s in terms of shock because you'd expect that those places would have been the most extreme in dealing with that type of issue and problem. But is the absolute opposite. We go see like all hairdressing roadside parlor with just rainbow hairdressers in a certain area. See? Where that was like a shocking experience to me in terms of like out in the public. Where we talk about cross dressing before them think they even popular even in I not. See? Like
Yeah.
yeah, and nail technicians and then kind of thing they with their nails done and all and kind of something they way. That's a kind of like an experience where never seen at the east any way, shape or form. You know them kind of way there. And go see that in the west side of things like celebrated openly, where is no biggie and everybody
But you see, Blacklight, even when we are talking about the music, right? And while ones and ones might not find the younger ones to be palatable and say, boy, them one of the topics and is always about scamming and
mm,
this in a throat and things like that. At least the younger youth them now focus on that, boy, man, a burn the fire upon them people and them something there. So at the end of the day, yeah, we might see a transition where artists realize one, those things are not relevant. Two, it is only putting a target on yourself. And three, you really give attention to some people where they have not look on you. So me
yeah,
kind of glad to the younger artists, them man not sing about that. Man not sing about the girl them and whatever them I do to them, that's fine. And I'm just saying, like, man not sing about this and that, but no man not sing about when man is to sing about before. You get what me I say?
yeah, me get you.
Yeah, at least I see them move away from that because it has never helped the genre. Never. All who are bonfire, them only burn it because them put on a self-righteous act. But at the same time, them fire only a burn for that. You get what me I say? Them now burn other things. So the reality is that the younger artists, them now, them step away from that. Them now, you look at you them there every day sing no nonsense, but them a bun this and a bun that. You get what me I say?
I believe, it started with a set of people that had the insecurities, that had a need for showing that separation in the artistry. So I believe the art form get attracted to that sort of perspective in almost like a niche area of
Right.
the, because it riled up a response as well in the crowd, an emotional response in the crowd based on our background, our Christian background and stuff. So it was serving two interests. Was serving the interest of the need of the artist to separate from the people that control the music business, that may tend to lean on that rainbowish side of things. At the same time, it build popularity because it awake that emotional response from the crowd in almost like an instinctive reactionary way without a man of really ponder or think about it. So it becomes sort of like a niche in a way, you know. But I believe for some way or some shape or form, even at that point in time, it wasn't a problem to the people of that side, and I believe it was serving their interests as well. It served them interest conveniently
Yeah,
now.
very
But
well. It served their interest very well because now is the easiest excuse to somebody use if you go across the border and them something that file for asylum. You get me? I say you even have man was straight, and when
about
certain
that
things
time,
reach him, for him get deported and whatever, him just ball that.
I
You
don't
get
know
me?
about
I
that.
say that's the reality as well. Now it's a whole hypocrisy will take place with that. Still, Mr. SD check in. SD, where you going?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Bless up to the man, them.
Yeah, bless her. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
bless up
man.
because so I forgot to talk about that Israel and Iran thing the little later down the road. But we have to be tactical with it still. But
Yeah,
we
yeah,
have
yeah, yeah.
a reasoning for it because something we can't ignore. You get what I
Yeah,
say?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, as long as
Yeah,
we
yeah.
not reason with it with being too emotionally invested and throwing a conspiracy in the mix, it can be a good objective conversation still. But go through
Mm.
SD, let me hear what you said.
Yeah, well, for them people there, I know the days when them could walk on road free and everything there. That not again, isn't it? Say? Them big and bold now in Jamaica. So when people come out to them, you know what I mean, them been discriminating in Jamaica and then that was probably back then. That done with Virgin. You see me? Them a give more trouble than anybody else right now. You see me? Nobody really care about them like first time man that see them in a compromised position, either attack them and anything. Them days are done. You know, go in a town and now downtown, most of them up on the streets down there and I do hear the nails, as the man say. Them be about landish and, you know, where them talk and you can't know. You know what I'm saying? You have them in a New Kingston, they're all over the place. Them days are done, Virgin.
We're
What's the
not
care
talking
about
about
them?
that. They said lawyers, doctors, politicians, media people, right? Name it, man. Corporate Jamaica, man. Come on, man. You get me? I say, my general. Nobody not trouble nobody family. No make them chicken, no, man. Only talking points with them, as we said, them use it as black lights to their advantage, and then frame that narrative to their advantage, and then make it look like said Jamaica is this country where once you are that you can't survive. There, nothing like that. When nothing no go so.
Here's
Nothing no go
the
at
IMO.
all.
IMO. You
Big
see
up the
people
animal,
on that,
Go to black light.
yeah, you see people on that side of the fence too. Them have a lot to gain from politically aligning themselves internationally to those people, if you know what I mean. Because
Right.
obviously, as you can see, those people will spend money on cultural programs. You know, those people will spend money to implement ideals and to get lecturers into colleges and and to get to change social norms is what them call it. But obviously, there is a cultural war for the normalization of this confused lifestyle or chaotic lifestyle, is what I would like to.
Yeah, cause they might have drag queen church. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And
Yeah, man.
many
But
other
but, but
things.
I'm lion, man. You see, not to cut your wisdom still, but like Mr. Somebody just say a thing. Poseidon, right? Yeah, the popular TikToker there where everybody always having a video. Yeah, I think he did an interview. with the star, right? It was a star him did with the interview in idea. Everybody see him always around him down a video him, but not trouble him. And everybody knows say what, him a ABC or whatever too.
Yeah, man, they just make fun of him. They don't trouble him. They
Yeah,
just make fun of him.
or nothing like that.
Yeah, man.
Shibada, who trouble Shibada and them something. But not trouble them
No.
people. So the reality is that you know, yeah, people frame the argument that I think dancehall played into their hands as well. And then we have people who actually opposite them argument, you know.
Can I say something, Imo? You see, the psychology behind overcompensating for your straightness. So if I have to come into a room and have to remind people every 5 minutes in a conversation how straight I am, you know, when you leave from that conversation or from that meeting with me, you're gonna have doubts about my straightness. You know what I mean? You're gonna, which you know you should, because that overcompensation uh, is usually the psyche that is created from my insecurities challenging me. So I am having those self doubts. So I need to overcompensate for those self doubts if I'm figuring out that people might be aware of these skeletons that I'm trying to mask. So if that idea of burning Chichiman or rainbow people is I'm being and you know I'm pronouncing your straightness at every opportunity that you get is an overcompensation of people that suffering from that sort of insecurities or self-doubt of how they appear to the public, you know, that become attractive for people that have those insecurities dealing with privately, and not able to deal with it privately. So the best way to handle that in the public sphere is to be on the extreme, and that become an attractive model for the same left as
So
the
black
model
light,
of the homophobic character that they're trying to paint Jamaicans as.
the black light. So
Mhm.
it's like you describe for type.
Boy, I don't want to call any names, you know, but what I trying to say, it's funny that that is the same people that possibly is closeted rainbow people is the same people that the rainbow people use against us to say that they need, you know, activisms or activists here and groups here to be fighting for rights and making international fracas and noise, which is just a political movements and alignment because it's a lot of incentive for that to, you know, to be done. As what Emo said, there all of those people had existed here without it becoming a political ideal, and it wasn't a problem. The moment they're trying to make it into a political movement, you know, worldwide too. Moment it become a political movement worldwide, that's when it become a problem for us who are not a part of that type of activity. You know what I mean? Because we really don't care about these people doing anything one side. Who, you know, I mean, it don't affect us in any way, shape.
No, until it start affect us because it's darkness and light, and them people come with darkness, and me see it clear. And if in time will tell because like there's no light to their orientation.
I
What I
agree.
mean?
No, what is now, Lion man. Me never too want dwell upon that too much still. I get me. I say, me rather go talk about what you are going with Iran and Israel. That's the reality still. Because at the end of the day, you see, that which you speak about, you give it energy, right? And I just speak on it based on social commentary and anything there. So at the end of the day, me just stay in my little lane and me stay over my little lane and yeah, me not too care when nobody want to do with for them private life at the end of the day. That's just my position still. So,
Yeah, man, I see him thing like the bowcat argument. You know what I
no,
mean?
no. The bucket argument, a different argument, man. Them kind of argument upon YouTube, a sensitive argument in a way. We can talk about bucket all day and no issue with YouTube, but we
That's
can't.
right. That's right. May I segue into that because I'm sure it's something, me a parallel something. Whereas, like, remember, Lexus is labeled as a bowcat, and him get shut out of the business for a while,
No,
because
it's the thing is, no, my brother. Bowcat's not going around the place in people's faces saying that they want us to celebrate or celebrate them for them
Right.
bonus. You see me? That's the difference. With the guys that on the other side of the fence, making it a political activity to go into people's faces that not comfortable with their positions, with their lifestyle, and
Yeah,
then
and pedophilia is
distorting.
involved in it too.
Yeah.
Pedophilia
Well
involved
on,
in it too.
well on,
Wait now.
Lion man, well on, man.
Well, now.
Big up to Hannibal, big spliff, big up in a great, you still there, I'm in general, big up yourself, you know, watch this now. You see all them word when me see I use Lion man, you tell me say I segue time, you know, but let me just allow invest to say I think quick and fast before we segue over the Israel and Iran thing, because what a little reason about that still. Got you to invest in me area, say in general.
Hey, bless up everybody. I'm just give you a quick check-in. In my take on the panel.
Yeah, man, bless
Bless
up.
up. Yeah, man. I say just listen for maybe a few minutes, and yeah, the rainbow people, it's already integrated into the society already. Still, to be honest with you, it there's no turning back. It's what it is. And so many people in the closet, you know, living two lives as well. Because at nights, when I patrol at night, sometimes I would see people who have certain position found in compromised position as well. And you're wondering whoa, Virgin, what you do up here, sir? Really? Huh? And then next week you start preach or you hold certain positions, you know. So
Right.
it's really sad. But I mean, it's sad to live two lives still because you have to pretend like you're straight, as the gentleman alluded to it. You have to pretend like you're straight, but you have some insecurities that you have to fight every single day. So um, I wouldn't want to live that type of life to be living two lives. You know, that must be stressful.
It's modern day Sodom and Gomorrah, man, because like if that is true, when in the days of Sodom and Gomorrah, God get vexed and throw brimstone and fire. Mm. And it's in the Bible, Leviticus 20 verse 13. I don't know if Imhotep read it still, or if him not
Uh
write
huh.
it. You know what I
Let's
mean?
not lie with a man as how he lie with a woman.
Yeah, and the Bible says him should be put to death. That in the Bible.
Not only that, you know that all peoples, all tribes, all peoples throughout history you consider this as some sort of insanity or some disease of the mind, some sort of disorder. Even up to recently in Western culture, this was a
Okay,
clinical classified disease.
But
Disease of
that way you just said, that way you just said the original form of this was like some defects, to be honest. It wasn't something celebrated like this.
yeah,
What
It
is
was a
now?
mental disorder.
No. Hold on, man. Hold on there. Big up lady be official, you know. Because we can't go and like say that's this thing or something that's pop up couple 100 years ago, you know, thousands of years. If you
but
remember
political
the Greeks, them
celebration
remember the Greeks,
movement.
them like the aristocracy or the powerful people, they were given little boys, so to speak. So this is not something that popped up couple 100 years ago. You get what I mean? I say what people call it taboo. In some
right.
cultures, it was the norm in Greek culture and things like that. So at the end of the day, it's more like a cultural adaptation or cultural assimilation or whatever, and we become westernized
I,
and
I have
whatever,
a
whatever.
But
question, Imatek.
Yeah.
even
I
that,
have a
even
question if you don't mind.
Yeah, man.
If you don't mind, I have a quick question. Just me from the outside looking in from the outside. To me, it seems as if the left side in America is actually like pushing it to the extent they can.
left
How
side.
do you guys see it?
Yes, they
How do
have.
you, how do you see it?
As a matter of fact, if you look at the last budget that they passed in Congress to avoid the government shutdown, right?
Mm-hmm.
What the Republicans did, I remember the Republicans are always conservative, right?
Yeah,
Christian right, Christian conservative values, things like that. What they did with the bill in order to pass the bipartisan bill, they make sure put into it say no ABC flag must be flown and no US embassy compound over the place. And what
Right.
did they do? Them sign that deal to avoid the shutdown. So therefore, there's no more ABC flag. Where I gonna be even in a Jamaica fly right now. I know Biden them said as them are gonna appeal it and they're gonna see what they can do. Blah blah blah. If you look on Easter Sunday, where Biden do Easter Sunday, turn it in a
They celebrate it.
turn it in a transgender awareness one bag of sitting man.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, the liberal left, you know, they gone way extreme left. So at the end of the day, it's all about bringing through them agenda, and so it goes still a politics, you know.
Cause I saw something. It's my last point. I saw something where you cannot like tell somebody or use it in a way. Hey, you know, you are GAY. You can't do that. The person can actually like, you know,
The left is
maybe
crazy.
some legal action the person can take against you.
The left is a crazy bunch, you know, my brother. Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. And
But why people support them? Why they have such a strong support though? And you see the demise of humanity and morals and ethics. I don't understand what's
The
the
worldwide
gravity
phenomenon.
of support. The
Yeah.
gravity of support them have.
it's you know them get a big push from our black president, you know, man. I'm afraid for say so, you know. And
I mean,
Our,
he's the one
our,
that turned
why you
the
say
lights of
our?
the White House rainbow color. That is
Say
really,
our, my brother.
man.
Why you say our?
not, not yes, for real. I paraphrase it. You know what I mean? From the last black president. You understand me? Honestly, because let me see me get hurt by it, and
Yeah,
enough
but
people say.
a quick question they do. So my question here now is that so some people choose that style, and some people might not agree with them, but the reality is they are who they are. So what must be done now? We must just get rid of them, or at the end of the day, you know, it's just human rights as well. Human rights is applicable, and the right to life, the freedom to choose, and then something there. They are affordable.
Imotech. That point where you just make, I totally get that, you know. But if you are gonna override my rights, that I have to. What about my rights? I have to acquiesce to your rights because you're a protected class. What about me? That's the thing I don't like about it. That's the thing I don't like it. The scale, the scale is not even.
No, but
They're a protected class.
Yes.
They are a protected class, right? There's bills for them. There's things for them where nobody can discriminate or say anything towards them. What about someone else that have a right to?
And the right to procreation. What about the people who have the right to procreate?
There's no such right, Lion Man.
There's no such right to procreation.
No, there's the right to life, but there's no right to procreation where you must procreate. Nothing go so.
But
people live them life. You have normal people, straight people who live them life. I don't want to pitney, I don't want to pitney. So them not breach the right to procreation.
Where the emo?
You know, you have the right to life, you know.
Investor is a good point. To acquiesce to your rights.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Right. The surrendering of my rights. The right for me to choose.
Come on now.
My own.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like for example,
shouldn't trample.
Like for example, Black Light. Just to solidify strongly strengthen this point, right? Let's say I don't know how much you guys deal with it, but just me from the outside looking. Somebody pronoun, right? The person is a biological male, but they want to be called her, whatever, she, whatever, right? But you as a person, you looking and see that person, you know yourself within yourself, that person is a male. That person is male. So they're gonna say protect you have to acquiesce to my right. So what about the other person's right?
To invest.
To choose.
Because guess what? No, my last Jamaican employer enforce them sort of ideas or try to. But currently, my North American employers, my current few North American employers that I've dealt with, have never ever tried to enforce those sort of ordeals. Because the funny thing is, is that there is a lot of people that are conservative that don't give a damn about none of that diversity stuff. To be very honest,
Right.
and the reason is that it's pushing. Even there's people on the left that is refusing. Even people on the rainbow team is refusing to go where the left is pushing, because the directive is
Yeah.
getting so confusing and so chaotic. Even rainbow
Right.
people have opted out and can't follow those ideas. Confusing the gender
Mm.
and that sort of
Mm.
pronouns mess. Yeah, it's
Mm.
recently being introduced in up by you, which is, I know that they're working up there every day and night, because they came up with some policies recently in terms of allowing all of that observations to be take place, and for people to get familiar with the charts, and to ensure that they're disciplined in using and applying it when the appropriate the appropriate ones for the
Yeah.
categories that they're addressing.
Black light. Black light. I went to a meeting. You say I went to a meeting,
Mhm.
and this is Jamaica. This is Jamaica. Like, just see all this thing meeting, but the directives are some of the teachings. It oversees people actually did some of the coordination, right? And this include what is it? Inclusion or exclusion? Which one? Get it right.
No,
Inclusion,
inclusion.
inclusivity.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So watch this now. So I'm a person like this. I don't care who I'm talking to. Once I'm working and I see somebody, it could be the poorest man, as people would call him, the scum of the earth. I don't care what. I don't care. I'm gonna say sir. I'm gonna say sir. Or if you're a female, I'm gonna say ma'am. Step out the car, whatever. It's just my thing that I do every single time. Well, no, what they're saying is that which we may soon have to stop try to gender people then in a
Well,
Stop
sense.
well,
categorizing.
that's a part of the Samoa.
Categorize.
Yeah, that's a part of the Samoa deal where the government has signed on to also them take funding, American funding, and as such they have to conform to it still. But so I was part of the society still where our government have chosen to
But
go that path. And at the end of
I,
the day, too, the reality is that irrespective of their status, they are human beings. That's the reality. They are citizens of Jamaica or wherever, and they have to be given the basic human rights as well. So
I
that go.
totally I totally understand that point. I
The
totally understand. I don't
that
I
they
don't
have
I
put
don't believe in
the
I don't
guy.
believe in abusing. I don't believe
Wait,
in abusing somebody because
wait,
of their
wait,
orientation. I
wait,
totally understand.
wait, invest. Let me ask Emo, what is their human right for them to lie about their gender barefaced to me, and for me to lie with them and pretend that that is right?
No, man. Hold
Human
on,
right.
man. Hold on. Them lying that have nothing to do with no human rights. It's about
I
I said it in the context. Hold on, invest.
Why
When
do
I
I
say
need to
human rights,
acknowledge
I
that?
say it in the context of irrespective of their orientation.
Hmm.
The right to life and the freedom to
Oh,
choose,
I
and
did. I didn't hear that part.
yeah, whatever the Constitution protects them as,
Oh, sorry, wrong word.
irrespective of their orientation, whether straight or ABC, those rights will be in place. So the government has to also adhere to that as well. Let me just make Lalibela, get him feet wet, and then we can circulate the reasoning there. Go through the Lalibela.
Yeah. Salute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man. Big up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Salute one another.
Yes, sir.
Invest.
Respect.
Yeah. Um, how does affording all human beings what ought to be inalienable rights infringe on your rights?
Oh my God. Oh
All
my
right.
God.
So I totally get this question. However, if you, because I have a choice, right? So for example, I see you. So that's me and you, right? I see you. And my cognitive belief that you are a male. I don't care what you want characterize yourself. I know what a male look like. That's me. That's my choice. That's my right. Okay. So why is it that you have to tell me you have to? I have to adhere to your pronouns. What about me?
So
What about
you're
me?
Let
you're
me answer to
reducing.
Lalabella.
Oh no, hold on.
No,
Sorry, sorry.
hold on. I'm saying, why is it that your right is overrides mine? Why?
So
Why is it?
that's no different logically than the black man fighting for his
Oh,
rights.
No, you don't answer
no,
the
we don't
question.
want to be
Answer
technical.
the
No.
question.
We're not gonna do that. No, we're not gonna do that.
You see when we're
Answer
reasoning,
the
We're not going to
question.
do that.
when we're reasoning,
No, we're not going to do that. No.
hold on. When
The
we're
Let's
man
reasoning,
keep
asked
it
you a
tight.
question. Answer.
Let's keep it in this realm.
listen, when
Let's
you're
keep it in
reasoning,
this
right?
realm.
When you're reasoning, you can find analog that
Yeah.
complement
I
an argument.
totally understand that. I
So what
totally
are you saying
understand
then?
that. But
So
let's
what are you
keep it.
saying then?
No, hold on. Let's keep it right here. Because if that's gonna go down a
Invest.
slippery, that's gonna go down a slippery slope right now.
But
Lord,
invest. What is
Immediately.
now? What is
If
for
you
invest,
understand,
man? Just make if you want him to try to pay clarify something, then man, all right, let's
All
make him
right.
go ahead and hear him and say, and then you can push back
yeah,
at
allow
him.
him to make the point.
Yeah,
if you
man. So
under,
go
All
through
right,
that
cool.
well
All
and
right,
then
all right, all right.
invest. Yeah,
if
man.
you
All right, sorry, go
understand,
ahead, go ahead.
no, if you
All right, my
understand,
bad.
sorry, if you understand the utility in analog, where I can find something comparative,
I
then
understand.
I'm not sure
Totally.
why you'd object to it if we're talking about logic.
But that's what I'm saying. I was just because of whatever the thing is, the example you use, that once you use that, you open a can of worms because we can't go anywhere with that right now. So I'm saying, since you use it, I'm gonna give you, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I'm give it
Right.
to you.
So what I'm saying is that, right?
Yeah.
There were those who were of the view that affording black people inalienable rights was infringing on their rights. That
All
argument that
right.
they were making was not logically sound.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if you think your argument today is logically sound.
But that's my belief, though.
I
That's
understand.
my belief.
I understand.
That's my belief, you know.
But does it make it logically
Because
sound?
because watch this, right? I have a choice. I have my right to choose what I believe is male and female, you know. So you're gonna take away my choice too? Think about it. That's my point.
So hold on.
You're taking away my choice as well, you know.
So you have a right to believe. You're using the word right. Believe, right? To believe what
Okay,
is
all
male
right.
versus female.
I have a right to know.
Right.
But does that necessarily make that true?
In terms of if we know,
No, Lalabella, the man really and truly not really mean believing him. Have a right to know. Because
No, Lion Man. Hold on, Lion Man. Anything we invest say, yeah, man, I invest off a defend what him say, you know, and clarify if him need to, you know. I don't think him being here, Lion Man, you need to clarify to us what him mean or what him say. I just think say we should allow him to clarify if
wait
there's
there.
a need
Wait
to.
there.
That's Lion Man.
Let me
Since him there.
add a 2 cents there. We not have a problem calling a guy anything when we call him. If him want to become,
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry.
Wait now. As long as we both can walk away from the conversation knowing that I am gonna acknowledge you as a guy, even if you want me to call you a green dog, green horse, whatever you consider yourself as, and whatever you declare yourself as, you must know that I have the right to not see you as that by my own perception of reality. All right?
That's my point.
I have the right to perceive you as what we've been perceiving you as for thousands of years before this time. And there is nothing that has changed scientifically that give you the right to force me to see you as how you want to see yourself. That tells me the fact that you want to force me to see you as how you see yourself tells me you're not so sure about how you see yourself. And you need my acceptance or my acquiescence, even if it's forced, to help you and encourage you along your way, which I won't do. You know?
That's the same argument that white folks made when slavery was emancipated. many white folks wanted and still viewed black folks as being subhumans. And they wanted laws, de jure support to separate them from subhumans whom they deem black people to be.
Right, hence the Jim Crow laws.
Yeah, Jim Crow
Right,
laws.
right. So clearly,
But there's nothing
time
like that.
hasn't.
There is nothing like that for the rainbow activity. There is no Jim Crow rainbow laws.
There is religion.
Those are laws, my brother.
That's
Religion.
exactly what I'm saying. As I'm saying, I'm saying.
Hold on, Black Light. Leviticus 20 verse 13. You see when you come on to Christian conservative cultures, whether you want to say it's law or not, you know, that a biblical law in their book, my general. You get what I say?
That's the ultimate Jim Crow. And if not for these religious notions, we wouldn't view those individuals in that regard.
How do we view them?
How do we view them?
Yeah.
Anathema. We disdain them.
But
Historically,
is it? But it's not normal. All right. Let me ask you a question. No, hold on. My time. 1 second. All right. Let's isolate religion for 1 second. All right. Isolate religion. All right. You have male and female. Well, you have male and female. Okay. Watch this. Male and female with two different genitalia. Okay. Let's use that. Let's use that right there. Okay. You have male no going with male. Are you telling me that's the design of mankind? Forget about religion for a second. Are you telling me that's the design of mankind? That's a penis going to anus? Come on, man.
No. Hold on, invest, man. Hold on,
man.
Hold on, invest. We don't think you have to be so raw with it.
Sorry.
Let me just Michael say a little thing and hear him as quick and fast. Go through the Michael.
Yeah, man. Big up 360.
Yeah, man.
True. Well, anytime I hear the conversation and somebody try to verify by bringing up race, it's very distasteful and it come across as disrespect sometimes. You know, because you can't mix race with that. But to each his own. I make me say you should not.
It's a left. It's a left view. You're right.
Hold on, invest. You know, so Michael there about 10 minutes away though. We just make him take a little piece quick and fast.
And I hope I get to respond to that.
Yeah, man. Go to Michael.
Outside of that, Zinji, nobody can make me call him.
Hold on, I'll go background that with the twinkle.
Nobody can make me call him. He's like the opposite sex because mental illness is real. Now, if you are going to tell me, say, all right, listen to me now. If you're born 1980, you can be 3-year-old.
No, but that's a different argument, though. Not true.
No. What I'm saying. No, but what I'm saying. All right. I think it's not practical for a male to say he can choose his gender. I think that's irrational and a mental disease.
No, well, what is now, Michael? The reality is that people can choose to be anything. Not true. And then can claim to be anything.
Look, no, we
hold
don't have.
Hold on. Let me rephrase. People can claim to identify as being anything. That doesn't make them so.
True. That doesn't make. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That doesn't mean I have. That doesn't mean that I have to go with it, though.
No,
true.
Exactly.
What about me?
No, but you don't have.
Then
to.
That's my position.
Yeah,
but that's my position.
You don't have. No,
but that's my position.
I'm gonna show you something.
Hold on, the mic. I give about the mic. We can fast, man. But remember, said that's they still have the freedom to choose to say me a this and me a that. Though.
Yeah, man.
I totally get that. You know, I totally get that. Emotic. What I'm saying, you still not talk about what about my choice to not believe whatever you say.
I understand your argument of it being superimposed. I get that. And my
there you go.
And then Lali Bella say you wanted to respond. So finish your point.
All right. If you notice, anytime you try to reason with a person where have that confusion, them tend to get them lash out. You tend to see something wrong. you tend to see that this person is not sane all the way.
No,
If
let's
you
not
born,
there.
if you born, me not talk about people who born with the two sex. That is an understandable confusion if you have the two of them. I am saying if you have one and decide to use the other one, I think it's mental and I think it's disrespect to overlook my right. Notice for them right bigger than a man will like woman, you know. Because if you see him on the road and call him certain things, you're going to jail. But anything I can say to a married man, we married a woman. So them put for them
Anything.
law over people who say man and woman. And I don't like it, Charge.
All right, so
One quick question for
let me allow, hold on guys. Let me just allow Lali Bella, because remember Lali Bella there.
Yeah,
So
me have a quick question for you.
Wavy, check in, Wavy.
Yeah.
All right, go to Lali Bella.
Yeah, every single argument that I've heard thus far have been defeated by time. Michael, for the fact that logic is abstract.
Defeated by what?
Time. History. As Fidel Castro said, history will absolve me. Michael, for the fact that logic.
I don't care the spectrum what you want to use. There's some things. All right, go ahead.
Finish it. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
For the fact that logic is abstract, I can pull analog from any logically sound reasoning that complements logically what I'm saying. Now, science doesn't subscribe to a binary male versus female gender limitation.
Since when?
Science doesn't.
And why?
No. So what about biology? So Lalabella, what about biology? Explain that, because all right, go ahead.
I think we should allow Lali Bella to finish his point so we can understand him as a still.
Biology is a science, right?
Mm-hmm.
Biology doesn't subscribe to only male versus female binary.
Since when?
That is true.
It is binary. It is binary.
Really?
It is binary. Is this hold on. Is this confusion now where you have this non-binary movement? It is binary because you have male and you have female. What else do you have?
That's what religion.
A very minute. Hold on. A very minute species that may have both. Very minute.
Okay.
Hold on. The minority don't make the rule. Minority don't make the rule. Does not. It's something. If you have 100 apples on one body, you don't throw away the whole bunch. You take away the bad one.
Make him climb first, man. Make him sway him going.
I get it. Invest.
Yeah.
Time will not be gentle to you with this type of reasoning.
No, that's my opinion, though. But you can't say that either.
Of course,
you can't say that either.
Hold on. I'm not.
Because no matter the time. All right, go ahead.
Listen, I haven't castigated nor have I admonished you for your opinion. I'm merely asserting that time will not be favorable. That's all I'm saying.
But which society? Which society you're talking about, though?
Invest. Hold on.
Remember
saying
which society?
Hold on now. While I understand that Lalibela might be the one who is holding a position that might be different from others, we have to kind of touch and go sometimes. So Black Light want to say a thing, quick and fast. Right?
Well, I think though even take yeah, go ahead, Black Light, go ahead.
No, because since remember say Black Light and you kind of hold the same position too. So as me I say still, if Black Light wants to say a thing, let's make him say a thing quick. And then
Black Light.
Yeah. One question for you, Lalibela. The other person's, the rainbow person's claim of being whatever is not what we're challenging. What we're challenging is why my acceptance of it is a right of his to demand. Isn't me will I not have to surrender my right to perceive him as whatever I am obligating, whatever I am free or should be free to perceive him as, because I have a free mind of my own? Should I have that right to perceive him as whatever I want to perceive him as?
List this ethical right of yours that's been infringed.
And
like
this is
a person who is clearly the opposite gender of what they say they are. And to be forced to do that and to say that openly while we're both pretending or lying, and I'm being forced to do it.
All right, could
And
you clarify what you mean by forced? Could you clarify what you mean by forced?
because I would be violating or infringing the person's rights or infringing the diversity policies of
No, I understand that part, but what is force? What do you mean by force? What does that mean to you when you say they force you to accept them? What does that mean? Treat them like a human being, not kill them? Like which part? What does it mean by forced? Explain that part.
All right, first thing, you're a man and you're trying to present yourself as a woman, and I'm supposed to accept that, and I'm supposed to pretend in your presence that you're a woman of some sort, even though we both know that you are pretending and that you're a man. So
But
what I'm
where is that a
do,
law? But where is that a law that says that straight men have to accept transsexual men as women? Where is that a law at?
no, that's what people are
We're not
pushing for,
discussing
obviously.
about the law.
What you
We're
say now?
discussing
What you
about
say
the
now? You know,
influence.
say, well, I know. We just want to know, just nothing wrong with the reasoning here, you know, but we just be mindful of the choice of words so you're not too repetitive in the algorithm, all right?
I apologize. I apologize.
No, no problem, man.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I apologize.
we just don't want to repeat it too much in the algorithm because we know the thing go.
For sure. I'll just say a person who transitioned. Where in the law does it say that straight men have to accept people who transitioned as people who were naturally born that way? There's no law that states that.
That wasn't the discussion. It was the discussion about the influence. Like,
but you said forced. I was just trying to get clarity on that. I'm sorry.
Force can be
going to diversity policy classes for your employers. That is pushing that as part of the organization's
and that can be an influence.
agreement with the state.
But what's the again? I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you. I'm trying to understand.
Wait, no. So when they're teaching that and showing you that this is the code of conduct and this is the ethical way to operate and to behave around these situations, you violate that, you're risk losing your employment. Do you understand that?
Yeah, that's always been based on my brother. When you work for a company or an app for the company. So whatever the company tells you, that's the law.
Wait. Isn't that the state strong arming the organization and then the organization and strong arming me?
No, I don't think. I'm sorry.
Your device will break up a little bit there, Robert. 1 second, Lalibella. Me just go beg on 130 seconds. Let me just make foresight say I think we can fast. Cause him there wait. And Tom for Tapman check in as well. So let me just allow foresight to say a thing. And then it's over to you, Lalibella. Panelists, just be mindful. Once foresight is finished, it's over to Lalibella because he wanted to respond to something, but me just want to make foresight.
Don't left me out.
All right, Lion Man. After Lalibella, you.
No,
so go
him can go on after Foresight.
All right, no problem. Go to Foresight. All the thought, Lalibella. Go to Foresight. After Foresight is Lion Man, and then Lalibella can say a thing. And you know, Tom.
Yeah, nice. Big up. Bless up.
Yeah, bless up.
Lalibella, you cannot compare race to gender identity.
I did not.
You understand? Yes, sir? No, whether you use an example, like to say, well, the example that you give was bad for that, to substantiate what you're saying, because when you come on to gender identity now and identify, right, gender, a man is a man or a woman by way of, a biological order, right?
Okay. I'll respond.
In terms of what kind of rights will be afforded to whether a person is black or a person is white, that's based on human consideration, right? Now, when a man born, without we don't determine whether it's a man or a woman. Nature does. You understand what I'm saying? When a child is born.
No. Nature doesn't determine man now versus woman. Nature doesn't do that.
Hold on. But humans don't have any say.
Human beings have decided by way of the social construct that it's either male or female.
No, that's the name, but the nature remains the same. Whether you call it male, whether you call it a male or a female, right? Right? A woman or a man, right? We're not going into the names. We're talking about the nature of it remains the same scientifically.
Okay.
A boy born with a penis a woman born with a vagina, right?
So
That's the real nature, right?
And
No,
when they're born with both, what are the classifications?
no, I know
When
it's
they're
the
born
name
with
you're
both.
thinking about, and you try to talk about the name. I'm not talking about the name. You could call it woman or man. You could call it boy or girl. You could call it male or female. And it could be any other name. The fact of the matter, the nature of what a woman is and the characteristics of a woman remains the same, and the characteristics of a man remain the same, right? So when you're going to use race now, where everyone, both blacks, whites, Chinese, we are talking about all human beings, right? And a man now, one race or a race which is superior to the other, or assumes a superior position to the other, right? Decides that some rights I can enjoy, right? And other races, I can enjoy some rights that other races and doesn't enjoy, right? Other race doesn't enjoy. That's different, brother. It cannot be the one and the same.
Okay.
It's different from.
Okay. Pause again.
Go ahead.
Explain to me how what I'm saying about race and gender logically disparate.
All right.
Explain to me how they're different logically.
Check Uganda.
That just explained.
No. You didn't give me any logical explanation.
No, I'm saying one, right? It's not based on human consideration, brother.
Listen, are you familiar?
A man being born as a woman. I mean, a man being born as a man and a woman being born as a woman has nothing to do with human consideration. The rights that are afforded to a black man as opposed to a white man is based on human consideration.
Define a woman for me.
Hey, can you hear me?
That is not even
What is a woman?
No, just testing. Can you hear me? Just testing. Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear the loud and clear.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah,
All right.
So Lalibela asked you a question, Foresight. So make us allow Foresight to respond to that.
No, I'm not going to answer that question because we all know what a woman is.
All right, no problem.
No.
Hold
I
on,
don't know what you mean.
Hold it out now, but hold on now. Foresight, remember, you know, is a engagement to go on, you know. So I don't see why you should shield yourself from that question when that's a valid question. But what's this now? Maybe just make Tom Ford top man say I think we can fast since Foresight has Lion Man. All right, Lion Man.
Yeah.
Go through with your point. Hold on, Tom Ford. Mute the mic a second. Go to Lion Man and then make a low Tom Ford after Lion Man. Go through.
Nobody not answer the question first.
Real quick. Let me say something real quick. The conversation that was before Barack Obama win the presidency, when black people did have a strong influence fighting for equal rights. You understand me? When Obama win, after that, all of that pass on to the alphabet people. You understand? And
have you ever read the Civil Rights Act of 1967 to see that this thing has
the Civil Rights Act did have a strong influence before Obama win.
Right.
When
So
Obama
it did inform the full incorporation of the alphabet community vis-a-vis the Constitution, right? It's just that they were marginalized because of bigotry, right?
Them get everything where black people are fight for.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
It's so wrong.
To categorize, to put the fight in a racial inequity. Can't talk tonight.
Racial
to put the same inequality and gender differences or gender bias in the same sentence. I think that's wrong.
I don't think you guys understand the Constitution nor the Civil Rights.
Yeah, right. Because this is what remember saying what Lalibela saying.
No,
right?
I'm not. The Constitution is what it is now. I'm just saying, if you group them together, you group them together, because that's the thing. It's two different things, you know. It's two different things, you know.
All right, go hold on, Lalibela. Maybe just really allow
it's two different things.
And then we can back to you, Lalibela. Go to.
Yeah, so bless up the panel, big up on yourself, you know. I just want to answer Lalibela question real fast, and
Blessings.
And then we will go choosing.
Yeah.
Lalibela asks, what is a woman? Everybody within the world, the parent that they came from, that's a woman. Next thing, no.
Stick up in. So who was born a woman?
What you say?
Who was born a woman?
I said the parent that they came from. So the
No,
parent where me come from, that is a woman.
the parent or so hold on. So Forsyth said
The parents are
Forsyth made
two
reference to
people.
someone. Hold on. Forsyth made reference to a birthed woman. Was that correct?
No, it's
Wait,
simple.
sorry,
It's like
sorry,
my
I never
father,
hear you. Say
the
that again,
parents are
please.
two people,
Forthright
mother and
made
father.
reference to someone, a certain type of human being born a woman. Was that correct?
Like I'm just I said it's simple again so you can understand. The
No,
parent that I
his
came
point
from
was
that,
making
that
that
had her belly
everybody born.
swollen for so long, for 9 months, and then me eject from her vagina, that is a woman. That's all I know about woman.
I agree
That's
with
it.
that, right? I agree with that. However, I'm asking you, predicated on what was asserted by Foresight. Have you
Yeah,
I
listened
man,
to that
don't me
okay,
I
person's
nice
talk
way
about
statement?
to
foresight, me I
focus
talk about
smooth.
what you asked
Enter
me
you
and
ready
that's
there.
all me answer.
Virgin, get the context. That's why I asked the question, because Foresight made reference to individuals being born women.
Okay, fine. Next thing too, right?
No, answer the question, no? No, run away from it.
No, you have to
Is
get,
that
you have to put that on foresight. I'm
no,
not
no?
sure what.
All right. So do you agree that individuals are born women?
Individual born women?
Can individuals be born women?
No.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, your mother not born a woman, yeah, of course.
No, your mother not born a woman, brother.
A woman is
How
an
was she born?
adult
A
female.
man?
Look at the definition of a woman, sir.
All right, wait.
Alright,
Come.
she born a
Hey, give me a
female? Is
minute.
she born a
Give me a
female?
minute.
No.
Hey, give me a minute. Let me put something in the conversation here.
I'm a mute up.
Are member on the panel, are you aware that 162.3 million people are born with both male and female organ? What category, what classification should we? Should we be allowed to classify them and put them in a category? We who have one organ, should we be the one who says, oh, you should be a woman, you should be a
No,
man?
no,
Hold on,
no,
just
we
say here,
shouldn't. No,
Lalibela.
we shouldn't be the one for choose for them. However, we should not use them for choose for we. And you cannot impose upon me something that is a minority and expect it for be accepted and imposed on my life. It is
Interesting.
distasteful and disrespectful for even a man utter out time out what is a woman. Because your
So,
mother carry you for so long and push you out. What you
so
mean,
because
what is a woman? That is disrespect in itself. You see,
no,
knowledge
really?
is power and it's
Hold on,
also dangerous.
Michael,
When you
hold on.
careful, you now read
Hold
and
on,
learn.
please. Hold on there.
Where you
Because
come with this?
hold on, man.
Where you
Hold
get this
on.
music
Hold on,
from?
people. Order. Hold on, man. Order, man. Remember, say a weekend now. If you don't want to go 10 hours, we can go 10 hours. So we don't have to race. So we just make everyone finish same point. Watch this now.
I can inject
Lalibela.
something because I did step
Hold
away
on
and
there.
declare here Lalibela ask something.
Yeah, but hold on
So
there.
more inject. Yeah, go ahead.
Lalibela asks a valid question because he wants to establish the person's understanding of the definition of a woman. Right?
Right.
So at the
Right.
end of the day, him asking that question should in no way, shape, or form be considered to be immaterial to the context of the conversation. Because if a man gonna argue about woman and man, I want to know what his definition or his understanding is. I think that's a fair
Let me put something in
approach.
a context though, Imhotep.
Thank you.
I was saying,
No,
why
but
did Nan said,
either way, hold on for a second. I give back the mic. Either way, I think it is important for me to establish what
Of
your
course.
definition is of a woman, so at least to understand the angle of where you're
Of
coming
course.
from. So I just want to make that clear. That was a valid question. So go
What
through.
should have been done should have been answered, and we should have asked back Lalibela what is his definition, because our definition is an adult female
Mine
human.
too. Mine
Oh,
too. But I
okay.
didn't know.
I thought we were on different positions in terms of where we're arguing from.
No, well, he
exactly.
did ask about the meaning of a woman. I think it was Foresight, and Foresight said
him say what
he's
is a
going to
woman?
pass
That's
on that.
Yes.
all
You
right.
know.
So since
And the
that is
reason
not
why I didn't go down that road, because
wait. Since that
I
is
say
not
it in the context that whatever you want to call it, it's not the name, it's the nature. Him say what is a woman? You're going into name, right? Everybody know a woman is an adult human being, right? But why I didn't want to go down that with Lalibela is because I'm saying to you, whether you call it woman, right? Whatever name, girl, female, it's nature that I was describing. So we
So
can't
you don't think
always hear and we can't always argue and get in technicality about it's a female, but it's an adult female that is called a woman. I mentioned three things. I say a girl, a female, a woman. That was the context in which I said it. And I said, don't concentrate on the description. Concentrate. I was emphasizing the biological nature.
I have a question.
And so you right.
hold on.
Hold on, Lalibela. Make Blacklight say a quick thing and then you Lalibela. Like a long time Blacklight wants to say a thing.
Yeah, I have a question for Lalibela. Since we agree that a woman is an adult female human being, do you believe if we give the right for a man to be recognized as a woman, that tramples on that natural right of the natural woman to be recognized as a woman?
You're saying that if...
Wouldn't it infringe on her right to be naturally exclusively recognized as a woman?
What is an... restate that again, sorry.
I'm saying, since we can agree that a woman is an adult female human being, and right now you have male from the rainbow activity group, the alphabet group, that are trying to claim that they are women because they can wake up tomorrow and take some hormone pills or what have you, or do some surgery, even or nothing at all. Just wake up with the idea in their mind that they're going to claim to be a female. The fact that if people are forced to recognize him as such, isn't that a removal of the right of the woman, that adult human female, the natural woman, of
No. So here in America, right?
Recognized as a woman.
All right, hold on, Lalibela. Hold on, please, 1 second. Thank you to Only Good Karma for this super chat. Only Good Karma said, teacher, drink a little beer there. Like up the life, people. So, yeah, man, greatly appreciate Only Good Karma. Yeah, man, big up for that and manners and respect. You know, big up to all of the ones and ones. George, is George still here? Because you may know, say, we everyone.
Yeah, man, not leaving, man. We're still here.
So let me answer Let me answer really quick now.
Go to Lalibela.
Before we get lost. In America, Blacklight, you have under the so-called under these different umbrellas, you have cisgender, transgender, right? A cisgender is an entity in and of itself, likewise a transgender. There are no contradictions. So I'm not too sure why you think a transgender would contradict or cancel or nullify a cisgender woman.
The fact that we can consider a transgender woman of any sort, my brother, in any way, shape, or form, is already infringing on the woman's exclusive right to be considered a woman. That's what I asked him.
What's this exclusive right to be considered a woman?
What's the what?
What's a woman's right to be recognized as a woman?
When an individual identifies transgender versus cisgender, how does that nullify a cisgender's existence?
The fact that a transgender can be considered a woman of any sort, whether they want to be classified with
but
any
how
other...
does that disenfranchise?
That's a better word. How does that disenfranchise a cisgender woman?
Explain that part. I'm sorry, I had to come for this one, boy. This is...
Yeah, that's my question. That's my question for you. Isn't that her exclusive
No,
right?
that's the question for you. No.
All right, my answer for that is the exclusive right to be recognized as a woman is being shared with a man, dummy. That's my question.
No.
Wait, why we gotta be a dummy?
Hold on there.
Come on.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Stick up in, please. Watch this now. It's a intellectual sin to resort to ad hominems. So yeah, and it's intellectual dishonesty as well, because especially when we're there night out and reason. So we don't have to agree. That's a good thing about the reasoning.
And but
I just asked the question about three different ways.
Blacklight, Blacklight, man. Blacklight, I'm a general, man.
Sorry for that, my general.
Man. Yeah, we want say we never do nothing.
Sorry for that, my brother. But I had asked the question 4 different ways. I'm gonna ask it again. Isn't removing the woman's exclusive right to be recognized as a woman by sharing it with a man, isn't that a removal of her natural right?
No, so the cisgender woman's right is not being removed. She's not being disenfranchised, as Robert asserted, right?
By sharing it with a man.
Yeah, what is she losing?
No.
What
The
is
trans
she?
person. I'm sorry. Remember, there's a distinction between a trans woman and a cisgender woman, right?
A trans what?
There's a distinction between a trans woman.
Brother,
and
you just say a woman is an adult female human being.
Right, and bro, don't be reductive when it comes to what a woman is.
So therefore, we can't have a trans woman. We have a trans person that's claiming to be a woman.
Hold on, man. Hold on them. As me I said, the conversation, me have a problem with the engagement, but sometimes we have buzz up the words them too much than the algorithm, man.
Okay, cool. And
man, we could just try and
a transition person claiming to be a woman.
All right, come. Let me get 3 seconds. Let's be clear about this, right? A female is a gender, right? A female can be a female monkey, a female cat, a female dog, a female bird, right? That's a gender. That can be changed, right? But a woman is a human being. It's a social construct. You feel what I'm saying? It's a word that can be interchanged.
It is, of course.
Man.
What is a social construct, though?
Of course it is. And let me cement that some more. This goes back to the live that we had in the past when we was talking about this. Okay, let me ask you a question. Is being gay natural?
A natural disorder.
Okay. Is it natural though? Does it happen on its own in nature without human intervention?
What you mean in animals?
No, I'm talking about
Wait. I can answer.
Of course, it was an open question.
All right. I think it is just as much as a mental disorder as a pedophile. So if a person can be born a pedophile, then I guess a person can be born gay.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know. That's a crazy comparison, but I get your point. Okay,
it's okay.
So if we all agree,
it's natural.
All right. So if we all agree, right? We agree, Blacklight and Foresight. We agree, right, that being homosexual is natural, right? If it's natural, then why should we, as a society, marginalize them for something that they don't choose?
Marginalize them how? Marginalize them how?
Marginalize them as in they should be able to have an equal life as people who are not born with the defect that they with the quotes.
Can I ask a
People
question?
born with autism, brother, it's normal.
Answer your question. Give me 1 second.
People were born with autism, it's normal.
Let me answer your question. You said who fought? Remember before, just 5 minutes ago, you said that you feel like they're forcing it onto you. Remember, you used those words. You said forced. So now I'm following up with that to say that why is it such a terrible idea to point out that society is marginalizing a group of people who are a certain way at no fault of their own? Because you agreed that it's natural. So if it's natural, why should that would be like if people like us marginalizing people who are born handicapped with like a person who's born in a wheelchair. Like if a person is born.
Wait.
Look, if a person is born and they can't walk, should we beat them and kick them and make their life harder just because they can't walk, or should we try to help them?
No, but you're talking about something different. We're not talking about how they are to be treated.
Wait, no.
We're not talking about like
what he means by the word marginalize. He cannot move on from that. He's gonna have to.
Exactly.
That's so easy. Wait, stop. The buggery law is still on the books. Last time I checked, so that's called marginalization.
Is it being policed?
The fact that it's
What's the
on
last
the
person
books.
convicted of it? What's the last person
Listen,
convicted?
the fact that it's on the books is enough. That's a form of marginalization. Period.
If a person is born paralyzed, that's a physical disorder.
Disability.
I don't think it's fair. Sorry.
It's not normal.
I don't think it's fair to. I don't think it's
not normal.
Hold on, Robert. Hold on there. Are we conflating natural physical dysfunctionality with a lifestyle? Where are we?
Exactly.
No, so yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead.
Right. So listen. All right. It is natural, right?
Disorder.
As Robert mentioned,
a natural disorder.
The state of an individual who is from that community isn't being informed by human beings. It is nature that defines it.
Are you sure about?
Science, yes. Listen,
So there's no nurture in that in that issue.
No, listen.
Uh-huh.
The proclivity, predisposition. I'm talking about the predisposition, the proclivity, the proclivious aspects of it. That is informed by nature.
All right, Lalibela, quick question for you. Quick question to Lalibela.
No,
Hold
but I
on
don't
there.
understand the argument because you have persons who are born with one hand, 1 foot,
And you have some people
Hold
that are
on.
born
No.
gay. What's your point?
and that's not normal, brother.
No, hold on.
Why is what's not normal? Define normal and not normal. Define that.
Robert, let's work with natural. Foresight, all of what you've referenced is natural. Every single ounce of what you reference is natural.
Yeah, foresight. Define natural. Define natural for me, Lalibela. What is natural?
All right, let's say it's not normal. It's not ordinary. It's not.
Oh, so you're running from natural. You're running away
A
from natural now,
natural
right?
disorder is what we had said first. All right.
We're saying it's natural. You guys are amplifying it for your satisfaction, but it is natural.
You see, what we're doing, what we're all right. Let me tell you what is happening here now. Right? We're getting hung up on words. A disability. What I know? No, a disability, right? Is the child normal? Born with all his or her faculties working? No,
it's not normal, but it's still natural, not true?
Right?
Yeah, but I'm
so
saying
let's use normal then, since we're big on the road.
Well, it not being normal does not take away the natural factor as well. You know,
Facts.
it's still natural.
Facts.
Okay, fine. We can live with that, but it's not normal.
Yeah, but it's
right?
still natural.
No, you just said disability, so how can it be normal? Let me ask that question, Lalibela, before you go down the road there.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, it's not normal.
I wonder if you notice your new vocabulary, because you can't tell me say you grew up saying cis woman. I wonder if you notice the meaning that can be.
Hold on, Robert. Hold on. This is easy.
How long now you use them term there? Like cis woman. What is that? Or you fair call a woman like cis woman? Do you not understand that can be disrespectful?
All right,
just
so
as much as you try to, because you try to show so much respect to them people that you say cis woman.
All right, Michael, hold on now. Let Lalibela respond, and then we have to make the general Hannibal say a thing too, because a good look what him there wait, so we have to circulate the mic and things. So we respond to Michael Lalibela, and then we can allow Hannibal to say a thing, and then we can go and circulate the mic. All right?
Yeah, Michael, it shouldn't be unusual that I might learn a new word and new concepts and new systems as time progresses. When I was young, when I was 2 years old, I didn't know anything about calculus, but eventually I matriculated enough to learn calculus in the same way that I learned the things that I have successfully learned. Why are you surprised that I would learn about cisgender and understanding, getting a better context of what is? So let me say this real quick. This idea of normal, abnormal, you know that not too long ago, if you were born left-handed, you were deemed abnormal. I hope you guys are aware of that.
Especially in Germany.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going, right? In Germany, you were deemed abnormal.
But it could still be considered abnormal.
Why? How?
Why? Because you use the left hand?
Yeah.
As the stronger hand and your left foot as the stronger foot?
Once you conform with the usual, brother, of course.
He just weaving in and out. Don't say abnormal. Don't say abnormal. Say this is not a predominant feature in the human genetics.
Well,
thank you.
Well, right. But make we just make Hannibal say I think we can fast now.
MIA.
Yeah, got you Hannibal, quick and fast then, because you know a thing got reason.
Hannibal, MIA, I don't
He might mute it, but we not hear him. You know what going on. Probably he might have a reboot Hannibal or something. We not hear you, you know.
But look, real quick. Let me get 10 seconds. Hold on,
man. Robert, man, you're not going away, man. Remember Tom Ford there. And him want to say,
No, for sure. I just
yeah,
don't.
man.
I don't be wanting to feel like I'm trying to hog the mic. So I just be wanting to get my point out real quick. But go ahead.
I'm Tom Ford, because you know Tom Ford asked some good questions too. So, Tom Ford, the last time I hear from you say you don't really want to take on foresight burden with the argument there. So, do you have anything else you want to say?
No,
As
yeah.
case the reasoning?
Me not really want. I'm gonna have to find them one thing anymore. You know I go. But
Yeah.
I just want to ask Lali Bella again, my G. You sound very, very intellectual. More ask you again. Can a individual, remember now, take a woman out of this, take male out of this, take the names out of it. Can an individual that born with a womb that produce kids, can that individual transition into individual that now has genitals like scrotum and yeah? That's my question.
I'm not too sure if science has gotten that far as yet.
Yeah, but when that happens, then what's going to happen to your argument? So yes, they could make a cosmetic a cosmetic penis and a cosmetic balls, but they're not functional. You can't breed a woman. So no, science cannot do that. But what happens when that does
So it's
happen
not
eventually?
So
real.
my
It's not
follow up
real.
question to that is, will that person that cannot transition into another sex, is that person considered a woman to Lalibela?
Wait, I'm sorry. So you have to be able to have kids to be a woman? So because there's a bunch of women I know that's infertile.
That's a defect. That's a defect. That's not a natural. That's a defect. Don't try
But the
it.
fact
You
is,
Come
see,
on, Robert.
you
I know
see,
you're
oh, no
smarter than
try
that, Robert.
it.
But Lalibela, can you answer my
Listen,
question,
That's
please?
easy to deal with still. That's not the criteria of what determine what a woman is. The man might talk about natural vaginas, my general, versus artificial, made up, crazy foolishness. See?
Exactly,
nonsense,
brother.
mental
okay,
Yeah,
that's the
illness.
because
question
that
about
would be
Because
normal. That would be normal, brother.
Lalibela, you learn a lot of things,
Careful
and you
where
don't
you're going,
impose
Rob.
everything where you own and adapt it in your life to the point where it impact your vocabulary. So for
Careful
you to
there,
take up
Robert.
this cis thing, I find it that you shouldn't, because there's plenty
okay.
thing me hear you come on this channel and talk about. You don't impose these things in your dialect and start to talk different because of that.
Michael, the mark of an intellect, right? Someone who is informed by logic and so forth and reason, is that he or she can reason about anything and follow the path of logic without necessarily subscribing to it. At no point in time have I asserted what my positions are as relates to anything that I've discussed on this panel.
Yeah, man, we
But
agree.
saying cis woman, but calling people cis is not a good thing, Chargy. You cannot call not people cis.
Of the other side.
How is it not good? By
And that's why I mean, so we can't get off on a
it is
because
not.
you
That's
can always have a
like
new
the other
word come
day.
tomorrow and we just start use it. You understand? And it change the whole meaning of things.
The thing is,
right?
But the meaning of words change over time, though. At one point, gay meant happy. Now it means homosexual. Words change over time. New words are created. Listen, nigga.
You see people.
The word nigga didn't exist 500 years ago. It
True,
exists
fair
now.
enough, fair enough. But you see
Yeah,
people
but
who use this
again,
word cis.
irrespective of what you call him.
You see people who use the word cis. Them people that think man can turn woman and woman can turn man. The people who use them type of
Exactly,
word.
that's what I'm saying.
You see when you hear a man say them thing there, him literally believes that a man can choose to be a woman and a woman can choose to be a man. I don't believe in that thing there.
And what I want what I want to say to Robert, the words can always change, but the thing itself doesn't.
Nobody believes
if you understand what I mean.
Wait, we just established
So not
that
because
gay
the word
used to be
change mean that the thing changes.
We just established that gay used to mean happy and now it means homosexual. Like literally, if you look in the dictionary, it says homosexual now as one of the meanings. That wasn't the case 50 years ago.
Yeah, Robert,
So
but a homosexual is a homosexual. No, but the meaning of
repeat the word.
hold on. Yeah, me get the point. But I'm saying to you, Robert.
Reason and just use certain other words, man, in our vocabulary, man.
No, that's fine.
All right, cool.
We are buzzing too much, man. We are saying the one
right,
word
no problem.
4 times behind each other.
All right, so the alphabet is the alphabet, irrespective of what you want to call him, Robert. That means I say a rose by any other name, right, is still a rose. A cat by any other name is still a cat. That is why when I get technical with the words, when I try to I get technical for the words to justify The views and the perspectives wanna put forward.
Wait.
Foresight.
Hold on, Robert.
That's the whole point of a conversation.
Let's
What
use
do
it.
you allow
another trying to justify? Because I don't
Wait.
even understand that.
Foresight. Apply that logic to race. No, apply that logic to human beings, rather.
In what way?
No, what he was saying along the line of a cat is whatever. Use that same logic to inform your understanding of what a human being is.
Why?
No,
Why
Michael,
can't stay away?
I don't understand Lalibela.
Yeah.
You don't
But I
understand?
don't understand Lalibela.
Okay, you know what? You don't understand. Listen, you have a human. You have humans, right? And under that umbrella, you have various different races, correct?
True. Yeah.
Does my being established as a human being and being black preclude the white man as being a human being also?
No.
Oh, I see where you going there.
Why are you guys then baffled when it comes to cisgender and transgender and so forth?
Baffled? That's not the right word, my brother.
It is. No, because you guys are befuddled by the notion that a person could be franchised in of it themselves and not contradict or disenfranchise another reference.
My question to you was, wouldn't that take away from the exclusivity of what a woman has always been known to every other man for every culture for all of time? And what is the scientific change in the knowledge? What's the scientific reasoning in terms of what we know now that informs us that of all of this fluidity and that gender is not something that's fixed?
Yeah, and wait, I will follow up that to Lalibela real quick. Remember, when we just asked you about in the transition, if they are not yet at the stage that they can transition fully into what they quote unquote a woman is, why do we now still call them a woman? Question to Lalibela.
So hold on. Again, right? I am a human being. That doesn't make me a white man, though, right? Correct?
Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
So the fact that a person can be a cisgender, it does not disenfranchise a transgender.
I don't see where you're going in Lalibela. Me really not where you go.
One moment. It's not science that inform man versus woman, you know. It's religion and social construct derived from religion. That's not science that define that.
My brother.
So what science define for you?
Wait. Before, we can't just throw that out there like that. Emo, I can't believe you made that slide. Remember that religion in its base was always guided by science. So they're not even fully.
What?
Don't say that. Don't say that. No. You won't get away with that. You won't get away with it.
Stick up in. Watch this now. Notice, black light. There and listen to, So here we go now. You, Foresight, Michael, and the other ones them who don't have a position. Lalibela and Robert have a position. So if Lalibela and Robert say something where it's questionable, then are you guys here actually push back? You know, expect me if you say me if intervene for what? No reason.
No, me no want to talk all the time.
No,
So
but
just
say that only if you challenge it, then challenge the
yeah,
argument.
me just wait.
Argument
Me
like
no
say
want
religion
over talk. You see me?
guided
So me
from
just
some
give other
paradigms of
people a chance.
superstition. Wait there.
Yeah.
The man throw out a blanket statement like say religion is guided only by superstition.
I didn't say that.
I mean, it is though, isn't it?
But I didn't say it though, Robert.
No, him never said that.
Black light.
Yeah, he didn't say that.
He must say man and woman is determined by religion.
Black light, you chose the wrong time to ask him for help. You chose the wrong time to ask him
That's how I'm saying. Black light.
What I'm saying?
You chose the wrong time to ask Imhotep for help. When you want Imhotep to validate your claim that science, religion. What have you said about science and religion?
Yes, science and religion never separated properly yet, my brother.
Yes, they have been. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me intervene here, so now. Science and religion is like oil and water.
Facts.
Because science is the antithesis of what religion is.
You know, we're going to come back to the argument, yeah?
No. Hold on, no. All right, let's go to etymology quick and fast and deal with this. Science, comes from what? The word scio, which means to know. And to know is to do what? through practicable means or direct experience.
The
That is how
empirical.
science act. Religion, you don't have to do none of that. You just believe and accept something to be true
And the Bible
without
said
any
the earth was
evidence.
made in 7
Wait,
days.
listen.
The Bible said the earth was made in
Can I
7 days. Science
Yeah,
don't
so
say it.
black light.
respond?
It
Can I
doesn't matter where you go with this argument.
can I
Science and religion are
can I
diametrically opposed.
can I respond?
Yeah, man.
Black light.
That
Don't start black light.
let me respond now.
All right, make black light respond, and
Let
then
me
Hannibal can say a thing. Go
that
through.
premise that premise um that premise that you know is the belief of the material world in your five senses that you experience, which is a religious belief and a superstitious belief in that the material
No.
world
I'm
you
sorry.
experience through your
Black
five
light.
senses
Black
is what
light. No,
you
no,
know.
Make him
no. I'm
fly. Make him
sorry.
Wait,
Hold
fly.
on. Hold on. Hold
Make
on.
him fly.
the world that you experience through your five senses that you claim you know is a belief.
No, all right. So
No,
let me
knowing
say
can't
this.
be
Let me say
belief.
this. Let me say this because you're talking about the five senses as if it is disconnected from your intuitive side or your cognitive faculties or your wisdom faculties or faculty of discernment, your clairvoyance, clairaudience. They are not separate. Everything is interconnected. So you can't only have 2 or 5 cents in the mix. The reality is, my general, to know is to experience, and that's why you have gnosis. You apply a practical methodology, right? And your experience, that is when it becomes scientific. So to
What
prove something,
your
that
five
something is true or it is so, you
wait,
apply a scientific
wait,
But me have no
methodology.
wait,
difficulty with
wait.
that.
No,
The
hold on,
But
no,
belief
me want
black light.
like
Hold on, man. Hold
not
on,
trying
please.
the belief that
No,
what you
no, the
experience
belief
through
is
your
no
five senses is
that
what you
word, hold on,
know.
no. That word cannot be used in a scientific conversation or context.
We're gonna have to come back to this because I tell you, so this is gonna take hours in our journey.
No. It's very simple. It's very simple. When you
What
talk
you
about science
experience
and
through your five
religion, hold
senses.
on, no, hold on. When you talk about science and religion, science requires corporeal evidence through a practical methodology. Religion is an acceptance of something to be so without any practicable
proof.
methodology, any
Yeah,
evidence,
man,
any
I can live
proof.
with that.
When I
They
That's
are
so right.
different black lights.
practical
So
Yeah,
methodology that you are basing it on, the practical methodology is still based on a paradigm which is based on the belief in your five senses.
no. I'm
Having
talking
the
about
capacity
hold
to
on.
know
I'm talking
anything
about
through
even
your
in chemistry,
experience.
right? No, I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about even in chemistry.
religion is a set of beliefs, man.
Yeah, man. Watch this now.
And science
When it come on to something
science
being
science
scientific,
is yeah,
yeah,
practical
it's a
and
practicable
experience. Yeah,
application based on
yeah,
a
yeah.
methodology to determine a conclusion. So at the end of the day, there is an application done, right? So a scientist in a lab, and him a say, all right, him a go deal with the formula. Yeah, man, and him look on the formula, right? Him try it to see how it work, and it becomes scientific. When it come on to religion, you don't have to apply no practicable means to come to your informed conclusion. So anyways, we can just acquiesce
I
on
just
that one.
semantics still with all them something right now, but me want to make the conversation as practical as possible. So, Larabella, are you saying that male and female, man and woman, right, did not exist before religion?
I didn't make that assertion. What I'm saying is that to think that that binary is a sole existence is where the fallacy is where the issue comes in. It is reductive to conclude that we only have a binary relationship between the male and female.
No, but you said something a while ago about you said it's social construct, and it is religion that created this whole idea of male and female. Isn't that what you said earlier?
I asserted that it is religion that tell us that woman is reduced to the cisgender woman.
No, you said something different now. You never mentioned
No,
cisgender, you know that.
I'm saying the same thing
speak
differently.
you speak specifically about male, female, man and woman. And it's as
Right.
if you were saying, and I'm giving you a chance to clarify, it's as if you were saying that it is religion that created this whole concept of man and woman.
So I gave you the analog of human beings and then the sub-references of different races, right? And I'm saying that this hierarchy of what you call a woman, under that reference, you have cisgender, transgender, and so forth. However, under the auspices of religion, we've been reductive in concluding that a woman is solely a cisgender individual. You see, we have to be precise when it comes to words.
How can you
Precise speak.
doing the pronouncement?
I'm sorry?
Say, how can you say that when it was doctors doing the pronouncement up to recently?
No,
before the
doctor never assigned any human being born at birth as being a woman.
All right. Well, so what is your definition? What that just the confusion there. We want to know what you feel. What you feel a woman is.
Quick question. Foresight, I'm sorry. Can I just ask Lalabella a question? To your last statement, I just wanted some clarity. So what about if a child is born as a hermaphrodite? You know, typically the doctor will decide which organ they'll keep and which organ they remove. And typically they pick typically they pick the organ that's least developed to remove. Well, my question is wouldn't that be them picking the sex of someone?
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
I'm asking.
Yes,
I'm just asking.
Yes, that is what they were doing.
That's just an exception to everything we are discussing.
But what are the choices though in that situation?
Wait, Foresight. I understand that that's an exception, but this is an exception that has been happening for hundreds of thousands of years. Hermaphrodites didn't just start getting born yesterday. It's always been happening. So that's why, you know what I'm saying?
What are the two options? No, what are the two options there though?
Yeah.
You know what? One of the options is to leave both organs and allow that person to exist. But because we live in a binary,
what are the two options? If he's the truth, what are the two options from which he can choose?
But make Robert respond though. Since
listen, the reason why we would assume that it's only two options is because, like you said, and everyone else has been saying, is that we live in a society where we feel like it's either man or woman. That might not necessarily be the case, but that is what we created and decided to be the rule.
All right. So what other options do you know it could have been then? Had it not been for that, male or female?
Hold on. You could just allow the person to continue going how they were born naturally. If they were born naturally with two organs, then that's what God designed them to be like, and just allow them to exist.
You know that would be both organs would be both what kind of organs? Male and female organs?
It's called a hermaphrodite.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Robert, what is a hermaphrodite? Born with both describe a hermaphrodite.
What? You see?
Person born with two organs.
You just called me stupid earlier.
Yeah, but what kind of organs? Which two organs?
A penis and a vagina.
Brother, man.
All right. So a penis is what? A male organ, right? And a vagina is a female organ, right?
That's
at the end of the day, brother, what I'm trying to say to you, it boils down to two options, male or female. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, male or female.
We don't know anything outside of that. Anyway you put it, we don't.
But I just gave you a scenario where it wasn't. I just gave you a scenario where
you're not understanding, Wavy. I'm saying at the end of the day.
Yeah, but let's not
keep the two organs.
Well, on the first side, man. Maybe get a second, man. When I say, yeah, and Robert, square off a little thing. When you just allow each other to just make a point, all right?
Let me just say this though.
Foresight, don't conflate sex and gender though.
Yo, why you really talk about my youth?
Oh my God!
Why you mean don't conflate sex with gender?
You know there's a distinction, right?
Listen to me, no man. Careful where you learn and read, man. Read better books, brother. You're educated,
brother. Don't get counter-intellectual.
Yeah, all right, hold on now. So, you're right. Hold on, the foresight, not to burst a bubble, but all right, so Michael, yeah, man, push back and make me hear your argument and I'll allow Lalibela to respond to you, you know. So go through, Michael.
All right. If the child is born, you cannot say sex not have nothing to do with gender. Because if you're a male, if you have to fill out an application, anything, I just nowadays, I see this thing growing from a little seed, now it turning a tree. Where it reaching our school, them try just impose it to be normal for society to talk about woman assist this and man assist that. It is utter rubbish and nonsense, Chargy. Zin, and it no matter how much book you go read for upgrade your intelligence. careful where you read. And every type of gas if you put in your car.
We
You
know say the man.
understand what I tell you? So when you
Exactly.
go say, all right, I am learning this and I am learning that. You learn a lot of things, but you don't impose it in your life to the point where it impact your vocabulary. So
Alright,
so this is coming from a certain aspect. This is coming from a certain aspect and a certain agenda where
Alright,
you,
so
for
Michael,
whatever reason, it's like you understand what the people them are saying and where them are come from.
Alright,
So it's
Michael,
almost like
you
you
can fast
defend them
man. Remember,
language.
I tell away there, so you have to
Because
land.
a female can have a penis and a man
Hold
can
on,
have a
man.
vagina. If
That
you
is
go according
not
to that
true.
reasoning there.
That no woman
And that
can't
is
have no
rubbish.
penis.
Michael, hold on, man. Now, foresight. Hold on, man. We just established and Michael I respond to Lalibela and Lalibela to respond, man. Make we just make the man them ash it out quick and fast. So Lalibela respond to Michael argument there and we just move on, all right?
I mean, you see, when we started with epistemology and so forth, right? And we start talking about knowledge and understanding what is. It is clear that most of us are limited in understanding what actually exists. And we've largely been insular because of our religious subscription. And here we are in an age where knowledge, where knowledge of science, where knowledge of that which is way more pronounced than before. And yes, some of us are reluctant to embrace that which is. However, that doesn't change the fact that it exists. And Michael, I mean, what you're saying is exactly what Archie Bunker and those guys were saying in the 70s as relates to Black people. Again, history will not be favorable to your reasoning.
That's not true, you know, because almost half is 3/4.
Brother, hold on there. If you are gonna tell me that, right? Also tell me the lottery number for tomorrow. Listen to what me I say to you.
It's an echo.
If you are gonna if you are gonna tell me say, if you are gonna tell me say time now go be favorable, then tell me the lottery number for tomorrow then. Cause you try to tell me about the future. What you tell me is nonsense. You tell me about
Michael, logic will not afford me the vantage point to provide it with tomorrow's ladder pick. Logic
Is
won't
there
afford me
anything
that.
else? Is there anything else you can tell us that is going to happen for sure outside of death? Because what you say right now is just telling me what is to come. Like you know, so this thing is mandatory in
All
life.
right, so what you about now?
No. Wait. I agree with Lalibela on in that sense that what it is going to come regardless of if you guys accept it or not, right? But
come where?
and look, society is going to continue to be more and more accepting of other gendered people and other sex people, other people of other. That's going to continue. It's not going to decline. It's going to increase.
All right, so what's this now? Me feel say if we just kind of touch over the over Israel and Iran reasoning there, because I think that more, you know, yeah, man, that's a more still, but at least we can move past this now. Because we see a lot of people get emotional and in a chat and show shades and them saying our foolishness. Our reasoning and perspectives and people.
No, no foolishness, you know. I know foolishness, you know. What happened now in Ireland?
No, hold on, no. The
because we have changed as new words coming.
No.
And we are trying to change the natural order things, brother.
Foresight. The foolishness is us having an intellectual conversation and people being for or against, people are being quote unquote perceived to be so because they are arguing from a point. That's just silly to even think that way. So because I am saying, all right, there's a human rights side of things and they should be afforded the right and to choose a person and get them feelings and say, yo, you're shaky and you're whale and this and that. It's reasoning. And the funny thing is a lot of the people who will type that nonsense will never join the panel and say a word because it's easier to type than to speak. So
and never see them with a gal. Never see them with a gal ever in their life, either.
Yeah, that's just where I'm coming from still. So what's this now?
Wrap it up, Imo.
Yeah, so I'm just saying quick and fast though, right? I really want to touch on this Israel and Iran conversation, but
yeah, I'm gonna do it quick, my brother.
But all right,
before you wrap it up,
hold on, Black Light.
I'm gonna tell you, before you wrap it up.
No, I'm not close up, man. Hold on, man. I'm just making it be known right now. We just speaking on the matter from an objective position. I don't want us to be emotionally invested and yo, what them control this and New World Order, and we're just gonna speak on the matter from a historical context and what is out there. So go to Black Light, I hear Jaws like you want to say a thing after you, and then we can hopefully segue into that reason.
My point is that those liberal positions that are out there, that are in support of the wild ideas as it would relate to gender and all of that kind of a thing. My point is that there is no major change in science, and there's no major scientific discoveries that would challenge the old structure, the old social structures, even if they're only social constructs. We've had no scientific reasoning to deviate from it in any way, shape, or form, whether to serve any kind of interest of any minority that is unfortunately infringed because of nature and because of how nature operates, because the rest of the world is just not like them. Well, and nature is harsh. That's just the reality of it. We can't use politics in every aspect of the way to fix
Exactly.
the
And not
shortcomings.
because the descriptions and there might be new words and that the words change means
No,
that the
no,
nature of
wait,
the thing
wait, no,
changes.
wait, no, wait, no. Let me just land the.
I
Let
hope
me
I get to
just
respond.
land the plane, because in many aspects when politics try to fix what they believe is a natural flaw or a flaw of nature, they just end up making the issues worse, like when they're trying to fix social justice or equality when nature has no
Mhm.
such principle. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Black Light. Ontology deals with that which exists, right? That's philosophy, that's metaphysics, right? It deals with that which exists. Ontologically, it is futile to deny that which is. And foresight, as relates to this new word, new words are created every day, right? So it's like, I'm not too sure why you would have this adversarial posturing toward new words. The idea of science and all these are empirical references to be as precise as possible. And oftentimes you need new words to better approximate and identify that which is. Listen, guys,
Wait,
time is moving.
I can say something real quick, please.
Yeah, man,
All
got
right,
you.
so yeah, so me I say, yeah, can both jump and both offload my truck. Yeah, so me I say to Lalibed and the rest of the man them, individual that was born with a womb and an individual that was born, come here try to keep it clean. An individual that was born with a testicle and a scrotum, those functions do not and will not ever in society, in life, in even a million years from now, they will never be able to function the same. Even if them grow older, turn 30, turn 50, turn 60, they will never be able to function the same, and that's where they will assign their sex. Anything else, we can call it whatever we can say. Yeah,
You
you want to be
can
a
Well,
light post,
change
you're a
your
light
name
post. We call
all
you a
you
light
want.
post.
It
Lalibela,
remains the same in science and makeup. You can call it
hold on,
whatever you
Lalibela.
want, and that is what I'm trying to tell Lalibela. Call it whatever you want. It remains the same, brother.
Yeah, man, but
Uh,
make Cam for land
Thank you.
still, man. Cause him saying soon leave, Make him land, man. Cause that makes some great
Yeah, yeah,
points.
no,
Yeah.
yeah, no. I just there say, Imo. It's just like if you want to be me up on the highway, if you want to be a street sign, okay, yeah, Mr. Street Sign, go on through. But I know that Mr. Street Signs is a man, and that's why I'm calling Mr. Street Sign, and he's a man and he's a male and he has a testicle and a scrotum. So, and that's all me have to say. That me we teach my daughter, cause me have a daughter. I'm kind of worried about him. Live America, I'm kind of worried about it, but thank God me have a daughter. So I just that me have a, that's
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, because that me want to ask Lalibela. Do you think kids should choose their gender?
do I think children should choose their gender? Um, no, not necessarily so.
Well,
Depend
watch
on
this
the
now.
age.
Our new conversation that remember we say we are segue.
Very good
George,
questions for
hold on,
Lalibela,
George,
but
you
me
want to
and
say a thing
Yeah,
now?
we can
This
just finish
animal.
up and say
the
this.
gender
Yeah,
sign is a
we
gender
animal
sign.
thing
Yeah.
after George.
We can just finish up and say this. Gentlemen, see when we are all reasoning like this, we have to open our minds to learning new things. We can't close our mind and say, boy, this is what we learned yesterday. So yesterday information maybe no good today.
Yeah,
And
that
we have
adds.
Real
to
talk.
accept that. And next thing we have to realize, as when Miller was saying, remember his name. sex and gender, they are related, but they are two different concepts. You understand me?
Yeah.
So we have to kind of open our mind and say, boy, you know, I'm going to learn something new. I'm going to see where this I go. If it's a rabbit hole, I'm not like, I'm going to divert. But we have to open, the minds have to be open for new knowledge and new information, because this is the information age and things change just like that. Every minute.
I like where Lala Bella say it, because when he say it with the patois, it's y'all more receptive. If I say it with the Yankee voice, it's more abrasive. So I get that. You feel me? That's why I like when Lala Bella is speaking for me.
Blacklight, you were saying something a while ago?
Science though. You know, when we're making those changes or those paradigm shifts that we hold for hundreds or thousands of years, we have to go off real scientific proof, you know, not pseudoscience of the whim of some political agenda. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You don't think philosophy can clearly define what I'm talking about?
Which philosophers we're talking about now?
Not philosophers, philosophy.
Sure, this is where the arguments are going to be encanvassed, or that's the field, that's the battlefield.
Well, I think it's a scientific conversation anyway you put it still.
Yeah,
You get me, I say?
ontologically, since ontology deals with that which exists, we clearly can explore it under the auspices of metaphysics, right?
Yeah.
As Judge, you fire and ask Linda all night, brother. Salute here, sir. And we've just, as a immersed, let's say, vocabulary high, let's discuss ideas. We ought not to limit ourselves to a prior age. We've got to work with
Can a man get pregnant?
No, well, I know,
Yes.
Michael, we're done with this topic of now, my general.
Yes, Michael.
Over the Middle East, then maybe I walk there now, So, yeah, right now, with the
World War III. Yo,
Me like that
World War
walk
III
them.
is
You know,
coming.
say me walk, but the other walk them more. Yeah, me like that walk them.
You better walk over them so because
Hold on there. Michael, hold on now. Michael, I give a feedback. Robert give a feedback. So let's be mindful when they are speaking to not overtalk them, because it will echo back. Unless I'm me alone I hear the backgrounds.
I'm here too.
Right. So whenever Michael and Robert is speaking, just allow them to finish their point, or else it's gonna feedback. All right. So all right. So with the over Israel versus Iran, right? And yeah, man, we just want to follow a little reasoning panic, because it's a serious event we see unfold. You know, it have a whole history in front of it or beside it.
I want to hear Foresight, because I feel like he gonna say something. He gonna
No,
say
well,
some
as long
wild.
as we're not going at conspiracy theory, we're
Yeah,
not.
well,
We're not.
Foresight.
yeah, use my name
No,
interchangeably
this ain't
with
conspiracy.
Michael.
This
Then.
not conspiracy. Chill. I got you. So what you guys are saying? World War III is coming? What y'all think? World War III is? That's my question.
What would all right? So World War One, right? World War One, you had the
prince
African nation
assassinated. The prince of Serbia.
I'm just saying, you actually had the colonizers who control Africa. Yeah, man, they brought over Africans to help fight in Europe, right? They brought over people from India too, Afghanistan, in Asia, right? Them over in Southeast Asia as well, North America, South America. So are we seeing this type of scenario now, to call it like a World War III or
So hear me, Imhotep. So do I think World War III is gonna come? No. Do I think it's reasonable to be worried about it? Yes. And the reason why I would say yes is because you gotta remember that World War One, mainly World War One, but also World War II, a big part of what triggered it is the alliances. Everybody had alliances with each other, so it became a domino effect. It's like everybody had alliances under the table. So once me and you go directly to war, now you at war with Lalibela. Now you at war with Hannibal. Now you at war with Foresight, because we done made alliances under the table. So I feel like low-key is kind of the same situation. Iran fucks with Russia. Russia fucks with China. Russia fucks with Syria. And then these countries are also having a conflict with Israel. Israel is connected to America. You get what I'm saying? You see the connection? So, if Israel escalates it to a certain point where Iran escalates it, it could trigger a domino effect where everybody just gets involved and start. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's gonna actually happen. But I could see a scenario where.
Right, but right now, right now, you know, if you look at the history, with Israel and Iran, right, and even that culminated in the 1979 Islamic Revolution. You get what I'm saying? Because in reality, you know, you do have even Jews who live in Iran, you know. So even though you hear they say that's Iran or this and that, you know, them really have those type of people who are Jewish who are actually in Iran. You get what me I say? Just like how you have them people did it all over the place and them just carry them, you know, over Israel and whatever. So long story short though, you know, you look at what transpired. A lot of people have gained focused about this since Iran launched the drones and the rockets. Everybody has said, whoa, you know, Iran attack and whatever. But I don't think anyone has seen the clandestine, you know, the clandestine operations being carried out either by say Israel and even what they did in Syria on April 1st, right?
Yeah, I think Israel is at fault for all of this. They're
Right,
the one
right.
that's.
So I'm just saying they actually did that to the consulate in Syria. 2 top generals were, you know, died along with other officers. You get what I'm saying? Now,
And just to piggyback on.
One
I'm
second,
sorry,
Robert.
but
When that occurred, no one said anything. The world was silent. You get what I'm saying? No one said anything because that is a breach of international law. Because you know any embassy.
That's a terrorist sovereign.
Right, it's sovereign. It's considered to be what you hitting the.
But let me just add something to that before you get to your next point. You know, I feel like Iran, even after that consulate got bombed, Iran gave a very tempered response on purpose because Iran doesn't want to escalate the shit. And rather than Israel say, you know, blow for blow, Israel want to go and launch another attack. So it's like Israel is very escalatory, son. Like this shit is.
All right, wait. First thing, Robert, sincerest apologies for calling him on a dummy earlier, see me? But I was making the question and you was shouting me down and kind of calling me down and I just respond.
No, I apologize for that too, then. That wasn't my intention.
Yeah, I never meant for really call you a dummy, really. I was just saying that the question is being asked, really. But as it relates to Palestine and Israel, though, one more ask the panel, though.
No, man. I mean about Iran and Israel.
Iran.
Not touch over the Palestine part at all. Not right now.
All right, Iran and Israel.
Right.
Does a war, any kind of war, any sort of aggression between both of them, does that support an independent Palestine?
No, it doesn't. As a matter of fact, yesterday that the United Nations Security Council had a vote to recognize Palestine as a member of the UN, and the United States vetoed it, and Britain abstained, and things like that. So while the world is acting as if man, they are in solidarity with Wagwan, with the Palestinians and things like that, the US say, well, no, it's not at the right time to actually recognize Palestine as any member of the UN. Because you know how that go. Them being a member, it gives them certain level of authority to speak on matters that are taking place, and them no want that. So that vote was struck down, you know, and that was to recognize Palestine as a member state. And you know, the reality is that with what's going on over there, it's a lot going on, a lot of people under pressure. I think Biden is being played. You know, he's putting his election career on the line to protect the interests of a Netanyahu, who all Netanyahu wanted us war right now, because right now there's some additional war powers. There's a war cabinet. The country's in a state of war, so them can't prosecute him right now for all of the things them I'm going with. Nor can them push him out there right now. So all he cares about right now is hostilities, because it saves him. But at the same time, you know, the US support has always been, you know, solid from 1949 or even before that. 1948. So that's the problem right now.
Black light.
Yeah.
Light. You're asking if the conflict between Iran and Israel informs the creation of a Palestinian state. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, if it promotes it, or if it's in that interest in terms of can the Palestinians benefit from this in any sort of a way?
Yes, in some respects they can. Say this were to be a full-blown war, right? And Iran were to prevail. And we deal with hypotheticals at this point.
Mm-hmm.
If Iran were to prevail, or if there were to be a stalemate and so forth, that technically amounts to Israel being emasculated, right?
Yeah.
And an emasculated Israel will have to agree to armistice. And that armistice could inform the creation of an independent Palestinian state.
Yeah, but that's a very distant possibility.
That's not gonna happen though.
But in Lalabella's defense, it is a possibility, regardless of how remote it is.
I'm sorry. It's not a possibility because.
Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish. In the past 200 years, we've seen how the world has significantly realigned. But here's my argument.
Mm-hmm.
As currently constituted, a two-state policy will not make sense because of how they've carved up the West Bank and so forth. The only option is a one-state policy at this point, to be honest. And if you listen to John Mearsheimer and all of these other experts, all of them are pointing to only a viable one-state policy at this point. So
no, but the thing is this, right? Based on the nation state law that Israel passed a couple of years ago, right? Israel is the democratic land of the Jewish people. So therefore, a one state would mean that they have to incorporate all of these quote unquote Arabs as well, even though yes, they are Arab Israelis. But I'm saying the Palestinians themselves, for them to incorporate them, that is something that one, they don't want to do, but two, they want to maintain a status quo where there is a divide and conquer scenario. Because remember that even what's going on in the Gaza part there, they created that scenario, right? Because they wanted the man them a Gaza to act as a buffer against the Palestinian authority on the West Bank. So them deal with the divide and conquer thing until it get out of hand upon them. No, but when you look at Iran and the whole history of Iran, you know, it begs the question like, how did Iran and Israel become arch enemies? You know, at the end of the day, it's like one would think that Israel and Iran are more enemies than how Iran and America is. So you see the quote unquote defeat of Israel. That will never happen because one, America will never allow that. You know, that is one. Britain will never allow it. France will never allow it. Germany worse. Like the Western powers will never, because they see Israel as a Western democracy in the quote unquote free world. So they will never. It's not in their strategic interest to see an Israeli defeat, and the power that the lobby holds in Washington, that will never happen.
But see, we're making it seem as if the empires don't fall.
Yeah, I agree that empires do fall, but what's this now? The American empire is a young one. It's pretty much like less than probably 200 years old. So it definitely
it's over 200. It's like 250. 250.
No. Hold on, man. No. We're not gonna say 250. I'm not talking about from its independence. I'm talking when it became an empire.
Yeah.
Because 1776 it wasn't an empire. You get what I say?
Yeah.
They never take over Puerto Rico,
Hawaii, and Puerto Rico. I got you.
But hold on. There's no sense in arguing that America is a new empire, as in to say that America can't
informs the lifespan.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that they are pretty much still young, and based on what we see now, Lalibela, we know that they're gonna be the dominant for a while, maybe exceeding our lifetime in a real life.
No, you can't say that. You can't just throw that out.
No,
No, but hold on. So you are saying that you envision the fall of the US in 50 years with over 700 bases worldwide, and then something in 50 years?
That's possible. That well possible.
Militarily, no. How you
World
see it
War I.
possible militarily?
No, look at England. Look at England
What you
going
say?
into World War One, and then look at England after World War Two. How many years?
All right. All right. World War One was 1914. World War Two ended 1945. So that's a
England's power. Wait. England's power was already diminishing before World War One.
Right, but they were
World War Two definitely.
Yeah.
World War Two was the final blow to the British Empire, right? Because that's what spurred the revolutions in all of the colonies. But it was already on a decline before that. With the American Revolution, the British Empire was on a decline.
So, Robert, go with the window that Imhotep prescribed, and then apply that to England, the United Kingdom.
I get what you're trying to say. But I think I would still probably side with Imhotep on this one.
Brother,
I don't think that I could foresee.
Wait.
One second. So listen, I'm not saying it's impossible. We're just placing our bet on what we think the chances, and I don't think that the chances are that America's going to fall within the next 50 years. I just don't.
Right, as a military power too, because remember, your fall, it depends on your military might as an empire.
And the thing is that 50 years is not that long when you really think about it. And look, forget about 50 years. Let's look at 10 years. Could you foresee America falling within the next 10 years? No. America's dominance. America has a head start. America dominates all of its competitors. China, it dominates. It still dominates.
So here's how I look at it. With the advent of AI and many things that are afoot, right? Things are going to change exponentially.
No, Lalabella, because Lalabella, it's like the semiconductors. Hold on, one more second. Wait. Trust me on this one, Lalabella. It's like the semiconductors. We control such a monopoly on these on the foundational technology. We control a monopoly on it, so it won't matter. Look, China has supercomputers. Wait. China has supercomputers. China has supercomputers, but their supercomputers can't outpace ours because we have the head start.
Robert, what's a monopoly in semiconductors?
America.
How so?
So wait,
that's in
let's
Taiwan.
be clear. I know. Wait, stop.
No,
I know you're gonna say stop. I know you're gonna say Taiwan, but you and I know the history of semiconductors. You know America created the technology, right?
I'm not disputing that. I'm talking about the monopoly today, though. I'm not disputing that.
Yeah, but guess what? We own the rights to the technology. Did you know that? And all of those companies that are Taiwanese companies, guess who own the majority stakes of them? America. They're all still owned by America. That wealth is still coming to America. TSMC. Okay, go.
We don't have a monopoly in semiconductors, brother.
The West controls semiconductors, and I'll give you some information on that in your WhatsApp. Beyond the shadow of
define control.
95% of all of the semiconductors are made in a place is made in the Western dominated world. Taiwanese are dominated by the West. The West is the only reason why Taiwan exists.
What do you mean? What is dominate? What do you mean?
Monopoly of the market. Less than 10% or 5% of semiconductors are not made by TSMC.
Say that again?
I'll give you the stats in a second. I'll actually show it on my screen. Give me 10 seconds.
Right, but the reality is that they don't control the monopoly though, right? At least they are the majority. But
American companies are far behind when it comes to advanced semiconductors. Yeah.
No, man, I understand, but the monopoly, they say that it's exclusive to them. You don't know, even over India, them have for them like a thing, I do them thing. The Russians them to do them thing too. Even over Japan to them do them thing too. You know, everybody are doing it. Just Taiwan, huh?
America is far behind Korea.
Yeah, I understand they're far behind in terms of local manufacturing, but Remember, say again, as Robert said,
Yeah,
they
but you
wanted
gotta
to build up
understand that
Taiwan.
those industries were seeded by America. You know,
Right.
the
I'm not
semiconductor
disputing that.
industry was started by RCA or Panasonic. That's who started.
That's like saying that you know that it was Americans who taught the Chinese how to develop these batteries that they dominate now, right? That doesn't mean anything. China
Oh, for real?
dominated battery space. Yeah.
Yeah, but
They
so
learned from
you gotta
Americans.
they dominate in terms of the manufacturing, but they don't have the R&D is still, I think, American. But I could be wrong on that. I won't die on the cross.
So hold on. I live in Virginia, right? And when our governor denied one of these Chinese companies to build a factory in America, they're like, yo, how could you be so stupid? 10 years ago, we did a similar thing in China and they became dominant. Now we need to learn from them, invite them to establish their factories here in America so that we can learn from them and lead past them. When it comes to the advanced technology, when it comes to battery, the Chinese and the Koreans dominated, and Japan also. But a lot of that was, as you said, seeded by America.
Give me a full screen on this for 1 second. You see this, Lalabelle?
I don't see the. Hold on, let me look at my computer here. Hold on.
Look, TSMC,
Look at the screen.
Samsung, Intel,
Right.
Qualcomm, Broadcom, and these are all Texas Instruments, NVIDIA. These are all Western controlled and dominated companies. You're not seeing Chinese companies on this list.
TSMC is Korea, is Taiwanese, right? Samsung is Korean.
Yes,
right?
we agreed on that. But TMC
Right,
was
listen, saying that the technology came from America doesn't matter. It's the same like, for example, Toyota is the largest manufacturer of cars in the world, right? It came from America. It was seeded from America, right? But does that take away from the fact that Japan dominated the auto industry globally?
Listen, America owns the majority stake in TSMC.
Let me look it up.
That's why it matters. Huh?
Let me look it up real quick. Let me look it up.
Yeah, I went and Googled it as you was talking. I went and looked it up. America owns majority stake in TSMC. So it's an American company, bro. You got to remember that America is strategic with this shit. You know that? Excuse me for the cursing, but America is strategic, just like in Israel. Let's go back to Israel now. With the Iron Dome. Where do you think Israel got the research and development from to develop the Iron Dome that they shot down those Iranian drones with?
America. That's America.
America. Yes.
Robert, hold on. TMC is majority owned by foreign investors. Investors, right?
Yeah, foreign as in non-Taiwanese.
Right. Can you point me to where that means Americans own it though? Independent of the stock market? It's a publicly traded company, right? Right?
Here it goes right here. Here it goes right here.
Is it a publicly traded company?
I just dropped it in the box.
I can't see it. Oh, hold on, let me look. Is it a publicly traded company? Are you hear me, Robert?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I thought my mic was over. I'm trying to pull it up so I can have the exact, so I can show you the exact stake.
It's a publicly traded company, correct?
Yes.
Remember, there's a feedback here, Robert.
I'm sorry.
Right. Are you surprised then that investors will be largely from the West? To say that it's owned by America or Americans, I mean, I think it's misleading. I mean,
that might be fair. You know what? That might be fair. And I'm over here looking it up right now, and it looks like Vanguard owns 30% of it.
We know who.
How much does BlackRock own?
Yeah, I'm trying to get all the details, but I got to go through all of these charts and shit real quick. It's basically four major owners, but it's Vanguard, Zentech. I don't know if Zentech is.
I'm sure you have. And I'm sure you have some kind of account with Vanguard, Robert.
No, for sure. Zentech is a Taiwanese company. But all right, anyways, I don't want to branch the conversation too much. So let's focus on what we were talking about originally.
Iran.
So the question that was asked is, do we think that this could lead to a war? And Imhotep stated that he didn't think it would happen within the next 50 years. Lalabella, you used a parallel example to say that look what happened to England after World War I and World War II. And I follow up with England was already on a downturn. What do you have to say to that? That's really what.
Great. So look at America, right? In that same window, look how fast America grew. You don't think that China, given 50 years from now, could grow in the same way that America grew, given the right conditions?
Well, truth be told, Lalibel, I remember say the winner of World War I and II was the US, right? Because
Right,
there was a lend and lease. American banks were making all the money with what was going on in Europe. So the reality is that actually, remember during World War I, the US military was about what 50,000 people. In World War II, there was like 200,000, wasn't a lot.
Right.
So it's really and truly America wasn't a military might, but long story short, they benefited economically from it, and it transitioned them into that superpower.
My argument is that America became a superpower after World War II.
Yes, and that's based on the economics, you know.
Right. So I'm saying that given certain conditions, certain variables being present, I don't see why China cannot ascend in the same regard.
So this is why my thing is this. Lalabella, you say that as if it's gonna happen in a vacuum. The same rate China is developing that, America gonna continue to develop too. So where are they gonna get a chance to get the head start? You know? America had the head start, like Imhotep said. America won World War II. Everybody else shit got destroyed, and America gave them loans to rebuild. China ain't gonna have a situation like.
I agree with Lalabella because, and I agree with that analogy as well, because I know at some point in time, English people would have believed that England would have ruled the world forever.
Yeah.
They had a long run. They had a long run, though. They had a long. But I mean, listen, I think that the British people could have foresaw the fall of the empire. Slavery was coming to an slavery was coming to an end. You don't think them white people, look at how hard the white people fought to keep slavery. The moment they realized that it was being abolished, you don't think that they saw the end of the empire? You think they didn't realize that their money was going to start slow?
But Robert, the industrial age came after the slavery, right?
Yes.
The what? Say it again.
The
industrial age came after the slavery? Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not too sure what you're saying.
They didn't envision.
Yeah, but they didn't foresee that. But that was just a stroke of luck.
Stroke of luck?
No.
Yeah, it didn't have to come when it did.
None of what transpired happened when it came.
They were positioned as the biggest shipping country in Europe, and they were positioned to be the biggest trader worldwide for hundreds of years, based on how they had colonized almost half of the world, my brother. So
the Spanish made a lot of money, and they managed to stay out of World War.
Wait. What Lalabella is saying in his analogy, even though the English Empire was slowly declining for some long period of time, we can say, after World War II is the catalyst that, like overnight, that Monroe Doctrine that was on the table for 100 years, overnight it signed when the bombing started. You understand what I mean?
Right. And here's
that's the point Lalabella is trying to make.
And one could argue that America is declining also.
True, slowly.
Yeah, but you see, it's not an economic conversation though. No, because when we talk about the empire, we're speaking in the context of Israel and Iran and a military really I talk about. So my position was from a military one. Because at the end of the day, we can't even put economics because they are going to print the money. They are going to do it.
No.
You know?
Based on economics, economical, political, and all the tangible references, the parity. I'm sorry. We have the gaps are shifting. America isn't as disproportionately powerful as it used to be militarily.
Yeah, but who is more dominant worldwide?
Not about dominance.
Who can they compare? Who can they compare to the U.S. military worldwide?
Can we,
for example,
the empires
let me answer that.
Israel right now can compare.
What? Stop it!
Israel military can compare right now.
Hold on. Robert, I've said this to you before. When they've done the war simulations, when they pitted America against Russia or America against China, America loses.
Listen, I've
So
seen
hold on, so war
simulations where
simulation.
America and listen. First of all, America is not going to war with. First of all, America wouldn't go to war with Russia. It would be NATO. It would be NATO versus Russia. Get it?
It was a 2-star general who told us that. A 2-star American general.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, war games.
No, not games, bro. Simulation.
But Lalabella, it would not be America versus.
You serious?
But Lalabella, it would not be.
Hold on, Robert. Robert, hold on. It is by way of simulation that Americans learn to fly drones, you know.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you're talking about a small volume of people doing a simulation.
I don't think you understand.
I'm talking about, hold on, I'm talking about 700 bases worldwide, right? Various 5th Fleet, 7th Fleet, all over the world.
All right.
You know, yeah.
But can I listen, Lalabella, let me get a second. Lalabella, America is not going to go to war with Russia. It's going to be NATO versus Russia. You know that. You and I know that. So that's not even a realistic scenario, putting America versus...
Robert, America is NATO.
Bro, so UK don't have nukes. France don't have nukes. They don't have submarines. They don't have Turkey. Wait, hold on. Turkey doesn't have the second biggest air force in the world, right? None of that matters, right?
Turkey.
Yeah, look up Turkey Air Force size. They have a very large air force.
Bro, do you see where Turkey's posturing today? Listen, I'm sure Russia has more nukes than England, France, and Germany combined.
No, I just want to say this though. When it comes on to Turkey, Russia has a bigger air force. The US have a bigger air force. China have a bigger air force. India, more likely might have a bigger air force too.
Israel,
probably Brazil might not Brazil, but
he's saying
Germany, England. You get what I say? Them are gonna have bigger still.
No. He's saying Turkey being part of NATO can, along with America and these other countries he listed, can function as a proper counterforce to Russia. And what I'm saying to you guys is that when they do these war simulations that the military use to inform their strategy, whenever America is pitted against, because clearly, right, based on the clauses in NATO, clearly if Russia were to attack America, NATO gets involved. It's not just America.
That's a good response to the question as to which military can size up with America. See there in the simulations, those militaries, those countries size up.
Lalabella,
No,
I've seen simulations. Lalabella.
All right, we got to.
I'm sorry, Imhotep. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I apologize. Lalabella, I've seen simulations where America has been able to defeat China and Russia at the same time. I don't know. I don't know, because last time I checked, China only has one battle. Probably in 2022.
Yeah, but
listen, last time I checked, China only has one. Listen, China only has one aircraft carrier. One. One. That's it.
Robert, we've gone over this. So, Imhotep, even in engineering and so forth, right? They all depend on simulation.
Yeah, but we're talking about military. And you know
what else? Those simulations is rubbish.
Hold on there. I am talking about China military, which is about 1.5 million active members or more. You get what I'm saying? Easily. No, 1.5 million. No, you're talking about a simulation with a couple people.
No, what are you talking about? No, who said that?
What you mean?
No. He's not talking about a simulation with a couple people. But Lalabella, let me show you one more point that you're not considering.
Hold on, but Robert. Hold on, 1 second, 444. That simulation. I just mentioned China's military with 1.5 million soldiers. So we're not gonna say about the simulation.
Yeah, but they don't simulate it like that, Imhotep. When they simulate it, they simulate it by military.
My point is,
Robert,
using a simulation to validate the argument that these nations have defeated each other. The simulation Me not think we can use that in a real
No,
life.
I think you can. No, I think you can. I'm sorry. I know we all want to talk. Listen, I don't think that is unreasonable for him to bring that up, right? Because it's something that they do in military college. They absolutely do war simulation. So Lalabella is not wrong for bringing that up.
No. I'm not dismissing that.
But I don't think it's unreasonable to push back against him too, because
But that's
Lalabella,
fine. That's fine.
America got top secret weapons. Russia got top secret weapons. How are those calculated in the equation for these war simulations? It's probably not. So, it's a simulation to a certain degree, and I don't think it's unreasonable to dismiss it as well. I think it has its value. It has its value. It does have its value, but it's not the end all be all.
Say a thing there, Lalibella. Quick and fast. Go to 444.
So Lalibella, 100% correct. Based on simulation and database, the gaming database is one of the things that warn American military the most. The gaming database show that in almost all scenario, America get defeated in a nuclear war or a world war scenario. As far as you're talking about tactical nuclear weapon and all that type of stuff, Russia is a landlocked country. As far as to attack them from the sea, you cannot attack Russia from a sea, and it shows that America won't be able enough to be effective with them.
How is Russia?
Listen. Let me explain. Okay, so Russia is not surrounded by the sea. You can't attack them from up north because it's ice, so you can't attack them from the sea. Russia you have to go through Ukraine and these countries. That's why it's so America so adamant to get Ukraine as a country, right? So therefore you leave America in two ways to attack Russia. Is either from land or here. Russia have almost the #1 air defensive system in the world. So in order to fight Russia and China, you gotta come towards the water. The countries that they're gonna need, all up, the countries that they're gonna need is gonna be either Japan, Guam, Taiwan, where you say America so adamant forget. These are the three most effective countries to fight Russia and China with, because you're gonna need fuel when you fight a war. As far as the sea, you're gonna need to refuel. They don't have no ally close enough to refuel their stuff. Russia stimulation showed that Russia and China would have been more successful on the water in offense. You understand? America would have to reach it all the way to Australia to refuel to get back up so close. Exactly. So the simulation and the database show that Russia and China would be way more effective in a full-scale war if America should attack them. Therefore, America is more vulnerable to be attacked. You know why? Because they're surrounded by the water. You understand? You understand?
The thing is, Guam is an American territory.
The thing is that no superpower can benefit from a nuclear war with any superpower, general.
Yes, you can.
Hold on there. Michael, your device are echo bad in the background.
No superpower can change nukes with another superpower and benefit from a nuclear war.
Yes, it can.
Modern nuclear war is a lot more contained than World War II era nuclear weapons in Amino. So just be mindful of that. I heard Neil deGrasse Tyson explaining the distinction between World War II era nuclear weapons versus now. You know what I mean? So just be very mindful of that.
We can say something real quick.
Yeah, man, go to Jordan because you touch and go,
Russia and America is 2 miles apart, if you guys didn't know.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother.
Okay.
Well, I mean, remember that they bought Alaska from Russia. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
That's what
well, never
you
knew.
No, I said. Russia own Alaska, and Alaska is when they say Russia and America is 2 miles apart, you're talking about Alaska.
I think it's $1 million. I think it's $1 million they pay for it.
Imhotep, listen,
yeah, it's $1 million.
Listen, a lot of people don't know this, right? Why you think they got this? They do the simulation in New York if they should get attacked from Russia. Listen. Remember when Sarah Palin came out and said she could see Russia from her house?
She was in Alaska.
She's in Alaska, Annabelle.
Exactly, but Alaska is topside Canada. It's right here. It's
yeah, but it's still about hold on, man. I just want to put it in context. Yeah. When he said that Russia is 2 miles from the US, he's talking about Alaska. I remember say Alaska that's one state where them
So
buy
he's
from
right
Russia.
though. But so listen,
it's
you
right
was
up
talking
here.
about mainland America
Right
or
up here.
America? Alaska is
It's
America.
right here. It's right here, bro.
Robert,
It's not far.
show the map
Look,
there.
Imhotep, full screen this. Full screen is.
Hold on, Imhotep. What they do, they fly around different countries to make it look like it is far, but it's right here. And how we know it's right here? When they got the simulation in New York about gas stuff from over there, why would they do that if it was far?
What's right here? What's right here? What do you mean by what's right here?
Russia.
So Russia is 2 miles away from New York?
Not from New York. Listen to this. All right, so it's like this, right? So Alaska.
Look, this is the map right here on the screen.
Listen, Alaska is topside Canada, right? You gotta go to Canada to go to Alaska, right? And Alaska is an American territory. You can drive to Alaska at some
American
point,
state.
right?
Yeah.
An American state. Yeah, it's an American state, right? So how far is Alaska from America? It's about,
But you,
Hold on there.
About 1,000 miles.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's stick up in there. Look at the screen, right?
Yeah.
And Robert, this map can be misleading in context too, because you see, look at you see, all right, you see the part where it show you. All right, you see the part where it's a United States up top, that's Alaska.
Yeah.
Right? Now what's this now? You see where you see Russia now? Russia they right beside Alaska there, so that map the kind of
that's the 2 miles. No, but that's the 2 miles that Hannibal is talking about. Look,
but
if you look,
hold on now.
Look at the right side. You see the little orange?
Yeah, but
that's the 2 mile spread.
Based on the map, though, Robert, you see how far the map make it look like them far apart. When what's this now? Look at the Pacific Ocean and Pacific Ocean. You see that?
Robert, get another map that actually shows.
Yeah. The map are kind of misleading still, because the part where Russia they're supposed to be in front of where Alaska there, Panama.
Hold on, Imhotep.
Yeah, Joe Grant.
In between Alaska and Russia, there's two small islands, where they're like close apart, where them close together. One is controlled by America and one is controlled by Russia. That's the 2 miles apart. Those are the 2 countries, and those 2 countries they're heavily militarized.
Not only that, Rude Boy. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you see the maps them weird though, Robert.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see.
Yeah, they look like them separate far apart and them something there. It's just
them
weird.
not far apart, Imo. Them not far apart,
When it come on to Russia and Alaska.
See the thing about that map, it is very much misleading, like when I say. But America knows. You see that part of Russia though? That part of Russia is not something where you can attack. That part of Russia is wilderness, forest, all of them type of stuff there. That's not a strategic point to fight a military war. So therefore, even though I say it close and all of that, it's not something what America really will consider for attack Russia through, or Russia will consider America for attack America through. The more, hold up. Okay, and we can say the same thing for the Arctic. You see the Arctic, the top part of the globe, it's really closer than you guys even think it is. And the Arctic is 70% of the Arctic is controlled by Russia. And if you guys know that Russia move a lot of nuclear weapons to the Arctic because it's an easier way, it's closer to launch the nukes them from the Arctic towards a country like Canada and even America. Because the Arctic is wrapped around in one circle, and when you look, the Arctic Circle, if you look, there's a lot of countries border the Arctic Circle. Russia is the mastermind in ice-breaking ships and all of these type of equipments. So not only that, Rude Boy, you have to understand the easiest tactical nuclear weapon for launch. I don't know if anyone want to know what the easiest nuclear weapon for launch. A submarine. The easiest way for launch a nuke, and the most surprising way, is a submarine. It's not an intercontinental ballistic missile. It's a submarine. Russia have the biggest. Say at this point in time, America, Russia, and all of these big countries have hidden submarine in the oceans. I don't know if you know that. At this point in time,
remember the Cuban Missile Crisis. Russia and America almost got into nuclear war because
exactly.
you guys believe Missile Crisis, like most the Russians them nuke in America.
America.
He was a
Yes.
lawyer on board the submarine. Tell them, say no, don't do it.
You
And they
guys,
lost contact with their superiors. So
you guys
a long
believe
time
those
ago,
but Imhotep, long story short, you know, a lot of people think most military equipment and all of these stuff is the reason why somebody win a military aim confrontation. Geographics have a lot. America, times and times again, it's the Russia circle America with ships, a spy for America. You yet to see America can do that to a Russia country. Times and times again, trying to fly over what they want to fly over, circle the but the man was a show you. The man show you say, bro, you're vulnerable to anything.
Bro,
That's what the man
America
said.
literally, hold on. America literally owns the GPS network. No other country got it like we do. We don't gotta send boats and we can look at you from space.
What's it now? There's no longer need for ships when you have satellite technology.
They can literally zoom into your bedroom and look at you stabbing out your girl. They don't even gotta send a boat over there.
Yeah, thousands of miles.
Does India and Russia use that GPS system?
Yeah, they definitely do because Iran drones. Remember that link I just sent you? Iran drones. They and Iran and Russia is their military.
India and Russia.
So you're telling me India got their own GPS system?
Yes, bro. Come on, bro. Russian. Hey, wait. Russian teach America about space, bro. What you say?
Yeah, but
Russian are the godfather them for space.
GPS though, 444.
But no, Russia, no, because like Russia don't have GPS system and GPS network. Probably, yeah, you can say America have more.
They were the first on the space program. That means that they are the first with the GPS though.
No, we never said that. But we have hinted like Russia and them have the network. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I went and just looked it up, Lalabella, right? So they do have a limited satellite network. It only covers 900 miles. So that's not comparable to what America has. America has a global satellite system. Now let me go look up Russia's next.
Yeah, man, big up in yourself, mate, and big up all of the ones and where they are seeing me. Remember, if you drop a like, please and thank you, and also you can subscribe to the channel if you're new and you rate the reasoning still. So, all right, so what is now? Since we began at geography, you know, I still want to touch back over the Israel and Iran. I don't know who want to go over there, so you know.
No, man, Israel don't want to buckle Iran, Imam. You don't know that. America themselves don't want a war with Iran and Imam. You know that, right?
Right.
I agree.
And the reason being is not the fact that them can't beat Iran. It's just the geographics where Iran there. Iran control the network, a mineral will come through the Middle East. I don't know if you know that, brother.
Yeah, man.
We know
all of the island, everything will come. Iran and Saudi Arabia have the most leverage over them stuff there. Because
and Lalabella, you was correct, Lalabella. Russia has their own GPS network.
Yeah, Russia. Remember, so Russia have breeding satellite in space, now, bro. If you follow American military, they tell you that.
But it's still not fuck with America.
We're not gonna say that.
Yeah, they only have 24 satellites. The Russian GPS network is only 24 satellites. America got a lot more than that going up there right now. A lot.
But we don't
definitely do.
Elon Musk must have more satellite than China, Russia.
No, that's something else.
Right.
No black light. That's something else. Starlink is another set of satellites. That just doubles up the strength that America has. GPS been up there since the 1960s.
And just for your information, Wavy, GPS would be, in case a World War III start, it would be the least effective stuff in the war. GPS, okay? I don't know if you know the concept of EMP weapon. I don't know if you know China is the mastermind for EMPs. So just in case of war, not only China.
Mastermind for it. America created EMPs and all of that. What are you talking about?
China is the master for EMPs, bro.
So Robert, right, and remember, right, even with these satellites that Starlink has out there in orbit, you know, you probably need like over 100 Starlink satellites to cover one of the traditional satellites footprint. They're designed differently for different purposes. So don't just look at the fact that they have 24 satellites to then conclude that they have less of an efficacy versus America.
Yeah, but Russia don't got the type of money to invest in their military like America do, bro.
That's where the misunderstanding come in. I think the budget what we spend for military equipment, it's a misconception based on what other countries spend. You gotta understand America military budget, bro.
It's the American military budget, brother. It's not for them alone, bro. You know what I mean? It's for them a bunch of countries that want to share with, bro. So you would think, say, okay, America spend more than Russia, but Russia spend power what them need, or them think them need. As far as nuclear weapon, them man they tell us that they must spend their money on nukes. America spend them thing on a wide vast of stuff. You know, because the way America fight war, them no need to fight the war that way. And that's what I said to you is Russia no need to really go fight America on the sea. All them need to do is just hold Ukraine and say, yo, anything cross a border, you may just go nuke right. So Germany, if you listen to Russia's speech the other day about the whole incident with Tucker Carlson, I don't know if you hear adamant he is with Poland. You hear how much time he talk about Poland. I know Poland let Hitler and all of them cross as a bridge, use Poland as a bridge to cross into Russia. This man is brother basically tell us, bro, this not happen again with me. The moment anyone on us him give the okay if you make nobody cross coming to my place and nuke me and nuke and the man tell her that even before the war,
let me tell you something now. 4-4. Can I get listen? 4-4. Let me tell you something. If Putin ever gave the order to launch a nuke, you know what's gonna happen? Military coup. Military coup. He's gonna be taken out of power and he's gonna be put in the fucking gulag. That's what's going to happen.
I don't know where you get that concept from, but I disagree with that.
Okay.
I disagree with that. I feel like this place right here, so more figure military coup than them and the other so.
All right, so Blacklight was saying earlier that the Israeli military is more powerful. You said that, right, Blacklight?
Yeah.
Than who?
In terms of what? Powerful in terms of what?
Than who?
Even say Israeli military. I think you were saying that the Israeli military is more powerful than the American military and stuff like that.
He probably misspoke, but I did hear him say.
No, I think America military spend between 20 and 10 times more than the 7 most advanced country.
Yeah, man. Members, as I'm saying, man, then just print the money, you know. So the reality is that Trump create Space Force and almost 700 billion them allocate for that.
And we like one of the biggest arms dealers too. Our military industrial complex is retarded, bro. Lockheed Martin, Boeing. What?
That's where the money is, and that's why
America literally supply arms to all of the most strongest nations in the world. Pretty much got their weapons from America.
That's the reason why. Even during World War II, there were Douglas MacArthur, there was General Patton, there was Dwight D. Eisenhower, them 3 top general there. Bradley too. There's one named General Omar Bradley, right? Yeah. They name all Bradley fighting vehicle for him. And you know, Marshall was pretty much Thurgood Marshall was really part of the reconstruction with the Marshall Plan. But long story short, Dwight D. Eisenhower, right? He was the quote-unquote supreme Allied commander, right, during World War II. And at the end of the day, he became president. And when he was leaving office, the man made a speech and spoke about the military-industrial complex. And that was, I think, 1951 there and about. You get what I say? So the man that talked about the military-industrial complex from 1950s. And he warned them about it. That speech is there up to this day. You understand what I say? A president who was an ex-military man, you know, top ranking too. You know, 5-star general and them something there. You get me?
Softly.
When he leave office, he makes sure
speak softly, but carry a big stick.
That was FDR.
Yeah. Hey, let me just say something to the people in the box, though. Everybody keeps saying Russia got more nukes than America. How much nukes do you think it take to win a war? It only take one, you know, just one.
Yeah, but nobody really knows how much both have though.
Yeah, they have hidden.
Yeah, everything is top secret. You know, yes, and remember that their nuclear program is not under no observation or scrutiny at all. You know, no one there questions the American nuclear program, nor do they send the IAE inspectors to check how much America has or nothing like that. No. So nobody really knows in reality.
But why do you guys think that I'm crazy for saying that Putin would get put in jail if he tried to launch a nuke? You think that first of all, if Putin got a book, like a thing, like, you know, he has a button like Joe Biden does, but other people still have to actually push the button and give authorization too. You know what I'm saying? And you think the people in Russia, you think the people, I'm almost done. You think the people in Russia don't know that the moment they launch a nuclear strike that their lives is probably going to be over? You don't think that they know?
See, I think from an American standpoint, you gotta understand,
That's it. That's it.
that you see these people in Russia and stuff like that, rude boy. You see, when you can think of that in the American, Putin literally placed everybody in power. Where I'm yes man. So your dear question what him do. It's not like the American.
Like Stalin and Lenin, the same shit happened with them. Look at the history of the Soviet Union.
No, I know the issue. I know about
people getting killed.
I know about Stalin, Hitler, and Mussolini, and all of them guys. What may I say to you is
Mussolini is Italian, but the point is that being poisoned in. Literally, if I'm not mistaken, not Stalin, Stotsky or whatever, he got hit in the head with a fucking pitchfork. Yeah, he got hit in the head with a pitchfork.
Yeah, but you're talking about like the Bolsheviks, though.
Robert, Leon Trotsky was never led Russia. Both.
No, but I mean, he was one of the leaders of the Bolshevik revolution
but
with Lenin.
We talk about the leaders of the country, though.
Right.
Right.
All right, so let's talk about leaders. There's many reports that Stalin was poisoned. Many people think Stalin was poisoned.
That doesn't make it true.
That doesn't make it untrue.
Right, so don't make it seem like
when Stalin, listen, not to cut you, but when Stalin died, the story behind Stalin's death is very sketchy. Like he had a brain aneurysm, fell on the ground, and they left him there for like 12 hours before they called a hospital to come because they were scared.
Question though, right? Who was worse than Stalin in Europe?
Hitler. I mean worse.
No.
Stalin is worse than Hitler.
Because we don't understand that history there.
So hold on.
Churchill.
Winston Churchill. None.
Winston Churchill.
None. Hold on.
What do you guys mean by worse?
I'm talking about in terms of what he did to humanity.
Winston Churchill.
No. Hold on. No. Joseph Stalin is 40 million.
Yeah.
40 million.
Of his own people, my brother.
Exactly. 40 million.
Hold on. Listen. If not for Stalin and Russia, right, where would we be today?
No, I totally.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, no, stop.
What do you mean?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
Please, guys, hold on. I understand what Lalibela is saying. And Lalibela is speaking on Operation Barbarossa. That is when 1 million Germans, right, invaded Russia. Right?
Yeah, we know. They got frozen to death. They got frozen.
Hold on, Robert. The point is where Lalibela said, because that's a part of history that is never credited to Russia. Russia fought the bloodiest battles of World War II.
Yes,
Russia is what defeated the Germans. When the Americans and the Allies them are running a France down a Normandy and upon D-Day, them time the Russia done a defeat Germany over the Eastern Front.
Let me tell you something. No.
Is to Robert. When the Allies them are claim victory and whatever, Russia had the biggest bloodshed with Battle of Stalingrad and stuff like that.
America won World War II. America won World War.
Listen, man.
Hold on. Who won World War II? You said
America won World War II.
Hold on. How? What did they do?
Japanese. Listen, first of all, America reclaimed France. America destroyed the Italians. America pushed the Germans out of Africa. America destroyed the Japanese via island hopping.
No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Does Montgomery ring a bell?
Yeah, what does that have to do with what I just said, though?
Yeah, because you talk about the Germans in Africa. Because remember, it was Rommel versus Montgomery. It was the British who were dominant in that side to push out the Germans. It wasn't the Americans. The next thing is that you guys are talking about France, but remember, Germany controlled France at the time. But guess what? Most of Germany's forces were what? Were scattered all over the place because they were
fleeing. Yeah, but Germany was fighting a two-front.
Hold on, I'm saying, remember, during World War II, Russia and Germany had a non-aggression pact that they signed. Now, Hitler, with all of him ego, decides that he's going to attack Russia because he not trust them. Had he not diverted 1 million men and almost Luftwaffe and his sponsors them on the Eastern Front, he would have held Europe. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when people are gonna give the US the victory in Europe, it was Russia.
Yeah.
Russia is
Let me get a
responsible
second.
for the defeat
I
of the
don't
Allies.
think any military. I don't think. Listen, every military scholar that I've ever read has said that Germany had no chance of winning World War II. No chance. Like they literally.
Well, yes, they did.
Listen,
Hold on, let
Germany
me tell you
versus
why they
America.
did.
Germany versus America, they would have lost because America
No,
was an
but
industrial
Germany.
superpower.
Hold on, Robert.
All rubbish.
Tell me which country in Europe at the time Germany did not control. Probably England.
We're not talking about Europe. I said America.
No, but hold on, no. Remember, I said during World War II, the American military, the US wasn't even a superpower militarily. It's after Pearl Harbor,
I saw it, man.
7th,
I saw
1941.
it at the power.
Yeah,
At the
that
power
was
them
when
time, brother.
American machine start to, make the
you
military
look-
get big. Germany
If you
control.
look at the media, in 1939, most people were pro-Germany at that time. You feel me? Because the Nazis was conquering everything, right?
I agree with you.
But the moment America got involved in that shit, bro, the faith in Germany was on a downward decline.
Yeah, and that's understandable because remember there was the Axis. Remember Germany and Japan, they signed an alliance. So when Japan attacked
And the same
Pearl
thing
Harbor-
with Japan.
No,
Japan
hold on,
never
Robert, man. Hold on, Robert. You just made a point about a lot of Americans supported Germany, but when America got into the war, that was when their position changed. And I'm saying Japan and Germany had an alliance. So when Japan attacked Pearl Harbor, what did America do? Declare war on Japan and Germany. So at the end of the day, naturally, public persuasion is going to swing against Germany now. But the reality was, had Japan not attacked Pearl Harbor, and Germany not attack Russia with Operation Barbarossa, then Germany controlled Europe. It was Britain. Britain was reeling under the German Luftwaffe and the V2s. That's the reality, Britain was on the brink of
Wait, what do
surrender.
you mean reeling? You acting like Britain was considering surrender. At no point was they considering surrender.
Hold on. They listen, watch this now. There are so many peace agreements that Hitler sent to Churchill. But guess what?
Yeah, and they refused all of them.
Churchill was banking on getting the Americans into the war. That's all you want.
Yeah, but the RAF, listen, Germany did a lot of air attacks on the United Kingdom, and the RAF shot all them shits down. You know why? Because the British,
the
British,
hold on.
The V2 came later. The V2 came later. The V2 came later.
About the battle for Britain. Remember the battle of Britain?
The V2 rockets didn't come into service until like maybe 1943, 1944. Those were endgame weapons.
1944. But I'm talking about the Battle of Britain. Even during the Battle of Britain, V2s were being used, and that was 1943.
1 second, Emo.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say the attempt to conquer Russia by marching in 1 million soldiers through the Russian elements or weather and stuff, wouldn't you say that is suicide and that's not consistent with
yes, because guess what happened? The same thing reached Napoleon.
All right, tell me something. How can just such smart war practitioners and generals that plan everything out so carefully and meticulously before
1944 was the date for the V.
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't think that it would take them so much time to go through and invade Russia.
Right.
It's because of Blitzkrieg. It's because of Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg had a lot of success in the beginning, and Hitler betted a lot of his luck on Blitzkrieg. And Russia is a very big territory, and Blitzkrieg can't work against Russia because you can't just run through Russia in one day. But you can run through most countries in one day.
Wait,
Now
wait,
now you
wait,
understand
Robert.
the importance of Ukraine,
Underestimate the
the
time it
Ukraine
took
war.
I'm a student, bro.
Hold on
I'm a
there.
student of history, bro.
One
If there's
second.
one thing I know, it's
One second.
history.
One
All right,
Trust
second.
hold on.
me.
There. Make
I
Black
know
Light make
history,
up
bro.
point there.
1 second. Question again. The moment Hitler declared that, didn't most of the German military leaders understand that that was a suicidal move and that is no way that they could win?
No,
No,
no.
because they
If
underestimate
you
the
look
time
up
it would
my
take them to go through. They never knew that
if
they
you
Right.
would
That's right,
meet up with
George.
the extreme
listen,
winter.
That's
if
right,
you
George.
read Mein Kampf, one of the best-selling books in German history, Hitler had already predicted a war between Germany and Russia. You feel me? Because it was socialism versus communism. You feel what I'm saying? They already were politically opposed from the beginning. So Stalin already expected Hitler to backstab him. So he was building up his military. Hitler was expecting to be able to catch Stalin before he was ready. But again, he didn't plan for the winter, and the winter is really what fucked Germany.
Brother, you're gonna say these practitioners again that take years to meticulously plan every military move that they've made and been successful and had the most advanced military at the time make that stupid blunder when they
It's
had
not.
all of
Hold
the
on, Black Light.
Yes, black
Black Light.
light,
Hold
black
on,
light.
hold
Let
on,
me show
hold
you
on.
where you flawed. Wait,
Hold
one
on
more
now.
second. One more second. Let me show you where you flawed at. Hitler made all of the military decisions in the Nazi government. He was the supreme commander. It's not like in other countries where you have generals and all that, and they have that. He makes the final decision. You
But
think
in all
Biden
the
is in the
countries,
field?
in all the countries, the leader is the supreme commander. Even in America at the
Yeah, but
time,
Biden
the
doesn't make
president.
everyday military
No,
decisions.
but he's
He
still the
doesn't
supreme
make.
commander, though.
Yeah, but listen, but Hitler was literally drawing up military plans himself
Right,
as if
and I
he was a
understand
general.
that. Remember, he's an ex-military man too, so I understand that.
That's
And
where his flaw was.
no,
He
no,
would
no, no,
ignore
no,
advice.
no. George
Wait.
sum it up best. And Black Light, yeah, probably me have to go repeat it what George say. Right? It's not a matter of them being smart and them being stupid there. So no, they were anticipating victory before the Russian winter because they know how devastating the Russian winter was. But they didn't realize that the defenses would have been so strong in places like Leningrad and Stalingrad and Kursk and places like that. So that
Stalin said,
tell
if you
them
retreat, you get killed.
right. Because remember to say I'm Stalin say anybody
Yeah,
where
stand your
remember him say
ground.
him say here one now dead. No, him say no retreat, no surrender,
Yeah,
And anybody that ever surrendered were actually shot and killed. And a whole
you get
general
sent to the gulag, or you
right.
get sent to the gulag.
Because
Right, so
he
long story
knew
short.
he knew if he hold them until the winter come on, there's no way they
Right,
could
so
win.
because the Russian winter is always king, it defeated Napoleon, it defeated many other even World War One. The Russian winter was on their side. So long story short, the Hitler or the Germans weren't anticipating being held up until Russia winter. So it's a Russian winter really hit them hard. All right, that's what are the problem,
What are the options on the table?
Huh?
What are the options they had for invading Russia militarily?
Well, at the end of the day, they saw that the time was right. They actually remember, Russia was secretly building up its forces, big time, right? Watch this now. And remember, there was the Chinese. The Chinese were the ones who actually told the Russians that the Germans were planning to invade, because even during World War II, over in China, they had Chiang Kai-shek and Mao Zedong. Both of them were gathering intelligence. Watch this now. Chiang Kai-shek, who were friends with Russia, they actually met with the German ambassador who told them that Operation Barbarossa was going to take place. And they went and told Joseph Stalin, and he never believed the Chinese them like that still. But Russia was preparing itself for war, though, in terms of building up its military machine. So the reality is that when they said no retreat, no surrender, it's like they lost a lot of soldiers, right? But guess what? They knew that if they hold on until the winter, the tide is gonna turn, and that really beat the Germany. And the winter beat them up. So that was the real issue. It's not to say a miscalculation. It's more of If more have to say, at the time when they did it, they were doing it all over Europe and it was working. The blitzkrieg tactic, in 3, 4, 5 days, capitals are overrun and they take over the place. But Russia, it was a different ball
It
game.
must be an underestimation of the Russian military capacity at the time, which at the time the German
Yes.
intelligence would have would have been a great blunder for them to have underestimated it.
Well, I mean, what's this, you know?
And be
1
inconsistent.
million men. You see 1 million men at that time with Barbarossa, with Operation Barbarossa, 1 million men. Remember, in a real 1 million men in a brother, the man sent over there, you know. So he was confident of victory with 1 million men and the Panzers, them and the Luftwaffe. You know, he had the superior tanks, he had the superior air force and things like that. Yeah, with 1 million men. So they were very confident, you know. But at the end of the day, as me say, the Russians them said no retreat, no surrender. The previous other countries like even France and Holland, man couldn't just surrender and call it a day. You get what me I say? Remember, say Stalin tell them, say, yeah, what? Anybody will surrender, remember, execution style. So them man they fought until the death. So that's the bigger difference. You get what me I say?
Yeah,
In
but
comparison to them conquering Germany, conquering the rest of Europe. The rest of Europe, them just surrender and nothing happened to them. And in Russia, yeah, man, I make you know, say, oh, you surrender, you're mad. You might as well you fight until the death. Because you're going to dead same way. So that really helped Russia. If it wasn't for that, enough Russian units would have actually surrendered and it would have been a different ball game. But Stalin just made them know that.
The truth is though, is Germany was listen, Germany definitely had the superiority in terms of weaponry, soldiers, tanks, and everything, but Russia was like 10-1 in terms of manpower, so you could cancel that out. You know what I'm saying? Even though Germany had way better tanks than the Russians, if it's 10 tanks shooting at your one tank, one of them is gonna connect. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the real reason why I say Germany didn't really have a chance. It was really a pipe dream off of Hitler, and he convinced everybody else to go down with it because Germany didn't really have the resources or the manufacturing capability to be able to go on a world domination tour like Hitler was on. Like it was a pipe. He should have kept what he had, but he got too cocky and then he forced everybody's hand. You feel?
Hey, Wavy, I'm glad you come right back in our 360. You know what I mean? You know why? Because I'm pointing right back to America and all of the military equipment as far as what them spend on and all of this. It don't necessarily mean they're gonna defeat Russia when it comes to a war, because only certain stuff is gonna be effective in case of a war. Submarine fighting Russia and all them big fleets so you see on the water is not gonna be much effective when it comes to a country like Russia. You have to fight them on land, you have to fight them in the air. So you know, America having all of these equipments, is they really effective? Yes. Is all of them effective? No.
But America got NATO, and NATO is damn near on the border. Poland, all of these countries are already allied up with America, and they could just shoot right across.
Do you notice that Belarus? Do you notice that Belarus and Ukraine literally cover the whole of the front of Russia? I don't know if you noticed that. Ukraine and Belarus actually cover Russia from Europe, right?
The map is on.
Poland there. Poland border with Russia, right?
Poland is just a slight little top part of Poland.
Make it big one more time. I'm gonna zoom in real quick. Make it big so I can zoom in on the Russia.
Okay, I want to know the geographics. I know it perfectly, brother.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Estonia about the Russia and place there.
No, he said most.
It said most of Russia is covered by Ukraine and Belarus. Up top, you have the little Poland, was slightly. And if you even know about the peninsula of Ukraine, we call Crimea. That peninsula, that's the only way a ship can come in towards Russia from the sea. That's the only way towards Russia from a sea.
One second. But that's always been the thing with Putin. Like, he doesn't want any NATO nation to border his country. That's why he is acting how he's acting with Ukraine. And you know,
same thing with America. He doesn't want Russia and China to be close to America.
Even when Poland joined, it was a big deal because, you know, he don't want our military base to get closer and closer to him. But it's already too late. So
hold on, the DJ Rain movement. You say you're half German, half Jamaican. Me see you check in and just check back in there because I see that talk some things now in the chat. You know, I agree with you. Say America never win no World War II. That does American exceptionalism then through in a mix.
Yeah.
You get what I
So
say?
you think Russia could have won that without America? You think Russia could have beat Germany without it? Maybe they probably could.
No, hold on, Robert, man. The point is, my general, right? Is that had it not been for Russia, yeah, man, the US and them body couldn't land in a Normandy or nowhere in France. Nowhere.
True.
Had it not been for Russia. The fact that another front was opened up, and the Germans and problem that, right?
Yes.
Another front was opened up. You think go on, especially during Russia. When Russia start push them back, Russia push them all the way to Poland, all the way back to Germany. So you think Russia did ease up? Russia pressed them all the way back to Germany. Remember Russia first reached.
I know it was a two-front. It was a two-front war. I copy.
Yeah, exactly. But my point is though, Russia took the blunt of the damages in terms of the manpower loss, right? They lost way more. They fought bloodier battles. It was way, way, way more difficult for the Russians. What the Americans got were just some Germans defending the coast, easily landing, and 3,300 died and whatever. If that was a full German force and the Normandy coast there, you think that 3,300 men could have lost their life? When you have almost 100,000? No.
The fact that them choose to carry off Barbarossa at that point in time while being engaged on the front with all other countries, isn't that suicide, my general?
No, it's not, because at the same time, remember they conquered France, right? They conquered Belgium, they conquered Holland.
Both where Russia is and what Russia represents. And we're talking about the largest land offensive in a human history for an invasion of soldiers. But it was almost impossible.
No, it was more of as we said before, you know, had it not been for the winter, they would have defeated Russia.
I just looked it up, and you're right, Imhotep. It says 80% of the German casualties is from the USSR. So I guess you have a point.
Yeah. So, but I'm just saying they're gonna credit the US because of that. But DJ Rain, yeah, man, the man, see, man, have all the name there, half Jamaica, half German. So go to the DJ Rain, let me hear what you said. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, good morning to each and everyone. Guten Morgen, some others.
Yeah, man, blessings.
Yeah, bless up.
Yeah, man. But just want to say one thing. We love the conversation. I always listen to the item. Big up everybody up on the panel. Big up everybody in the chat room. Very, very, very important channel, you see?
Yes,
But just want to say one thing. America never win no war in a World War II. And the first thing, it was a lot of country. It was Canada a part of the war. A lot of country was a part of the war. You see? And the reason why America even step in because of Great Britain. That alone, my officer.
Allied forces.
All right. I just want to say that America got into the war as a result of Pearl Harbor.
Pearl Harbor, yes, Japan.
What occurred December 7, 1941 was what brought America into the war, and they declared war.
Because Germany and Japan was allies. So once America declared war on Japan, Germany declared war on America.
Wait. There's a school of thought that Pearl Harbor is a false flag operation.
Well, we're not going we're not muddy the waters though.
Because that's not a false flag.
Well, I know. Watch this now. It's not nothing like that. Blacklight. There's a school of thought that said that they got the intel that the Japanese were going to attack, because even the Chinese told the Americans about that, and the Americans ignored. There's the OSS, the Office of Strategic Studies. That is what morphed into the CIA. No, right? It was military intelligence, pretty much the OSS. No, they were informed by the Chinese about the planned Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor, and they ignored it because they were saying, "Well, them look at Chinese, yeah, man, where's going to get that from?" So so they knew they got some advance warning. They ignored it, and the attack occurred and caught them off guard. So that's the only little muddy up of the waters there will be. But
America pushed Japan to do that anyway, because if you look, during that time, Japan was already expanding. It was on its empire shit, and Japan was conquering territory around it. So in response, America was putting trade sanctions on the rubber, oil,
Right.
and these are the things that Japan needed. So pretty
Right,
much they
but
forced
Robert,
Japan to attack.
Emo, one question. We can at least agree that they at least allow it or encourage it to happen.
No, I'm
Right.
not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that at all
I,
because why I'm not gonna say that
Mhm.
to say they allowed it. It's because it's very simply, even where Robert say about the sanctions on Japan, all the Western nations they were sanctioned in Japan. But what's this now? When Japan took over China, there's a part in China in what Peking or whatever, right? That area where you have all the European embassies and France control one part, America control one part, Germany control one part, Britain control one part. When Japan took over that area, Japan did not trouble those areas or the people. So that was some sense of safety and things like that. So even when the US was sanctioning Japan, they never expected Japan to do what they did at Pearl Harbor.
So
but
look,
hold
I
on.
went and looked it up. Look, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Just not even 5 seconds. It says the United States placed an embargo on scrap metal shipments to Japan and closed the Panama Canal to Japanese shipment. This hit the Japanese economy particularly hard because 74% of Japan's scrap iron came from the United States in 1938, and 93% of Japan's copper in 1939 came from the USA. That's all.
Oh, right. Remember in Manchuria, right? The Japanese experimented on live Chinese. So though they might not have done anything to folks in Peking, that doesn't point to elsewhere in China where they actually experimented on people.
No.
Now,
I was just referring to the European countries that controlled. There was like an international. You see the same way how Jerusalem was like an international city where you had all the various European powers there. In China you had those quarters.
Italy was there and all that too. I know
Right,
exactly.
so you had those quarters,
okay,
but when
okay,
Japan went to the 1936, they did not trouble these European
okay, that's fine.
sectors.
Okay,
That's what I was referring to.
Okay, I get the context. But because of the nature of war and military intelligence, where things are so surreptitious, I will never I will never go with the original narrative when it comes to war. And that's just how it is.
I feel you on that. It's more than meets the eye, and it's more information that we don't even have access.
Yeah, America has.
For sure, I agree.
America wanted to get into the war.
Well,
they wanted to time it properly.
Britain, remember that Britain, Churchill wanted the US in the war so bad.
Yes.
He wanted them in the war so bad because remember.
Let me ask a question. Didn't the Titanic get sank by a German U-boat as well?
No. It's the Lusitania.
Right.
But didn't it get sank by a not?
Yeah, but the Lusitania was carrying weapons on it. That's what they don't tell us in the history. They make it look as if they sank a ship, an innocent cargo ship.
Okay,
it was carrying weapons.
So you see what we're saying there? The official record shouldn't necessarily be trusted in and of itself.
Right. So that is what really that is one of the reasons why Britain knew that the German U-boats would be targeting the American shipping, and they even allowed the Lusitania to be sunk because they wanted to bring America into the war so bad. There's a book named Churchill's War, man. There's so much to unpack in that book. Yeah, man. So remember, Churchill really did everything to get America into the war.
One question though, Emo.
Yeah.
Just Britain wanting them in the war is not enough justification for the American voters on the ground. You have to remember, it's still politics and a political movement in terms of garnering the support for intervention. Because remember, you have political opponents that is preaching anti-interventionism and anti-admission into this European issues.
Right.
So,
because the American public was against the war. They weren't pro-war. During World War II, they didn't want any war, and America was neutral. And even Roosevelt was saying, he ran on the ticket of not entering the war. So it does a lot of things were done,
My point is that
Pearl
Harbor is a political convenience for these people's entry into the war.
Well, as we said, the reality is, had Japan, I think what Japan did was I think what they did was strategic, but at the same time there were what, like 2 aircraft carriers that was out at sea, so they never catch all of them. Certain destroyers and battleships were out. So when them really get Pearl Harbor now, them never get all of the aircraft carriers them. And had they gotten all the aircraft carriers, a different ball game, because it's really the aircraft carriers them they're really decisive. You get what I'm saying?
So
that was
But yo, you know what's impressive to me about all that too, though? You see, in World War II, after it was all over with the Nuremberg trials, they executed all the Germans, all the Italians, but the King of Japan, the King of Japan, they never
You ever heard of
executed him.
Operation Paperclip?
You heard what I just said, though, Imhotep? The King of Japan, the King of Japan never faced no charges for World War II.
No, yeah. I mean, and just for clarification, it was actually the emperor,
Yeah,
and
excuse me.
His name
And
was
he placed all the blame. He put all the blame on his prime minister and the generals, and they all got executed. And he
right.
just
So
went
what's this
on.
now?
No,
but Black Light pushing back at you, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
When they speak about the Nuremberg trial,
yes,
the Black Light mentioned about Operation
scapegoat.
Paperclip because
Yeah, but we not. I know. Wait, stop. I know
But that's
about
not how
Operation
it is,
Paperclip. That's when America took scientists and stuff like that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about.
But Robert, when you say the Nuremberg trials is when them execute all of the top German man them.
That's lie.
Yeah, it's because Operation Paperclip then smuggle out all of them.
No, wait, stop. Come on. Wait, let's clarify. Operation Paperclip, because I know what Operation Paperclip is, right? It's again when certain scientists, engineers, people who built V2 rockets, they allowed them to come across into America because either Russia took them or they got to them first. But Operation Paperclip didn't apply. Hold up. Operation Paperclip didn't apply to the people who was controlling the concentration camps and the people. No, those people did not apply to Operation Paperclip.
No, we're not saying that. But please note that all of what you're saying about all these scientists and whatever, a lot of them were military. They were not civilian.
Imo, let me put.
No, they work for the military, but they were.
No, but
they were civilian. They had civilian.
The point is, though, Robert, is that you mentioned Nuremberg and say a lot of the top generals and military men were, them. But what I'm saying, a lot of those top men too, who were in the military and who were into the space programs and the nuclear program and things like that. They actually took them on Operation Paperclip as well.
Yeah,
it's just innocent civilian scientists and nuclear physicists.
I wouldn't call them innocent per se, but the point that I'm making is go ahead, Lala.
Hold on. Based on the laws of Germany at the time and the world, why they were innocent people working for the country?
Wait.
But what I'm saying is that they were military. A lot of them were military personnel.
Yeah, and that doesn't preclude them from being innocent.
No. I'm not saying that they're guilty. My point is, though, it wasn't like say all of them were civilians because we're talking about Nuremberg,
Yeah.
But look, in the way that the government was structured back then, they pretty much didn't have anything civilian. Everything was wrapped. Because remember, they were a socialist country. Remember, it's not the same thing. So there weren't any private scientific companies. You as a scientist, you were in some way conscribed to work for the government. You know what I'm saying? And if they wanted to find a military application for it, that's what they did. You know what I'm saying?
Just like Hamas today in Gaza. Right?
Or like Motorola, or like fucking Motorola, or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if that was a good comparison. But anyways, what I was trying to say though is this though, that wouldn't be a fair comparison with. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna make about before you said the paperclip shit. What was I trying to say? I remember now.
You're talking about the Empire of Japan.
Yeah, exactly. I thought that it was very interesting that the emperor is the only leader who didn't get executed. All the Mussolini and everyone connected to him got killed. All of the Germans got killed.
Mussolini, though, remember, it was a mob that did that. It was like a trial.
Yeah, but the people who did it, he would have went to Nuremberg. He would have went.
Yeah, but the thing about the emperor, you know, remember he was worshipped and deified, you know. So
Yeah, but that's still impressive, though. That's still
that's what made it. That's what made it worse, right? Remember, right? Until Japan lost, not a single Japanese ever heard that man speak, right? And eventually they forced him to speak for the first time in public and made his denouncements and so forth, right? It's because his prime minister was so bellicose that they were able to use him as a scapegoat. But if the emperor hadn't spoken and asked the Japanese to surrender, though he wasn't categorically successful, they would have.
They would have fought to the.
Right, but they were.
But you know what's funny about the Lalibela? Since you mentioned that, the United States, as a matter of fact, the Japanese actually offered terms of surrender before the US dropped them atomic.
Of course, to Russia.
Because
when they did.
Yeah,
Because
what is now Robert? The Russians invaded Manchuria.
Yeah, I know they were invaded from the north.
Right, and they hit the Japanese hard. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I remember saying America, they take back all of the islands in Midway, Iwo Jima.
Yeah, there was island hopping. Yeah, they took Guam, all that.
They took back all of them, took back the Philippines.
But one second. My understanding though was that the Japanese military doctrine was that they was planning to just hold out until they made a concession, like where America just made a concession with them, where they was just planning on making sure that the emperor stayed under no circumstances was he to leave. And low key, that's what they got. Because World War II ended and the emperor still kept his position.
Right, but the Japanese did intend to surrender to the Russians, though.
Right.
I didn't know that. I gotta go research that. I had no clue.
Yeah, because the Russians invaded from Manchuria. Yep. And they were going to surrender to the Russians.
Yep, and they knew it, and they were like, I remember, right? Even if you see the movie, what's the name of the movie? What the hell they call the movie the other day? After they invested that much money in the name of the movie when they're making the bomb. I can't remember what they call the movie. Was it the Manhattan Project? I think that's what they call the movie.
Yeah, the Manhattan Project. Yeah.
Yep. With open eye them guys.
Yeah. When they after investing as much money as they had in the bomb, they were of the view that they had to drop that bomb.
Right. They had to, of course.
But
It's a way of showing their superiority as well. Because what is now? They knew that the Russians too had gotten a lot of the German scientists. They knew about the nuclear program. Remember, Britain knew about the nuclear program before the Americans. Because remember, the British they actually went on this operation in, where was it? Sweden or Switzerland?
Yeah, but Imhotep, all the countries were at different stages of development. America just struck oil first. You know what I mean? Germany was developing nuclear technology.
So, the water. Remember, there was a plant in, I think it was in Sweden, right? That Germany had for the nuclear reactors, and Britain actually did a daring operation against it. So they knew that the Germans had the technology. So even when the Russians took some, they knew that Russia was working on their own. So they just wanted to show the Russians, say, well, we get it before you. So yeah. Anybody get it at them are the real superpower.
Yeah, and nuclear fission was I just went and Googled it. It was discovered in 1938. So it was a known. It was just no one figured out how to put it in a bomb yet.
Right. And the Germans were some of the most brilliant minds in science, medicine.
They always been.
Philosophy.
They always been.
The Germans were like, trust me. When it comes on to history as well, when it comes on to archaeology, anthropology, the Germans were
the Vikings. Weren't the Vikings? The Vikings was German. Weren't they?
No, the Visigoths were German, not the Vikings. The Visigoths. Yeah, the Visigoths were the ones who defeated the Romans. But the Vikings were, the Vikings, they are Scandinavians. Norway and them place. They get what I say? Yeah.
Yep.
So,
that's cool.
And Denmark and them place, Yeah, even Sweden too. In Sweden, them, man, them have that kind of Scandinavian thing about them still. But yeah, the Visigoths were the German tribe. Them did serious, man. Them deal with the the Romans, them, they contributed towards the decline of the Roman Empire as well in Europe. You know, the Visigoths, them, they play with them. So them this serious still. But when it comes on to World War II still, yeah man, the reality is that is a lot of history. The good thing about it is that, as I said before, it helped deplete the British Empire, right? So they have to give up all India and all them places there, you know, give up South Africa, you know them have to give up whole of the African countries them after World War II start fight for them independence, you know. All France. Remember I said France did still a whole lot on Vietnam, you know. I really France bring America in the Vietnam War, you know. And you see the whole history, right? Because of colonialism, France never want to let go. What people not really understand is that the US was anti-colonialism and anti-imperialism, so to speak, you know. They were against colonialism, you know. They never liked the colonizers them. So the US was always about like ending colonialism. But again, no,
Yeah, fuck up their money,
imperialism,
fucking up the other people money because they getting too rich, right? It was
Right.
like let's fuck their money up. We need to get that.
Yeah,
Robert?
yeah. You want to say I think Lally better or 444?
No, Blacklight.
I guess.
Got you Blacklight. All right.
Yeah. The point of me that I try and make earlier about the Operation Paperclip to clarify what Robert was saying is that there is always moral and ethical questions that was raised about the scientists that came over with the V2 development team, because there was always complicit and aware that all the work that they were doing and that had accomplished was done through slave labor and that war crimes were being committed. So that was always the controversy surrounding, because there was a few members that was prosecuted. There was a few members that had to be brought back to Germany to be prosecuted. I don't think anybody was convicted because obviously they had their influence already into the Nuremberg trials.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I think that's fair. That's fair. You're right.
But
They definitely use slave labor in the production of those rockets for sure. So I agree with you.
There was complicity in war crimes that was taking place in the development of the V2 operations. That's how and so those people that was a part of it, the main players, they were always complicit, and they were never held accountable because of the fact that it was necessary to work for the West.
No, I feel you, Blacklight. I feel you on that. But you know what? If you look at the history of medicine and science, it's a lot of human suffering. A lot of people had to be guinea pigs in order for us to enjoy it. Look up X-ray technology. If you look up the history of how when X-rays first started, a lot of people suffered and got cancer and died, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's an unfortunate part of it, but
not denying it, but it's just that you had skimmed over a point that you said that all the top people were like held accountable at Nuremberg, which is not really. That's not.
Yeah, but I think that when we talk about, if we're talking about accountability on a scale of accountability, I think a person like I'm trying to think of whoever you could think of, the top Nazis, you wouldn't put them on the same scale as a person who was a scientist in a lab.
Depends.
Yeah, he knew that slaves might have been digging in a mine or some shit like that. But would you say that that's the same level as a person who signs a paper and gets 10,000 people killed? Like, come on, that's not.
Wait.
Blacklight.
We're talking about Joseph Mengele kind of scientist, or we're just talking about like a regular doctor?
No, I'm not talking about him. You talking about that's the doctor of death, isn't that who Joseph Mengele?
Yep.
Yeah.
Blacklight.
No, that Joseph Mengel's his work, he deserved to be killed for it. He didn't do anything useful. But we talking about people like you said.
Useful is relative.
That's not true.
No, so look, I know that all of his research was confiscated by the U.S. government. Yes, I got it. But I think ethically it was wrong. Yeah, he was sewing people together and shit like that. That was weird.
Yeah, Blacklight, I have this. With you being a legal eagle, brother, I have this documentary that I was watching on how they had to rework the ethics of law to inform the Nuremberg trial and how much contradiction went into that and so forth. I know you would truly love it.
What's the name of that doc?
Look, I saw it a couple of weeks ago. Next time we talk, I'm going to get it to you. I know you would love it because they made, they moved everything to justify the Nuremberg trial. And I think in that same feature they were talking about this woman who ratted out her husband for speaking disparaging against Hitler, right? But at that time that was illegal. So she was following the law, right?
Yeah.
And then afterwards they tried her for that. And then the legal argument as to whether or not someone doing something that was legal at the time could then subsequently get into trouble for doing what was legal.
But Lalabella, but that's the story of law. That all was just a matter of having a good lawyer, because law is all about interpretation. So if she would have had an actually good lawyer, she would have probably beat it. But she probably didn't. So that's how.
Right. So what happened, right? And it goes to natural law again versus legal positivism, right? Where from a legal positivism perspective, which influenced the Third Reich, moral and ethics took a backseat to the law, right? But after the end of World War II, they wanted a divorce from that legal code in Germany. And in so doing, they went back and went after a lot of people who benefited from the law at the time. So Robert, at the time, just no different than what they did for those people in Israel, right? They did so much to appease them. They were doing the same thing when it comes to jurisprudence in Germany. And it's when you talk to Germans, and if the Virgin who was on the planet just now, they'll tell you, like when I speak to Germans, right, they're so pissed off about how emasculated they've been forced to become. You know what I mean? And their jurisprudence were highly informed by that. You know what I mean? There isn't much of free speech when it comes to in Germany.
Yes, I know.
I mean, they have free speech short of the swastika, and you can't name yourself Hitler. That's about it.
Well, watch this now. So we eat the 7 hour mark, so let me hear the last words them there, cause I lock this off now still. You know the thing go.
Yeah, it was a great discussion, and hopefully we're gonna talk about Iran and Israel next time.
Yeah, man, we definitely gonna talk about it, because we definitely want speak on a couple of matters, more than the reason.
Yeah, but let me say my part real quick, 10 seconds. Always a great reasoning. With the Iran and Israel shit, I just feel like, this shit is probably gonna be coming to a close soon. Like you said, Imhotep, Biden, he's in a tight spot. And the closer the elections get, the more pressure he's gonna feel to force Israel to resolve it. So, hopefully this shit ends sooner rather than later, because too much people done got killed. But besides that, peace and love, everybody. Appreciate y'all all the time now.
Yeah, man. Big up, Robert.
Likewise, brother.
444, got you.
Man, bless up, man. I look forward to the conversation, Iran and Israel, it go. Like I always say, every now and then I can't get to check in, can't show me up on the work, so most time I get a chance, I go check in. So, blessings, man. Blessings to everybody.
Manners foresight.
Yes, man.
4-4. Yeah, 4-4
Yes,
the
man.
first. I get to really rap with you still, and I appreciate that wisdom.
Yes, man. Respect that, man.
Yeah, man. Black light.
Yes, let's give thanks to the reason again, I mean, we don't really have much to say on the Israel-Iran situation. The whole Middle East thing is so confusing in general. It's just like, I think we need that the whole world right now need a separate Palestinian state by some way, shape, or form. Some sort of resolution to the issue. I'm not sure if war is in any way, any direction is a quicker route to that,
Right. But I really cause an effect still, because as me say, everyone is speaking about the Iranian thing where they go on with the other day, but nobody now talk about what happened April the 1st. So that's just hypocrisy still. And then now normally, as they say, Israel does not claim responsibility for nothing at all. But all of a sudden, when they hear a couple explosions last night, everybody has said, yeah, man, Israel attack, and US official confirm missile attack and one bag of foolishness. We don't hear nothing from the Israeli authorities. Up until now, they have not admitted to anything. But everybody in the media and the Western media now has said, yes, Israel do it. So when Israel did not do it over Syria, the Iranian embassy, everybody's silent. When they keep on doing it in Syria all the time, everybody's silent. You get what I say? They do it in Lebanon, everybody's silent. So the reality is now, people make it look like say boy, oh, the Iranians them just get up on them head, get mad and them just do what them do and send them drones over there. No, you know, it's cause and effect, you know. So at the end of the day, still, you know, you got the Western media and them dominate the thing and you know, for them things set. You know, politicians don't dare speak out against certain things. They have to just hold them harder. Because they know at the end of the day that them donations that come from the various lobby groups and them some of the powerful, you know, groups where no one dare challenge, bigger than the president, bigger than everybody else. You get me? I say when it comes down to the ADL and APAC and them group there, you know, them have the power. So
That
you have to keep quiet.
Destroy democracy, you know. That's the model for destroy democracy, you know. When businesses get get political clout and power on a level where it usurp the voting process and the elected officials have to adhere to the business interest only as to the against the collective interest.
Right. And that's why it got some time, man. That's why they call it capitalism. George Smith. Me hear where I said them in general. In closing. Our George are there. All right. Lali Bella.
Yeah, man. I greatly appreciate the reasoning. You know, I mean, I truly believe that, you know, I mean, like they're saying that Iran was very tactical in when they struck Israel for the first time. And you know, I mean, maybe a year ago they wouldn't have done that. And as you said, Imhotep, right? It's not only the 1st of April that Iran has been suffering at the hands of Israel as far as cyber attacks, killing their generals, whether it's in Iran, Iraq, Syria, and so forth. But they smell blood when it comes to Israel. They're seeing that the global north isn't in support or blind support of Israel as they once did. And this is why, is it France? I think there are a few European countries, as France, Spain, and so forth, who are thinking to recognize Palestine as a state. So even if the UN, even if America were to block certain things in the UN, in the next 6 months, if things continue, a handful of European countries will recognize Palestine as a sovereign nation. The
thing is that you need a legal binding resolution, right?
Yeah.
And especially with the Security Council, it has to be unanimous. And you know, once you know Israel knows them have America to stand and veto anything, and once one person veto, you know, the whole thing null and void and them something there. So
that's within the UN. That's within the UN, you know.
Yeah. Then that's how the recognition have some form of legitimacy.
No, but I mean, a sovereign nation can, like, for example, right? Western Sahara, part of the Abraham Accord, you know, was for Israel to recognize Western Sahara, so that Morocco would then participate a certain kind of way.
Well, the US would recognize Western Sahara as belonging to Morocco as long as Morocco signed the agreement and recognized Israel.
Not the US. It was Israel.
No. Hold on. Watch this now. Remember, you know, Western Sahara is between Israeli. You have one side where you know is Algeria a fight for, and you have a next side where Morocco arm them. So the reality is that Algeria is claiming Western Sahara, Morocco is claiming Western Sahara as a part of the Abraham Accords, which is the normalization with Israel. Once Morocco signed the normalization deal, the US would recognize Western Sahara as belonging to Morocco, and as such, US being world boss, Algeria have to just hold that.
Member for the
Israel is no. So if you look at the language and what's his name, Sami Hamdi, and he was talking about it was Israel that would first recognize Western Sahara.
Right, and I'm not disputing that, you know. What I'm saying is that, as part of the agreement, Israel would recognize Western Sahara, but watch this now. The kicker, the bigger boss now is when the US recognize the Western Sahara, because Algeria can no longer say it is theirs. The same way how Trump did the Golan Heights, where they take it from Syria. You know, the US recognizing Western Sahara, you know, say Algeria can't say nothing. Anyhow, it was just Israel Algeria can't say, "Chow, me can't go and fight feet same way." But once the US recognize it as part as Morocco, them actually as part of the agreement, yeah, man, Algeria have to just hold that. So I agree that as part of the normalization, Morocco recognize Israel and Israel recognize Morocco and the Western
Morocco's
Sahara. But the
right. So
US
that's what.
also has a sweetener for Morocco,
Right.
recognize the Western Sahara as belonging to them and
Right,
not
but I'm talking about the
Algeria.
actual right, but I'm talking about the actual language of the accord, right?
Right.
Predicated on the accord, it would be Israel that would recognize one, and then Morocco likewise normalize with Israel, right? So that's all it would take, and all it will take is for Spain and France to recognize Palestine, and then that will be irreversible.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, so France always fall in line with Britain and America, not true?
Right, but France is posturing toward recognizing them now, though.
Well, France is more in line with Israel, America, Britain. You know, that's
Yeah,
where they're
historical.
at.
Yeah, but based on the channels out there right now, France and Spain are two of the countries.
Watch this, you know, based on the fact that you mentioned the Iranian thing. Remember that Iran gave everybody 72 hours notice, you know. So people make it look like say Iran just launched them so from nowhere. They got 3 days notice. Everybody knew, but the thing is this now, France as well, with battleships in the Mediterranean help to shoot down along with Britain,
Right,
America,
but that have nothing to do with
Jordan.
recognizing Palestine.
No,
That's
but I
totally
am
different thing.
just saying that the French foreign policy is pretty much tied in with the American and British foreign policy as it relates to
Of course.
Palestine, and that's just the sad reality. But right now, this whole two-state thing, you know, yeah, it take a serious American leader, and it can only come to America because nobody else can make Israel. You know, yeah, man, deal with the demands. Only America. That's the
And
reality.
it's because the tide is shifting, and even Israel is becoming more and more dependent on its relationship with China and so forth. In the next 10 years, the narratives will be totally different, and the next 10 years is right around the corner. I don't see it that way. I don't see things as being static. I see things shifting.
Right.
And I truly believe that Palestine, whether as part of a one state or a two state, will become a sovereign nation in less than 10 years, in the next 5 years, actually.
Right.
And that's in spite of America's position one way or the other.
Right. Hannibal, let me see if Hannibal's still there.
All right, let me just.
We Georgia there.
Yeah, man. Maybe.
Them me not call your name, man, and you just silent.
Oh no, we never ready yet.
All right, go through.
Ready, I know. Anyway, gentlemen, good for our next night of reasoning. You know, exchange ideas, get new perspective. You know, and we continue for chipping. All right. So blessed up everybody.
Yeah, man.
Respect.
All right. Good. All right.
Respect, Judge. Judge, respect.
Yeah, man. So people, when you big up on yourself, you know, manners and respect each and everyone. Yeah, man. Enough respect to the ones them who leave a like on the stream. Just leave a like on the stream before you exit if you have not done so yet. You know, we appreciate the likes them. You know, big up the ones them and the play forward as well. Big up to Ruan Noble for the super chat. You know, Malidan, big up yourself. Real man, yeah, man. Big up yourself. Deja D, Nikki Willie, not your child cop, aka Miss Julia. Nikki Willie again, only good karma. Yeah, big up. And big up all of the members, them. Big up all of the ones them. It was an solid 7 hour worth of reasoning. Yeah, man. Big up to all the ones them who check in and share the perspective. Big up to the ones them who kept it in the chat, kept it respectfully and things like that. So big up on yourself for that. You know, manners and respect every time. You don't know anything going on. I can't call everybody name you now, but you know anything going on. Big up, you know, self-made 444, Lalibella, George Smith, Hannibal, Blacklight. You know anything going on. SD, Foresight, Mr. Vegas. Why, Subi, take on a reasoning in a night, yeah. Trust me. Sometime I feel just knowing a Lalibella say, you know, yeah, man, certain reasoning.
Boy.
You better run far from it, you know. Yeah, because this one night, him just couldn't win it now. He couldn't win that one, man. You get what I say?
Sir.
Yeah, he couldn't win that one. I know he wouldn't take the apologies position still, but I saw reasoning for go more time still. You get what I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I would just
For
share
real.
perspective and reason it out. So, yeah, man, big up to Subi more time. You know, check in and reason with more time still, you know. Ones for respect and appreciate Mr. Vegas more time still, you get me? And when you come on to the social commentary aspect of things, you know the thing goes. So, big up to all the ones, man. Gong D, when you say just a wake up, at what time now? About 7:39 in England. They big up me general. They miss the live. Yeah, man. DJ Rain. Yeah, man. Big up the German massive, you know. Self-made, big up. 444. Poseidon. Manners and respect, me general. Ricky Tan, big up yourself, you know. You know, Ryan Williams, Nicky Willie, Only Good Karma, Joe Grind, Sky Bass Game, B.I. Strong, manners and respect every time. Godfather, Princess Amelia, bless up, you know, Princess Amelia, big up yourself, you know. Sweet Pea, big up, you know. Global Life Records, Chronic Pain, you know, big up on yourself, you know the thing go. Colin Burton, yeah, man, you know the thing going up. Question X, yeah, man, big up all of the ones them. So you know some manners and respect. Let me see who else we can shout up quick and fast, you know, because you know the thing go. Michael Brown, yeah, man, big up, you know, big up to Miss Julia, big up to Rick Storm, you know the thing go. Yeah, man, big up to Robert, yeah, man, D Anna, big up, you know, big up to Summer as well, you know. Maat Root, big up yourself anywhere you're there. Nikki Willie, yeah, man, big up. So blessings to each and everyone. Catch you up on the next one, people.